The 2026 NBA MVP is quite obvious, right, Damien? Right, Pin? Right, Swiper? It is obvious that the MVP is in his third year, and he's only 22 years old. It's obvious that this guy is not from this planet. He is an alien, hence why he does the things that he does that nobody else in the league can do. And it's probably not just the fact that he's the youngest player as of last night and the game before that to score 20 points and get 16 rebounds and 3 blocks. That's probably not the reason why he's the front runner to win MVP. It's probably not the fact that they're on a 10-game winning streak currently. It's probably not the fact as well that they've won 26 out of their last 28 games. It may have something to do with the fact that they are the second best record in the NBA, and they're only 2 games away from being the best record in the NBA. Mm-hmm. It might have something to do with the fact that he is clearly the favorite in the front runner to win the Defensive Player of the Year. Mm-hmm. But it probably has a lot to do with his impact on winning and how he's made massive strides in the offensive category or just on the offensive end in general. But Victor Wembanyama, otherwise known as Wemby, otherwise known as the alien that is not from this planet, has taken his game to a completely different realm. He's playing in the realm of SGA. He's raised his levels up to Jokic levels. Luka Doncic is there too. And Wemby is poised to win an MVP right now. And last night is evidence as to why Victor Wembanyama might just be the most valuable player in the National Basketball Association in 2026. Damien, are you okay? Is this too much for you to handle?
I'm good.
Wemby being an MVP?
No, I'm good. I mean, it didn't move me yesterday. I don't know why the Warriors are still on my screen, chill.
Get them off my TV. Get the sorry ass Warriors off my TV, Ron. That's where I'm at, right there. What Ron doing right now. That exactly is where I'm at. God. Get the Warriors off my TV. We should be able to flex games. We just should. But I think it's interesting that Ron brings up the fact that the Spurs are. What did you say, Ron? I think you said 2 games behind Oklahoma City in the winning. Just so you know, Oklahoma City. These how many times they lost in a month. Just so you know, they've only lost once in the last month. That's it. They've only lost one time, Ron. Since you running down like wins and all of that good stuff. Yeah, they haven't lost a game. Yeah, they've only lost once.
They can't catch OKC if OKC
they've only lost once in a month. That's it. I just want to put that out there. So, and let's not act like Joker didn't. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Swiper, is Denver did Denver not win 8 of their last 10 games, and Joker had a ho hum, triple double last night. I think they've won 8 of their last 10 games. Denver has.
Might be more than that. Might be 9 of 11. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think they've won 8 of their last 10 games. So the winning definitely matters, Ron. I'm not going to argue that point. But Wemby absolutely went almost 40 and 20 last night. But it's amazing how when all of this stuff happens, like in succession, that we forget about the most recent thing. Ron, SGA had 47 and 8 a couple of nights ago, right? So we clear on that. I just want to put that out there. And Joker just last night, went for a measly 15, 17, and 12. Measly. And him and Jamal Murray, the synergy between them two looks like the clock has just got turned back to 2023. They look like they're on the same page like they haven't been before. It looks fantastic. So, I mean, this league MVP race is great. Just get the Warriors off my TV. That's all I'm asking. Just get the Warriors off my TV.
To your point, Joe, the Denver Nuggets are 10-2 over the last 12, and Nikola Jokic over that span is averaging 23, 15, and 13. Averaging. That's the best game. That's the best game in your favorite player's entire career. He's averaging that over 12 games, and we're not even talking about him as MVP, right?
Nope. It's just regular.
I have come to terms with the fact that the MVP is not about who is the best player in the league. I would love to tell you it is, but that means LeBron should have 10 and Jordan should have 8, and they don't. I think the MVP is almost always about how do I define this season and what player defines it for me. It almost always comes down to that, though. Last year with Shea, kind of made sense. You could have made an argument. Jokic was better than Shea last year, and I think a lot of people up here tried.
A legit one, too.
But, the OKC Thunder were that was the talk, their defense, the wins, they've arrived. And by that same logic, you can make a very good case for Victor Wembanyama, too.
Absolutely.
I want to ask you a question, though, because you said I believe the NBA MVP should be the best player in the NBA. Who is the best player in the NBA right now? Because I think this race is so close. I think this might be the closest race with the most candidates that I can remember.
It's not Victor Wembanyama.
We can't please everyone this race. That's what I've come to accept.
I love Wemby. I love Wemby more than most.
That's where I agree to disagree, but that's not necessarily the argument I want to have right now. We could get into that debate. I'm just saying, like, I think that the four guys that are in that top 4 MVP race,
it's Jokic and Shea. Those are the 2 best players in the league. Nikola Jokic, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Those are the 2 best players in the league.
They are. Well, I mean, who's the best player though? Are you saying like
I have
either of them and you would
honestly, bro? Ask me on Tuesday, I'll say Jokic. Ask me on Saturday, I'll say Shea. I go back and forth between these 2. They're very similar. They're very close. They're great. They're both great. They carry a huge load for their teams. They're consistent as hell. And Wemby is approaching that tier. He is right there. But
Luka is 100% in this conversation. He absolutely is in this conversation. And in fact, not only is he in this conversation, he's in this conversation loudly. Like he's sitting right here going,
You're talking about MVP or best player in the world.
Over here.
Best player in the world or MVP?
It's both, Swiper. It's both.
Yes.
If you want to talk MVP, I get you. But
Yeah, respect to Luka though.
yeah, Luka's cool. Luka's awesome.
Yes, he is. I do think, to be honest with you, I do think that it's both SGA and Luka. No, I'm sorry, SGA and Joker. I think SGA is the best player in the world. But the league MVP, if you think about what it entails, winning matters. In addition to winning matter, how you produce for your team, what your production is. And sometimes it is the best player in the league. That's why it goes to stuff like that. So if you think about it, in 2010, who was the best player in the league?
I don't know. Derrick Rose.
LeBron.
That was in
James.
11. That was in 11.
Hey, that was. I heard, but
I think
it was
James-
6 to 8 years that Derrick Rose was competing for LeBron for best player.
Shout out to Reggie Miller, man. Shout out.
2009, 2010,
Hey,
2011,
chill.
2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. Yo, you can go down the list. It's LeBron James. That's the best player in the world.
I think he's the best player in the
Steph
league.
Curry was running around. Unanimous.
I don't care.
Well, wait, chill. To keep just to keep it recent. You know what I'm saying? Because
Sure.
sometimes we don't know what's going on in 2010. You know what I'm saying? Our memories play tricks on our memories. You know that type of stuff, right? But I want to know why, chill, to you, in particular, you, chill. I'm curious to know why is Nikola Jokic better than Luka Doncic?
Why is he better than?
Yeah, not more valuable. Why is
No,
he a
I'm talking about as
better
a player.
basketball player than Luka Doncic?
You talking about basketball? We just talking about basketball.
Just straight
So,
hoops.
Just straight hoops. Number one, I worry about how my best player is gonna how my best player is gonna be synergized with the rest of us. I am more apt to think that I'm more apt to see Luka. I think Luka will shoot us out of a game before Joker will. That's number one.
So he's better because you're worried about him shooting you out of a game. How
will.
often this season though? I'm talking about this season. How often has he shot you out of games?
Well, how often has he shot me?
Like
out
I
of games?
understand you. Like I understand you. You're worried about certain things, but that's like a kid being scared of the dark. You know what I'm saying? Like you scared of the dark,
No,
but the
I'm
dark
not-
ain't gonna
no,
do nothing
that's
to
not
you.
the
You know what I'm
same
saying?
thing. No,
So it's
that's
like
not the same
it's
thing.
you know what I mean? No, but
That's
chill.
not
But
the same thing.
I'm just
That's not
okay.
the
You
same
said
Maybe
you
that
being
was
irrational.
maybe
That's
maybe
what-
that was a bad maybe that was a
shooting you out of a
bad maybe that
game?
was a bad analogy. I'm sorry. Let me rewind. Let me reel it in. I understand you're apprehensive. And you know you're a little worried about getting shot out of games by Luka Doncic. So when is that happening? And I'm talking about this season, right now, today. When is Luka Doncic shooting the Los Angeles Lakers out of games, or is he shooting the Los Angeles Lakers into games? So I'm curious to know how is he actually better? Not theoretically. How is this season? I'm talking about this season in particular. How is Jokic better than Luka Doncic today, this season?
Seems like you're asking a question that you already know the answer to.
No.
Why am I asking? I'm not. I want to know the
I
answer.
was curious about this yesterday. Yeah.
So to answer your
I'm just a
to-
curious dude. You know,
Seems
what do you
like
call that?
pseudo-
Intellectual curiosity.
Seems like a lot of pseudo curiosity to me, but okay.
It seems like I'm
Proceed.
asking Chill a question. It seems like I'm asking Chill a question.
Seems like I have a microphone. You
Seems like
better
I'm
stop
asking
this
Chill a question.
nonsense. We 10 minutes into the show.
It seems like I'm asking Chill a question.
Chill, as you were saying.
So again, and we're talking about basketball players. So I think Joker is a better passer than him. I think that he is a better defensive rebounder, and I think that affects us on the offensive end because I think that we can not only speed the game up, I think we can get more opportunities by stopping these teams with one play. I think Joker as a bucket getter, I think Luka is a better bucket getter than him, but I think Joker, in terms of him getting buckets in certain ways to help his group, I think he does that better than Luka, off the strength that he can set his other guys up to get buckets. I think Luka is more of a scorer than Joker, and I think that hampers his group. I think the Joker is a distributor who gets buckets, which actually helps his group. I think that when we're talking about setting up other guys and getting other guys involved in the game, in addition to setting up guys and getting other guys involved in the game, I can get my own offense. I think he's smarter than Luka as a basketball player. I think he makes the right plays more than Luka does as a basketball player. I think he plays through more contact, and I think that he's less demonstrative from officials than Luka is. I also think that when we're talking about being more versatile, I think that he can do more things, not just offensively, but defensively. I think that he can do more things. I think as a rebounder, in addition to being a rebounder, his hands are busier. I also think that with him doing all of these things, I think that he affects winning more than Joker does.
And he's a way better.
So wait. Joker affects winning more than Luka, or Luka affects winning more than Joker?
No, I think that Joker affects more. I think that Joker affects winning
and
more.
We all think that Luka's bucket getting could be, what was the word you used to? Could be a hamper. It can hamper the Lakers.
I think that Luka. If I had to guess between if I'm watching the two of them and I'm watching how Joker's offense is implemented, and I look how Luka's offense is implemented, I think Luka is a score first guy, and as a score first guy, I think that you are more apt to shoot your team out of games more than that pass first guy is. And I think his shot selection is worse than Joker's. I think Joker shoots the basketball and he makes more shots in a good way than Luka does, and I think that affects their offense as a whole. I think him as an overall basketball player, I think his skill set is better than Luka's, and being bigger, I think that he sees the floor better. I think with him being bigger, I think he sees the floor better than Luka. I don't think he clears Luka, but I do think that he's better.
Chill, but what about when he's not shooting the ball? You don't think that
Here-
is?
So when he's not shooting the ball, hold on for a second, Penn. So when he's not shooting the ball, this goes into my logic of versatility, because I feel like he does so many other things. So he affects the game on the defensive end as a defensive rebounder. He affects the game as a distributor, as a hub, because they run their offense through him, and that actually gets his offense going. Because if I'm not shooting the ball particularly well, whether let's just say at the long ball line, I'm not shooting the ball particularly well, I can get offense in other ways, because when guys are operating off me, and now I'm causing guys to double me, and these guys are now getting open looks. Now that could get me more involved in the game, because now you got to be more honest. So now I can get to the basket one-on-one, right? I can get to my mid-post game more one-on-one than I would, as opposed to me being able to just operate when I'm operating with 2 and 3 guys on me. So I feel like,
but who's actually a better defender though, Chill? Not a better defensive rebounder. Who's actually a better defender?
Well, you know how much I care about rebounding, so I think Joker is a better defender. I think I care more about stopping plays, and the biggest way you stop plays is by rebounding the basketball. The biggest way you stop plays. I don't give you more opportunities to score, and I think the Joker does that.
Okay, all right, he's a better rebounder, but who's a better defender?
Chill. It's almost like you watched the Raptors versus the Sacramento Kings and realized the value of rebounding last night. Jeez,
unbelievable. To answer your question, Ox, I think Joker is a better defender than Luka. I think his hands are busier.
Okay.
Right? Okay. I think his hands are busier. I do think that he gives me more effort. I don't think that Luka gives me nearly as much effort as a defender. I think he could give me more effort. I think that Joker gives me more effort. I think his ability to break up plays with how busy his hands are, I think that matters when it comes to being a defender. And on top of that, with him staying within the play, even though he's not a good defender, but him staying within plays, I think that kind of stuff matters.
Chill. I want to bring it back to, the Jokic not being aggressive and stuff like that. And by the way, this isn't me pushing back at your knowledge or at your logic. This isn't me,
push back on it, Ron. If there's something that I said that you don't like, let's talk about it.
And I'll do that. I just want to get a further understanding, because when I say Jokic not being aggressive, I think that's and I said this last year in the playoffs.
Sure.
And it's been certain games this year. And this has been one of my pushbacks on Jokic. If you're that good as a scorer, and if you're one of the better scorers in the league, I think you're hurting us, regardless of how good you pass, regardless of how much gravity you have and all of that. I think it's a hindrance to us as a whole and everybody on the court if you're not being aggressive and if you're not looking to score.
Sure.
I understand that Jokic got a higher basketball IQ than all of us up here combined. Jokic can catch the ball and he knows exactly where teammates are.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty smart.
But I'm giving him some glaze.
Sure.
But I'm saying, like, if Jokic is gonna make the right passes,
Sure.
But if these other guys aren't making shots and if they're not a better scorer than you, then Jokic, I don't want you to make that pass. I want you to be aggressive.
Right.
I'm saying that to say, we know Luka's gonna come out and be aggressive every single game.
Sure.
We know Luka's gonna be a shark on the floor every game. We know Luka's going to attack the defense and kill the defense.
Sure.
Jokic sometimes, to me, he'll be out there on his back foot. He'll be out there dilly-daddling where I want you to go to work.
It's so weird to me that like scoring aggression equals taking shots. Like scoring aggression could be a lot more than taking shots. It could be setting app screens, drawing doubles. Like sometimes if you're triple teamed, I don't want you taking that shot. And sometimes Luka will take that shot. So I'll break it down to something. Mars, do you know offhand? I'm just curious. Do you know what the average field goal percentages for a player in the league this year?
Just
I would
average. Like on a Tuesday, I don't know, a random guy.
47%ish.
I would assume 48 to 50, depends on how.
Okay.
That's pretty
So I
high.
mean, according to a quick Google search, it's 47.5, but let's just assume it's 48. Okay. Chill. Nikola Jokic has been under that mark like 8 times this season. 10 times. Let's say 48% is the mark.
Sure.
He's been under that mark 10 games this entire season. If we do the same job for Luka Doncic, he's been under that mark 33 times this season.
Wow.
So I came up with this thought this morning, and I came to this idea that because we've spent so much of our lives watching Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant be such amazing basketball players, that we've basically learned to sort of see basketball through how closely does X player's stat line correspond to this player. And I think, like, you know, if you grew up watching Shaq, you might not value Jokic that much sometimes because Shaq didn't pass like that. Shaq didn't pass that load. Shaq was giving you like monster numbers, 40 and 20. So when Jokic has 38 and 18, it's kind of close to Shaq numbers. We value it. But when Jokic has 22, 17, and 16, we don't value it that much. But my question is why? Because, chill, I wasn't alive necessarily when Magic Johnson was running around the league, but I just did a quick check. Magic Johnson had single-digit scoring in 167 games in his career, and nobody denied that he was the second or first best player in the league, or third best player. He was a top 3 player. Pardon?
He had Kareem on his team. Magic had James Worthy on his team.
Okay.
Magic had other dogs on his team.
But that's going
irrelevant.
to
it's going to his point, Chill, but it's also going away from the point that I initially made. He said, "Oh, we look at scoring aggression as just shooting shots where you could set screens and you can say words and you can encourage your
But
teammates."
Jokic's greatest. Luka is nowhere near Jokic faster.
That's
You're
a
not
difference
talking
in
about the same
mentality.
level of
though.
players.
That's a difference in mentality.
Jason Kidd had 16. Okay, the first year that the Nets went to the finals, Jason Kidd had 16 single-digit scoring games, and nobody cared.
Jokic
And he was the
isn't
best player on that
Jason
team.
Kidd, though.
Steve Nash had so
Jokic-
many single-digit scoring games. Who
Jokic isn't
cares?
Steve Nash. He's not
No,
Jason
Ron, and
Kidd,
I-
he's not
I-
Magic
I-
Johnson.
his greatest
This is a
gift is
completely
passing.
different entity.
No,
all right.
you're
So check
missing
this
the
out,
point.
man. So
The
check this out, man.
offense.
Swiper. Where does Jokic rank as a scorer in the league?
Oh,
How many scores in the league are better than
Oh
Jokic?
my god.
Oh, I won't talk. Kamara's when we're talking. Never mind.
Swiper.
No,
He's
no,
a top. He's a top scorer. He's a top scorer in the league, Ron.
Apparently.
that's a
How
fact.
many scores in the league are better than Jokic?
I don't know, brother. I can't.
A
SGA,
handful.
now you
There's a
don't
hand.
know.
There's,
Now
SGA,
you don't know.
Luka.
well, how
I mean,
many do you
Mars
think
came
are,
off the mic to glaze,
He's
so
top
obviously
10. He's top 10.
I can't speak on
He's top
Jokic.
10.
So go ahead, you guys.
All right,
you guys
all right,
go.
so he-
Do
I don't
we
know.
remember what Nikola
Yeah, he's
Jokic
top 10.
did to Ivica Zubac when they didn't double him? Do we remember that game?
He's
No,
a
That
top,
happened
he's,
this
he's a top,
season.
he's
It's
a
a
top 10
different-
scorer, Ron.
It's a
He's a top
difference
10
in
scorer.
mentality. That's what I'm saying. That's a difference in mentality. Like if we can't sit here and say Nikola Jokic isn't a scorer because he understands that it's sometimes not in the benefit of his team for him to go out and look for his shot from opening tip. Nikola Jokic could go out and shoot 10 more shots a game, but he understands that, hey, my team has a higher offensive ceiling if everyone around me feels good in the flow of the game and are getting touches. With Luka, Luka's playmaking comes secondary to his mentality of getting his first. It's why he leads the league in first quarter scoring. It's because he tries to set the tone by putting the ball in the basket. Whereas Nikola Jokic's mentality is actually different. But that doesn't mean that Nikola Jokic can't put up the same points as him. Because we've seen when he puts his head down and he wants to get to the
both
basket,
ways, Damien. That goes both ways, Damien. And on top of that, why are we valuing one more than others, right? Sometimes it's like for instance, like with since Penn, you brought up Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and all-time bucket getters and stuff. And honestly, like I said before, that's why we shouldn't learn basketball from watching the NBA. But anyways, that's another thing. But so we're talking about peak bucket getters, right? Peak bucket getters. There was a time when Kobe Bryant was like, I'm a better scorer shooting over a double team than one of my players is single coverage, right? So I think or wide open.
Which is true.
Okay, and so since that's true, why is it that we have to value this person passing to him to score instead of this person just scoring? The goal, and this is the problem, the goal of basketball is to put the round thing in the other round thing.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Objective.
The goal of basketball isn't to do a whole bunch of shit so that we can break it down and talk about it. The goal of basketball is to put this in that. And it doesn't matter who does it, right? So if I just score the basketball, what's the difference between me scoring it and you have given it to him to score it? So which is more valuable? Why is one more valuable than the other?
I'd absolutely like to answer that
question. Can I please answer that question?
Rock, paper, scissors for it.
Shoot, go ahead. You got it, Penn.
You want to do rock, paper, scissors? You just giving it to me?
No, you got it, Penn. Go ahead.
All right, appreciate it.
Chill, boy.
Damn.
No,
rock, paper, scissors would have been dope.
Oh, we're having a conversation. If we're having a debate, I need to understand where you guys are coming from. But I'm still on what Ox said. So I'm still here, Ox. You just hang on for a second.
So,
I'll get back with you.
I think.
And right quick, Penn, I just want to throw in there so everybody's tracking. Hold on right quick. Remember, this all started, Chill, because you said you like the fact that Jokic gets his teammates involved.
I do like that. Yes, sir. I love that.
As one of your arguments.
Damn them teammates, bro. We gotta score points.
Yes, I do love that.
Proceed, Penn.
Y'all remember when LeBron lost his double-digit scoring thing?
Yes.
He passed on the game winner, right?
Yes, he did.
And what did he say after? Mm-hmm. Fuck the record. I'm always gonna make the right pass. Look,
after we've seen him stat pad for that hundreds of times, but go ahead.
Okay. I think that it is very valuable that the rest of your team feel good about themselves. Everybody wants to score the basketball, yo. Everyone does. So, Ox, you're rolling your eyes right now.
Because you're talking about feelings and shit. Like, I want to know what do you? I don't care how this other grown man feels about himself.
You asked the question.
I asked you. If you have problems with how you feel about yourself, wake up in the morning and do some daily affirmations. Don't count on me to pass you the goddamn basketball for you to have self-confidence.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay, like, please, for the love of God. Can I just please answer this question?
As you were saying, Penn. As you were saying.
How long is it going to take? How long is it going to take to answer the question? Go, my bad, Ron. You right. I'll be myself.
Thank God.
I got you, Penn.
As you were saying, Penn.
When you get your teammates involved, they are in rhythm. If you go up and down the court 6 times in a row and my teammate hasn't touched the ball once because I'm dominating possessions, i.e. James Harden, Luka Doncic, guys like this. Now, when I finally have to pass you the ball, when I collapse a double, you don't know what to do with the basketball. You haven't touched it in 6 possessions, okay? So when the ball moves around, I think the San Antonio Spurs taught us this. The Sacramento Kings taught us this. Nikola Jokic keeping his teammates in rhythm makes the offense a lot less predictable, makes the offense more productive, makes the offense way more efficient. I don't know where the offense is going to come from. When I'm guarding Jokic right now, he's always a threat to score. There's no way I'm not guarding him to score. The minute he catches the ball, I'm trying to throw the double. But I'm reluctant to throw the double because he's the best passing big man in NBA history. So I'm thinking about playing him straight up. But also, there's a cutter down the middle that he's going to catch. And you know what? The thing I like about Jokic, it's very, very democratic. It's very democratic.
Yeah, he doesn't just stick with one guy.
I got a post hook that I can hit on this guy 67% of the time, but Bruce Brown is cutting behind the defender and he has 100% dunk. I'm giving it to Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown feels good about himself. You know what Bruce Brown does when he dunks the basketball? He's going to guard harder on the other end. What's the thing we say, Cho? When you're a point guard, get your big man touches, because if you don't get your big man touches, he ain't going to defend for you. He ain't going to cover for you.
I thought Luka Doncic was saving Jackson Hayes' career, Chill. I thought Luka Doncic was the best pick and roll player we ever seen, Chill.
Yes.
How come there's never any pushback on that, but now all of a sudden Luka Doncic isn't a top tier playmaker?
Wait, whoa. I don't think that there's anybody that says anything about Luka's inability to pass and inability to play make. Luka is one of the best playmakers in the game.
But Luka's not even getting his teammates involved, Chill.
He might be the best. He might be the best pick and roll
play
player.
styles.
But with that being said, so two things, Ox. Two things. Number one, putting the ball in the basket. That's the objective. The goal is to win. That's the idea. That's number one. Number two, when we're talking about getting other guys involved in the game, one of the biggest problems since Penn brought up Jordan was that scorers, they can't win. And one of the main reasons why Jordan was able to win, because he started getting off the peel. As good as he was as a bucket getter, he started to trust his guys more. He started to pass the basketball more.
$200 on Super Chats waiting, by the way, just so I know.
We'll get there. Finish. Go ahead, Chill. We'll get there.
No,
keep going, Chill. Don't let Swiper derail because he don't like the conversation. Mars put him in the corner already. Mars put his nose back in the corner. Mars, go ahead, Chill.
Hey, by the way, keep going on that poll right now. Somebody's PR is down terribly bad right now, but continue, Chill.
As I was saying, one of the main reasons why Jordan was able to start winning was because he started to trust his guys more. And they made it so he could trust them. It wasn't just because they were out there. John Paxson made it clear, Mike, you can bring the pill over here. I'll knock down an open shot. I can absolutely do that, which made Jordan's offense even better because now you have to be more honest with me. Now I get more one-on-one. I get more one-on-one coverages, and we all know who Jordan is as a one-on-one player. Same logic happened with Shaq when he was with the Lakers. And Phil Jackson told him, don't go away from your game. I know you want to get Shaq to basketball, but don't go away from your game. Play your game. If Shaq is open, get him the If Shaq is open, get him the basketball. If he's not, then play your game. And if you are sharing the basketball, if you are getting guys involved in the game, that's just going to enhance your game. And I feel like with Joker, Ron, to your point, when you're talking about a bucket getter, every bucket getter struggles from time to time. But one thing that I've always marveled about bucket getters, stick with me, Ron. I'm going to get it going. Just hold on. I'm going to get going. Just stick with me. At some point, I'm not just going to get the door shut on me. And whether I get a layup, whether I get a dunk in transition, whether I get knocked down in open mid-range, even if I get a free throw, just stick with me. I'm going to get this thing going.
Chill.
Why are we acting like Jokic hasn't been in the conversation for best scorer for including the playoff for 6 straight years now, though? I mean, this is
definitely been having the conversation.
We 100% have been having the conversation.
I think in the playoffs, he's been the best in the playoff for the last 6 years. Just we're doing just a turn of the decade. So I think some of this is also just I think the injury took down some of what was happening, obviously, because he was at a, what was he at? 30 on, plus 11 or 14 or whatever it was for the first part of the year. And then I think the injury happened, then February happened. But to be fair, since February, he's at 25 on 66. He's making 60% of his twos again. I think some of this is just if you've never watched Jokic, yeah.
Was it like?
Well, I was just talking about this season. Then.
What was the point?
Oh my.
Was it?
Because we. Go ahead.
Was it that Luka's scoring is outweighing Jokic's playing? What was the point?
Of that question, why I asked about why is his scoring? Well, pretty much that, Damian. Pretty much that. I've had this conversation plenty of times where I think if when we talk about a guy that can just score the basketball at an elite level, and then we try to make it seem like another guy being able to pass the ball is more valuable than that. When the end result is buckets. How is one more valuable? I don't think it's valuable because we're trying to keep up team feelings and camaraderie. No, I think if the ball goes in the basket, the ball goes in the basket regardless. And that was my only point. The only reason I brought it up, Damian, is because I felt like we're talking about this season and this season alone. I'm talking about this season and this season alone,
sure.
right, Damian? So for those reasons, I felt like it was kind of, I think it was just wrong of y'all to just say, oh, well, the best two players are SGA and Jokic. Well, we're not talking about the past 5 years. We're not talking about the past 3 seasons. We're talking about this season, 25-26 season. Yes. And I think it's wrong for y'all to just act like Luka Doncic isn't in this conversation. I think it's downright disrespectful. And that's the only reason I brought it up.
You played. Who would you rather play with? Who would you?
I wouldn't want to play with. I wouldn't want to play with either one of them.
Okay, cool. Chill. Who would you have rather played with?
Who's gonna play
you're a
liquor
wing
defense?
Joker, right?
Joker. Yes, I would love
as a point guard.
Shit,
I would
gonna be boxing.
rather play with Jokic. I would rather play with Jokic too.
Yes, I'd love to.
Well, if you're a point guard, of course you'd rather play with Jokic.
Why would you not want to play with them if you're a 4?
If I'm because he doesn't play no defense in the paint.
That's you. He's gonna rebound.
Oh, so you wouldn't want to have the best year.
What?
He's gonna help you out. But I want to get back to what
No, because
if you replace Aaron Gordon with yourself, you wouldn't have a career
as a defender.
No, I wouldn't. No, it's not about having a career year. It's not about having a career. It's about having another dog in the paint on his defensive end of the floor.
Dog in the paint.
No, absolutely not. No, you don't.
I want to get back.
Luka going to be the dog in the paint with you?
No, because Luka's not a center. I don't think you're under. I think you're just this shit's just going right over your head, isn't it? If you're a point guard, if you're a point guard, no, I wouldn't want to play with Luka because he has the ball all the time. Right. If I'm a big, I would rather play with Luka because I know when I pick and roll, I know when I pick and dive, I know he's gonna find me. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm a big, I don't want to play with another big that watches people lay the ball up. That's gonna piss me off.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely, yes,
so
absolutely.
You
ask me. I don't care. That's not the point. Why?
Paul Millsap, Aaron Gordon,
you can't ask me a question. You can't ask me a question about what I'm preferring and tell me I'm wrong.
You're
dumb if you don't understand why
everybody else that's played with them has been thriving. Everybody else.
If you can't understand being a big and having another big that doesn't want to play defense,
that are not actually happening.
You're asking. So you're telling me it's not happening. You're not watching people walk around him to the rim. That's not
I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm watching.
So I can't. This is why we can't have certain conversations because. What does $30 million a year have to do with what's happening on the basketball court? That's your problem. No, but that's your problem. No, that's your problem.
No, it's not a problem at all. It's just factual.
You always want to take it to the level of
he's just a better player. He's a better player.
You get money. You get paid. It's the money. I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about what's happening on the basketball court.
You're better. You become a better player. Yes.
No, you don't become a better player. You have to watch. You have to watch.
Who hasn't become a better player?
You have to watch.
Who hasn't become a better player playing with Jokic?
You have to watch.
I'm asking you to answer the question.
I'm not answering your question. I'm not answering your question. I'm not answering your question. I'm talking about what's happening on the basketball court.
Yeah,
if you're a big man on if you're a power forward and I have to guard this side of the court and I'm watching you get baked over here. If I'm watching you get baked over here, maybe that's why I'm getting paid more because they understand my value to cover up from his slow-footed ass. That's maybe that's why I'm getting paid more. Did you ever consider that?
No.
Maybe Aaron Gordon's getting paid the big bucks because he has to cover up for his no defensive playing ass. No. Actually, we already went through those numbers. Penn already brought those numbers up. We talked about that, right?
Yeah, they're better.
The numbers are better when Aaron Gordon's on the floor.
Well, yeah, he's supposed to be their best defender.
Okay, so don't act like this is Jokic. It's Aaron Gordon, and so maybe that's why he's getting paid. Why he's getting paid more.
He's obviously benefiting from playing with the best player in the league.
Maybe he's benefiting because the best player in the league can't guard his damn soul, and so he has to do it for him.
Including last year in the playoffs.
If you see him play 5 games of defense in the playoffs since over a whole 100 games. You see him play 5, and you go, see, he does play defense. This boy watches people lay the ball up. He's 7 feet tall, can't protect anything.
So this has gone from obviously everybody that plays with Joker gets better. I don't know why we're doing it.
How are they getting better? They're getting better because they have to cover
up. By the way,
more.
all of the numbers indicated for the last 6 years, just to be clear. So I think some of this is chill.
We're talking about this season.
Right now, if you look at, including this year, right now, if you look at it, the poll is saying Jokic is the 4th best player in the league. I think that speaks to where his PR is.
Can
but
you
it
read
also
the whole
speaks to
poll,
that's just
Swiper?
where you said what?
Can you let people? We have audience.
So Ron
Can
put
you
a
let them
poll
know
up. Who's the
whole
best
poll
player
is?
in the NBA? It's SGA, Wemby 2, Luka 3, then Jokic 4 with 14%. So
pretending like this
this
dude's
is
a
this is a
That
this is a
doesn't mean
big
that
sad,
the people
bro.
think he's the
sure,
fourth
right,
best player
right,
in the
right.
world.
It's just sad to
on the
pretend
poll,
like you think he's a good
fourth
defender.
in the first place, whatever. I do think the narrative around him has definitely shifted since the injury. I think that has absolutely been a part of it. I think the February month he had was obviously very bad, and I think he wasn't able to be himself. But like again, since that point, I think he's played fairly well. I think the scoring is normalizing. It's still not back to what it was, but he's scoring well. I think the issue is Joker and Denver, they started the year off. They're on pace to win 60-plus games. The whole team was moving, through the league really well. I think that the injuries have debilitated, including last night. Peyton Watson went down again, and then
Ox, to answer your question, Ox, I want to get back.
Don't even worry about it, Chill. Don't even worry about it, Chill.
Chill.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, because we see what's happening here today.
I just want to ask Swiper. I want to ask Swiper.
Don't even worry about it.
Get back to what?
This shit is sad.
No, hold on, Chill. We gonna get back to that.
You got sugar
We'll
in
also
your
get to
cereal?
these $150 super
This shit
chats.
is sad.
Can we change subject? Just
Yes, sir.
hold on a second. I
Yes,
don't want to
sir.
change the subject just yet because Swiper brought up a point. And once again, I don't want to push back. I just want to further get some context on what you're thinking, Swiper. So you said you think Jokic's PR's bad.
I mean, yeah,
And
for
all
on
that
this
good
show
stuff.
and on Twitter, yeah, for sure.
But and you said he kind of fell off for a second, but he's got back to his level.
Yeah.
But do you think potentially that maybe just the other three guys have taken their game to another level and maybe surpassed Jokic?
No, I
Or
think
even got to
Luka. I
Jokic's
think
level?
Luka has played better since Jokic came back. Luka picked his play up. That obviously enhanced the conversation. I think Wemby, since Jokic came back, has obviously played like phenomenal. SGA is the one that's been up and down, but that's a whole nother conversation. Like SGA had some high moments, he had some low moments, but that's just what it is. It's not whatever. It's just I think Luka and Wemby have been able to put together long stretches of basketball, while I think Jokic is recovering from the injury and the team dynamics have changed. And then I think that has been a part of it. I think if Jokic never had the injury, then these conversations wouldn't exist. I think that some of it is it took him so long to get back to like just I think feeling comfortable on the basketball floor again. Then by the time March had hit, I think people had already been living in the world that like, hey, this is the February's been his entire season since he's been back. And I'm just saying, like, since March 1st, that's just not been the story. I think he's had some low moments, but he's also been really good in a lot of games this year, like since that point. And I think some of this is like, I think people are very hyper fixated on the things he's not doing well, or like the third quarter yesterday, I thought was really bad for him. But then there's been multiple moments, I think, even in the last few games where he's been unstoppable. He's been indomitable. But I just think people now are looking at like the numbers that he's putting up and say, and shout out to Legend of winning, because I told Legend I was at salsa class on Tuesday, salsa class, and literally somebody in salsa class, they know I covered the NBA. They don't even know I covered Denver. They were like, "Did you see Legend of Winning's video about fake assists for Jokic?" Like, you know what I mean? So you got like there's reach. Mars says who listened to everybody listened to it. Like we got crazy reach, and so literally. I think what's happened is Ron, is that I think the narrative around Jokic has gotten to the point where we're back to like 2023 again, where I think a lot of folks are saying he's not consensus top 5, not consensus top 4, not consensus top 3. And I think he just has to remind people. I think he has to get back in the playoff this year and like remind people who he is. I think that some of that is going to be on him to do, which is fair. I think which is fair.
That's why, but I understand he was hurt. I understand him being hurt is what helped drop. But that's my thing. That's just a part of the season. That's a part of basketball. And I think Luka went through that as well earlier in the season as well. I think we can all attest to the fact that Luka was injured. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not the only person that's dealt with injury this season, and I don't. And so, for those reasons, it's not like
I think he had the most serious one probably, but he also said he had one before Ox. So I think
all the guys, all the top, let's say like top 7 guys this year, except for Jaylen Brown, has had like some significant time lost due to injury, if I'm not mistaken. And Cade right now, I think all these dudes have had a period of time where they've lost because of injury.
Well,
we're not going to give any of them bail for it.
Maybe you can speak to this too. Again, like he also mentioned that he had never had to come back from injury before in his life, so I think he struggled with that. That was a new thing for him. So I think that takes a while for your body or even just up here, for you to be able to be like comfortable again. So that can have a lot to do with it as well. So I don't know.
Right, but see what I'm saying is that doesn't make him a worse basketball player. That's just dealing with adversity of a basketball season, and that could very well be the reason for him falling off. I don't want to use that word because he's still a one of the top guys. But that's if that's the reason, that's just the reason. And so it's not like I'm saying, oh, Jokic sucks. I'm just saying, well, his MVP case went down the drain after that injury. I think. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of the injury, not because he's a terrible basketball player. The defense has always been suspect. But that's just it. That's the only thing I gotta say about that. Hey, Swipe, I want to ask you a quick question because I know you do the salsa dancing. What's your take on salsa, the dip?
What do you mean the dip?
The
Like
dip
a regular
salsa,
dip.
You like the salsa?
You dip the tortilla.
You like salsa like for the tortilla chips, like mango salsa.
No.
See, I got a salsa spot. I'm gonna put you on.
Yo, but Damien, as you were gonna say, hey, chill. Continue to hold that thought. We're gonna get to you right here in a second. Damien, what were you about to say?
I think all of the candidates are worthy. So I don't mind who wins, but I think this conversation has highlighted to me. I think Shea will win because of some of this conversation. What I mean by that is I think he probably has the most flawless case, because what I'm referring to is in every conventional and unconventional way we measure an MVP, I think Shea is actually ticking the most boxes. So when I talk about conventional, did I play enough games? Shea's played the equal most games out of the 4. Did I win? Yes, my team has the best record in the league by a significant margin for the other 2 candidates, Jokic and Luka. Was I the best player in the best team? Yes. Was I reliable at the end of the games? Yes. I was the most reliable in the league, in fact. Was I historic? Yes. And then we move to some of the unconventional stuff, Ron. Did I play defense? Yes, more than 2 of the 3 candidates except Wemby. Was I impactful? Yes. Were my advanced stats good? Yes, they were impressive. What was my help like? I lost my All-NBA teammate. Was I ever out of the conversation? It feels like Shea has never been lower than 2 in the conversation. He's always been there throughout the year. I think that every other candidate, which is the reason why we're having this debate in the first place, there is something people can point to. And when it's harder to point to that thing in Shea's case, I think it's harder to not vote for him when it matters. When you're actually put in a position to put a name on a ballot, Shea's case becomes almost irrefutable, to be honest with you. That's my thing with it. I think at every single stage of the season, Swiper mentioned February for Jokic. Real Talk talks about the December for Luka. Wemby only came on, strong after the All-Star break. You know what I mean? Like all at different moments of time, these guys have had sort of slippage. And I'm not saying Shea hasn't, but Shea's just had less of it. And from day one, I think he's been the most consistent, which I think ultimately he's gonna bring home the award because of that.
Do you think he played his best basketball earlier in the season?
I think he's never been outside of the top 2 in the conversation. And I think ultimately that's going to matter in the end.
No. I agree with you, but like he's always 1 or 2, but like who has been number 1 has changed at times, right? Like right now you could say maybe some people have Wemby number 1 and him number 2. Earlier in the season, people had Jokic clear number 1, him number 2. Mid-season, people had him number 1, Jokic number 2. It's alternated a little bit. But what I'm saying is like there were some moments earlier in the season, not only for him, but also from the Thunder, where it felt like we were legitimately watching a massive improvement over last year, and also that the Thunder were going to win like 72 games. At which point I think it's irrefutable. But with some of the Thunder's slippage, with some of his slippage, some of his inconsistencies, you could make an argument that if his season played out backwards, he'd have a better case.
All right, chill.
Sir.
I'm going to ask you to hold your thought for just another second.
Yes, sir.
And then also, I want to put a thought in all of you guys' heads. So we're obviously talking about who's going to win the MVP. I think we all have different MVPs, and we all have a different top 4. I want to hear who each of you guys' top 4 is, and kind of dive into that. So you guys start thinking about that. We'll get to that at the top of the hour. But right now, we have some big super chats. My man, Can We Change Subject, who is a big Hall of Famer, he got a big game, and he sends through big super chats, had this to say. What the hell are we talking about? Luka is a walking 40.
You kind of see the point of like the Kobe-ification of everything. That's
And that's what I was.
That's nothing to do with Kobe. That's nothing to do with Kobe-ification of anything.
It really does.
If it does, that's cool. If you average 40 for a month, or if you can score 40 on any given night, that's minor?
No, it's not.
That's
a big deal.
That is
That's a
ridiculous.
huge deal. Yes.
Like Luka being the best scorer in the league, or leading the league in scoring, or bringing that elite scoring value, like that is what makes Luka Luka.
Yes,
that's why Luka's here.
my thing with that, Ron, it's like just because people grew up at a certain time, most of us are like around, the median age of the panel grew up either seeing, Jordan or Bean. We've all seen Bean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't mean that we just value people that can score a lot of buckets because of that. Like to your point, Ron, the fact that you're doing that has nothing to do with what we grew up watching or what we prefer in basketball. It has nothing to do with us, you know what I'm saying? We value that part of basketball. It's the fact that he is a walking 40. Like, he is literally walking around just handing out 40s like Oprah. Like,
so do you remember the narrative?
You take one, you take one, you take one, you take one. That's what's going on, and we're not going to minimize it by saying, "Oh, we only care about it because we grew up watching Kobe Bryant." That's not what we're going to do. We're not going to do that.
You remember the narrative?
Absolutely not going to do that.
In the late '80s, that scoring champions can't win titles.
That was the logic on Jordan. Yes, it was.
But where do you think that logic came from?
I don't know where it came from because Chamberlain, not Chamberlain, I'm sorry. I mean, Jabal was doing that. Jabal was scoring and they were winning. When he was a big.
Of course.
But he was a big.
He
right?
was.
We hadn't really seen like the best player in the league be a guard who would score first and win. And you know what's funny? Even though Michael Jordan did it first, even though Michael scored all them points and won all them championships, Allen Iverson had a completely new battle to fight because he wasn't as tall as Michael. So people said, "Oh, you're never gonna win if you're not a point guard." Because why? Because we have an archetype bias. We see a 6-foot guard and we say, who the hell do you think you are? You think you're Michael Jordan? You don't get to score 31 and win basketball games.
He wasn't as good as Michael Jordan.
You can say that all you want, but the point is
because it's true.
This is not the point. The point is
on raw
Allen
production.
Iverson made it to the finals playing his way. He had a defensive archetype around him. He had a defensive roster around him, which featured Eric Snow, Jumaine Jones, Dikembe Mutombo. And yeah, maybe you needed that around him. George Lynch. Man, I love that team. Even though that team beat the Raptors, I love that team. The point is, there's no one size fits all. We do definitely rely on archetypes. We absolutely rely on archetypes. Right now, there's a reason why we got all these bigs coming into the league, like Derek Queen and Danny Wolf, trying to handle the ball and trying to throw the ball. And people are like, oh, maybe he's the next Jokic. Hanson Yang, oh, he's going to be the next Jokic because he threw no-look pass in a summer league game. Like, we're always looking at archetypes. Chill, when Michael Jordan came into the league, after he left, we were looking for the next Michael Jordan for 10 years. Yeah. Oh, this guy's the next Michael. This guy's the next Michael. We are absolutely obsessed with archetypes. When a person dominates your sport, doing it a particular way, high flying, 6'6", averaging 35 and 5, you start to think about 35 and 5 as the barometer for amazing, because that's what's been amazing for so long. So when I think about,
and then you couple that in with winning, winning doing that too.
Absolutely. But chill, think about this. Think about all the bigs in NBA history.
Yeah.
All the greatest bigs. Which one of them didn't block shots? They all block shots.
Yeah, no.
Hakeem block shots. David Robinson block shots. Ewing block shots. They all block shots. So now you got this, big Serbian guy who looks like a refrigerator. He don't block shots. And we
not only not block shots, but protect the rim. All these dudes protect all these. No, it's not the same thing. All these dudes protected the basket. All these dudes protected the cup. And it's not like obvious. But chill. That's not even it. It's not that we feel like, oh, you have to protect the cup because all the greats did it. We're talking about you're a big man, you're a center, that's your job. That's the gig. That's on your contract.
Until it's not though.
But it is. It is. I'm not saying that's your job. I'm not saying, oh, Jokic, you're a bad rim protector because David Robinson was a great rim protector, or Hakeem Olajuwon was a great rim protector, or Bill Russell was a great rim protector. Where I'm saying you're just not good at
Why was
protecting
Allen
the rim.
Iverson selfish? Because he was a point guard who didn't pass like Magic and didn't pass.
No, not
like
because he
Kidd.
didn't pass like Magic,
Yes,
because he was
absolutely.
selfish. Not because he didn't pass like yes, as a basketball player, yes,
was Kobe Bryant
absolutely.
selfish?
Absolutely, yes. Yes. What you thought I was going to say no for some narrative? I'm going to tell the truth. Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
I think we got
yes. As a ball player, all three of them dudes you just named were complete ball hogs. It's just that Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant were much better than Allen Iverson. So it didn't look the same.
But I think that we're going off the. I think we're going off.
And had better teams as well. And had better teams than Allen Iverson as well.
But also when we're talking about buckets, right? When we're talking about getting buckets, right? Yes, that does matter. My man said that my man said that Luka is a walking 40. Miles, would it blow your mind? Over the last month, SGA's averaged 35 a game. Over the last month, he's averaged 35 on a Tuesday.
Walking 35.
Just so we clear.
35.
Just so we clear. It's not like Luka's averaging 40 and the next closest guy is averaging 22.
5 points is a big deal, Chill.
That's right. Defense is a big deal, until it's not.
I think
SGA ain't guarding nobody. What?
Go ahead, Mars.
Don't start hyping
most
SGA.
of us up here have Shea as the MVP.
Yes, absolutely.
We're all having this conversation, but
I can also when you bring stuff like that, when you bring stuff like that up, to Swiper's point, I mean, in the last month, Jokic is 26, 15, and 12. That's going on.
What's the 15? It's the rebounds, right?
That's rebound. 26, 15.
But you know the 12 don't count, right? Because assists don't count for centers. We don't care about that.
They 100%
They don't matter.
Yes, they 100% count. And JDC said the 36 is 25 free throws. JDC, I don't know if you know.
Chill. Where are the 2 blocks? Give me 2 blocks. Give me 2 blocks over 15 assists, and I'll shut up. Or 12 assists. No, I gotta have the 2 blocks because he's a big and he needs to block the basketball. Chill.
He doesn't need to block the basketball. He doesn't need to block shots. He needs to protect the rim.
What I'm saying,
are we going to act like we're out of line
on
for saying that we would like our biggest player on the court who's next to the rim to alter shots?
He absolutely has to.
Like, why are we acting like that's an unfathomable?
No, that's part of being a big. You got to do big man things. Like I preach this all the time. As a big man, you have to do big man things.
Especially if you're by the rim. Like you're already down.
Yeah, but that doesn't only apply to Jokic though. That doesn't only apply to Jokic though. We can also say the same for someone that's 6'8". Why? No, but I'm saying the same thing can be said about Luka. Like, why are you 6'8" and people blowing past you on every possession? Why can't you guard in the post when you're 6'8"? Like, you can make that case with Luka too. No, I'm not. I'm saying, but we hear it more about Jokic.
We do.
I'm saying we hear more about.
Where have you been this year?
I don't know.
What?
I'm saying
Chilton was on this platform saying Luka's the worst defender ever.
Worse than Trae Young.
I'm saying in the context of this conversation. I'm saying in the context of this conversation, it goes
because
both
Luka's
ways.
been better on defense.
So we're talking about production.
That's why.
We're talking about production. The walking 40. That's very surface level because on raw production, I think Luka generates maybe like 3 to 4 more points per game, and like he's dribbling the air out of the basketball sometimes. So it's like, are we valuing the 40? Or are we valuing how many points this guy's generating for your offense and how he's generating it?
And Ron,
they're two different things.
And Ron, don't act like, because I know that you value being a bucket getter, and to your point, kill. But Ron, we've seen that style of play not work. We've seen a guy dominate the basketball. We've seen a guy get 40 and 50 and that not work. You got it. If you're trying to win and if you're trying to be productive, you got to get off the peel. Ox, I understand your logic about the objective is to put the ball in the basket, and ultimately the goal is to win. Absolutely, that goal is to win. But I 100% got to get you dudes more involved in the game. I have to do that because if I don't, then it's a lot less difficult to guard you with 2 and 3 guys.
But why are you acting like Luka's not getting these dudes involved?
He 100% is, but I think Joker's doing that more.
Okay, barely, but chill. Like you said, we've seen it not work. We've all seen it not work. James Harden, we've seen guys that pound the ball not work. We've also seen bigs that can't defend the rim not work too.
But it did work, because they actually won the NBA championship. So it did
work.
work.
20 years ago.
They did do it, though.
It worked 3 years ago.
But it did
Yeah,
work,
20
though.
20
That's
years
the point.
ago.
And Luka was in the finals 18 months ago.
But he didn't win it. And one of the main
He played a bad team.
Okay, but and with that being
is true. If he would have played the
He
Heat,
played the
chill.
24
If
Celtics.
he
One team played
would've
the
played
18
the
Miami Heat.
If
This
he
is why I
would have played
don't
the
like
Heat,
the if you win, that was proof that you could do it. Like,
no.
if
Mars.
the Mavericks
If
played the 23 Heat in the finals, Luka Doncic is an NBA champion. Now all of a sudden the way he plays works.
If Tyler
And the only
Hero's
thing that
wrist
changes
wasn't
that-
broken,
No,
they
that's
stay
not
on.
the way that
Don't
that's not the way
forget
that
that.
worked. Nuh-uh.
That's
Because he was
exactly the way it works.
No, it wasn't, Mars,
Jokic's style
because-
of play works because he played the 23 Heat in the finals, so we saw him win. Luka's style
With
of play
no
doesn't
Tyler
work
Hero.
because he played
I
the
didn't say
24
that his
Celtics
style
in the
doesn't
finals
work. I
and
just said
didn't
that
win.
Joker's. Nope, Mars. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that Joker's style of play works better. I'm not saying that Luka's style of play
And your
doesn't
evidence
work.
of that is that he played the Heat in the finals.
He did play the Heat in the NBA
If he
championship.
played the
No,
Celtics
but
in the
that's
finals,
not
then
only-
you're going to say, well, we don't know if either one
he
of their
did
styles
win,
work.
but we
That's
had
what
to
would
get.
happen.
No, Mars, but we did have to get to the NBA
Yeah.
championship. It's not just
And
going
Luka
to
got
the
to the
NBA.
NBA championship.
He did get to the NBA championship. He did play a lesser team. I'm not going to argue that point. No, I'm not going to argue that point that Joker did play a lesser team. But the teams that he played to get there, in order for us to get there, what I did had to work. What I did had to work. I'm going up against arguably the best defensive player in the league.
Timberwolves.
The Clippers and the Timberwolves. Right, but
That's
I'm
who
going.
Luka played.
Okay, so that's who Luka played. So I'm
And
going
the
up against-
Thunder. And the Thunder.
And I'm
Yeah, I
going
said
up
the
against-
Clippers, Thunder, and Timberwolves. Yeah,
100%, Moss. So I'm going up. So I'm going.
They were
up against-
underdogs in every series.
But the
And
point
they
I'm
won
making
every
is that-
series.
And every player that I'm playing, during that stretch, I'm going up against arguably the best
Until
defensive
Jaylen
player in
Brown
the
shut
league,
that
and
shit
Rudy
down.
Gobert. I'm also going up against the best defensive player in
Luka
the
went
game.
up against that defensive player too.
I'm also right, and I'm also going up against
Fried
the
him,
best
by the
defense-
way.
I'm also going. He really didn't. He fried him in one play. Actually, he really didn't.
No,
fry
he was
him.
throwing lobs on him the whole series.
Bro, he was throwing lobs on him
Right.
because he had to help because he couldn't protect the rim because he had to step up to Luka.
Because
That doesn't mean.
Because Luka causes matchup problems in pick and roll. That's what he does.
Yes, and so did
Stuff
Joker.
like that.
Joker destroyed
Exactly.
And so did
So
Joker.
both of them fried Rudy.
But he was okay. So he wasn't. Was he frying
To the
Anthony
next
Davis?
series, DeAndre Ayton. Yeah.
Was he frying Anthony Davis? Even though
Yeah,
Joker was
I mean,
doing
well,
that.
they put Rui on him, but yeah, we can give that credit to Jokic.
Absolutely, we can give that. Absolutely, we can give
Yo,
that. credit
Jokic
to
was great against the Lakers. I'm not
Yes, he
dismissing
was.
how well Jokic played in the 20%.
The point that I'm
I'm
making.
acknowledging that when they both played in the Western Conference, they both got through it. One team then got their reward for getting through the West was the 23 Heat. The other team's reward for getting through the West was the 24 Celtics. One
Correct.
team is clearly superior to the other team, and we're going to use that as proof that Jokic's style of play works better than Luka's when the evidence for that is that one team got to play a worse team. That to me is flawed logic. It's the same reason why apparently James Harden's style of play doesn't work when he had to play against the 2018 Warriors. And that was the proof of, he can't win. He had to play against the best team ever. If he had to play against the 2018 Cavs, all of a sudden it's, James Harden's style of play works. If Luka Doncic,
we don't know that though,
Mavericks
Mars.
team
We
played
don't
against the
know that, but
23
keep
Heat,
going.
he's now an NBA champion, and people are going to be like, you can win with Luka's style of play. The heliocentric is not a problem because Luka can control the possession. He determines the outcomes. Look how great Luka is. But because he lost to a superior team, now his style of play doesn't work. That's flawed logic to me.
And the
Extremely
reason
flawed
why,
logic.
Chill.
He was
I'm
also
sorry.
hurt.
Chill. I know
Really
this
quickly,
is
You're not sorry,
ironic.
bro.
really quickly.
Go
In
ahead, Chill. Go
fairness,
ahead.
he was
Chill.
also hurt.
Make
Luka
your
was
final
also
point, Chill.
hurt.
I gotta
I
move
know,
quick.
I know we got to move on.
All right,
The reason why they got to where they got to mainly was because of Joker's style of play. Now, yes, the reason why Dallas got to where they got to was largely due to what again Luka was doing. However, on the flip side to that, even if you are going up against an inferior team, I still have to produce. Because we have seen players at that level play against inferior teams and lose. That's happened before. That's not something that we've not seen. And Joker absolutely did perform. So what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to tax Joker because he went up against an inferior team and busted their ass. Because we've seen players play against inferior teams and lose.
I've seen players play against inferior teams and lose.
All right, fellas.
He just seen that, as a matter of fact.
One thing that we don't have is inferior Hall of Famers, and this is being spearheaded by Can We Change Subject. Can We Change Subject sent through another $50 and said, common dub from the biggest ox and debate Lord Mars. Salute to these guys for doing what they do best, and that's the reason why they're on the panel. But you know what's another reason why we're all on the panel? Because we have elite basketball IQ, and we put our money where our IQ is, right here on Splash Sports. You see, Splash Sports is not only the best DFS game in the industry, but they have the best perks in the industry for reasons why what you see on the screen is available. Like when you play $5, you get $50 when you use code choice. So you automatically step into the game on Splash Sports with $50 in your account. And then when you take that $50, you have the opportunity to choose more or less on players in different sports. And you have an opportunity to use the highest multipliers in the industry. That is 50 times what you put in. If you're gonna make money, don't you want to make the most money possible? Like, do you want to multiply your earnings by 5 or 50? Which one would you rather do? You see, on Splash Sports, you have an opportunity to make the most and hit the most and leave with the most. Oh, and also, by the way, once again, when you use code choice, you will come into the game with $50 when you play just $5. Download the app and get involved. We're going to show you guys how it's done right here, right now. We have a matchup tonight between two MVPs. The Spurs play the Clippers. That's the best game of the night, right? Oh,
No.
my bad, Chill. What's the game of the night, Chill?
I think it's in Oklahoma City, if I'm not mistaken, or is it in Los Angeles? Yes, in Oklahoma City. Luka's in town. He's asking SGA if he could hold that league MVP. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, fellas, I think it's only right to go more on both of their scoring.
So, what is the more on Luka tonight? I mean, what's the line on Luka? The line on Luka tonight is 31.5. The line on Luka is 31.5.
Has to be more, right? He's a walking 40, yeah.
I'm definitely not taking the less on SGA. I'm not doing that, Ron. Not that
both 31.5. Y'all, this is about to be a shootout tonight, boy.
Yeah, this would be Luka hadn't scored 31 versus OKC since May of 24. So
2 seasons.
This could be the night.
So
you would take the board on him, Swiper?
I don't know. I don't take points in superstars.
Ron, I actually like that Mitchell 12.5. That looks really good. I think he gets.
So what? Wait. So what, am I not taking SGA and Luka to just take this out of here?
No, we're going more on both of them.
Are we?
I mean, unless you guys want to go less.
Okay.
I do not think Luka is a Lester, Ron. You can't.
What's LeBron's points and rebounds?
17.5.
23.5 points and rebounds, Swiper.
Yeah, I'll take LeBron points and rebounds.
Yeah, I'll take them on that too.
Definitely with that. Definitely with that.
Yes, I'll definitely take them on that. And also, Ox, my man Leonard sold me a couple of nights ago, and I think he's good for another one. He's good. He's good for the night against the Spurs. Yeah, I don't know what the more or less is on him, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna take the more on my man Leonard tonight. Yes, 27.5. Yep, take the more. Yes, sir. Ox, Leonard has been a moneymaker all year for me.
I'm with you. Shit, I ain't saying nothing.
He's been a moneymaker. Yes, sir.
I know this may be controversial, but can you click on DeAndre Ayton, please?
Why would this be controversial? He's better than all the bigs they have on OKC. Oh, my bad. I forgot they got Chet. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't relax, please.
Can you go down, Big Ox? Can you? What's the points and rebounds look like?
17.5. Might as well just take the PRA. Just take the PRA.
This is a DeAndre Ayton game. Is Harden and Chetna playing?
Oh yeah, they're playing. What's that got to do with DeAndre Ayton?
It's a huge game too, by the way. While we bullshit,
I'm taking this, Ron.
Go ahead.
I'm taking this.
DeAndre Ayton's pivotal for them tonight. Believe it or not, he's pivotal.
Yeah, the Lakers need this game. They only a game and a half up on Denver. They need this game. Absolutely, they need this game. And Oklahoma City need this game too, because they're only 2 games up on San Antonio. So each one of these guys is trying to hold down their spot. Each one of them are.
As Chill said, this is a marquee matchup between MVP candidates. The number 1 seed Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the number 3 seeded Los Angeles Lakers. It is going to be a shootout in Oklahoma City. And I can't wait for this game. And I also can't wait to hit on Splash Sports with the picks that we just made. Once again, we used code choice. And we're playing $5. Well, really $50, but we're playing $5 at least. So we're going to get $50 in our account, deposited directly from Splash Sports and Players Choice. Thank you for that. We will see you guys in the winner's circle. Scan this QR code, download the app, use code CHOICE, get your $50. Use the highest multipliers in the industry on Splash Sports. All right, fellas, we have a ton of super chats, so let's go ahead and get into these. Yep. Also, today we will be doing an NCAA draft. Obviously, March is over, but we're still in the thick of March Madness. Final Four is coming up this weekend. Everybody up here is going to choose 3 schools, and you'll be able to put together a roster from players from those schools. This is an all-time roster. Mm-hmm. So, obviously, if I choose North Carolina, I can go back and use Psycho T. See, you guys thought I was going to say Jordan. No, Psycho T. But
that's
get
the first round draft pick right there, boy. I don't know about Psycho
We'll get
T.
to that in a second, y'all. As of right now, we have big super chats from big chatters and from, a couple goats that be lingering around in the chat from time to time and all of that good stuff. I read this super chat already, but I'm going to read it again just because Can We Change Subject is a goat, and he shouted out to guys that maybe have good takes from time to time. Can We Change Subject said, Common Dub from the biggest ox in the debate, Lord Mars. Salute to y'all. We have another $50 super chat that was sent earlier in the show by Whoopity Scoopity. Whoopity said, we giving the MVP to a guy who's played less than Bron? ? Between SGA and Wemby, whose team has been healthier? The real MVP lets his game do the talking. He don't need to campaign for it on TV. Also, who's the clutchest player in the league? ? Let me know if I'm hating.
Doesn't sound
that was one of the when I said the holes, potential holes in people's cases, that was obviously the biggest one that people were talking about with Wemby, that he was on the minutes restriction, he hasn't played enough minutes, all these different things. So I think that's what he means with that one.
Okay.
Whether it's true, I don't know.
Can We Change Subject sent through another $50 super chat and said, talk about averaging. Luka's averaging 40. Luka is the best player in the world since the start of 2026. It's crazy how my boy Luka about to be robbed of a second MVP trophy. Would this be considered a robbery?
I think people are saying he's averaging 40. He's averaging 37 and a half since March. Is he averaging 40 over the last 10 games? Am I missing that 15? Is that what's happening? Is that what people are talking about?
He has 6 games. He has 7 games actually where he was on the road that he averaged 40.
Yeah, so they're saying that streak. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's what ended up happening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he's averaging 38
in March.
And his 13 games is 39.8.
Okay, so that's
13 games.
Yeah.
No.
He has an argument for being the best player in the turn of the new year. I don't hate that.
Yeah.
But would it be a robbery if Luka doesn't win it this year?
No, because
would it be a robbery for anybody?
No,
if any of
it wouldn't be.
So we're not going to look back on this.
If I found out that Wemby won the league MVP, I wouldn't be like, "What the fuck?" No, I wouldn't be.
But I think
that Joker won it.
Would get robbed.
I wouldn't be like,
well, if Joker won at this point, I think a lot of people would feel like it would be a robbery. But I think one of the three.
At all.
Well, I think Wemby right now has a lot of wind behind the sails. SGA obviously.
Sure.
I think Luka had such a crazy uptick that if he won, OKC fans would feel like he got robbed. But other than that, I don't think people think it was a robbery.
You think if Jaylen Brown won, that would
be everybody got robbed. We all got robbed. Everybody got robbed.
Okay.
Come on, JB. Come on, voters. Y'all know what to do.
Everybody got robbed.
Let me ask you guys something about that. When we were at All-Star Weekend together in February, was any of us thinking that Luka had a chance to win MVP?
I didn't think it. No, I was being lying if I said I did, because I did not. No.
No.
But that's what pushes us forward, Damien.
And Wemby was Wemby too. Exactly.
Nope.
So
Wemby was nowhere to be found.
No.
So,
but I think that's what pushes it for. And Ron, tonight, and I'm standing on it, tonight and Tuesday, because I think they played them again on Tuesday. Tonight and Tuesday is going to determine where Luka falls in the league MVP conversation. I think tonight and Tuesday does. Yes.
And to take it a step further, so these aren't the only 2 front runners for MVP. And I'm going to just say the top 4 are all front runners. They're not the only 2, the only 2 in the top 4 that'll be playing against each other. Obviously, Wemby plays the Clippers tonight, which is a big game for the Spurs and the Clippers. Clippers are still trying to win. And then also, they don't want to fall into play-in. And also, The Spurs are trying to catch the Thunder. So that's a big game for Wemby tonight. But what's an even bigger game is on Saturday, Wemby plays against Joker. That's a big game for both of them. And then they got to turn around the last game of the season, April 12th, and also play against Denver. Now, I don't know how much that game's going to matter. If seeding's already established, maybe one of those two won't play. But if they're both still playing for something, let's say that the Nuggets are a half a game behind the Lakers and they could potentially jump the Lakers. And let's say that the Spurs are tied with OKC. I'm assuming they're both going to play, and I'm assuming that's going to be an all-out brawl too. So there's 2 games between Wemby and Joker, and there's 2 games between Luka and SGA.
Yes.
We got a hell of a last week.
Swipe, but why is your face like that when I said that about Oklahoma City, considering that not only narrative,
because if that swings voters, head-to-heads don't matter.
Head-to-head games always swing voters. That's just not true, Swipe.
I just think that's. I know. I just hate that logic personally, but I think that
it's not logic though. It's legit. Like,
well, no, it's just like it's a full season award. I mean, I understand.
Yes,
I have an idea.
It's not close enough for a head-to-head for me personally, but
I have an idea. If Jokic blocks Wemby in that game, we just give him the award. Right there.
We don't got to worry about that, Chuck.
If he gets one block shot,
it's already happened. It's already happened, Doc. So you're cooked.
He's not going to do it. Trust me.
It's already happened, Doc. You're cooked. You're cooked. It's already
It's
happened.
never going to happen again, Swiper.
Oh, again, it's all qualifier, W qualifier.
Yeah, of course. That's what he said. If he blocks him in that game.
No, I think those are contemporaries. I think like Jokic and Wemby that they're gonna guard each other. So that's an actual head-to-head. That should be fun.
But also too, Swiper, like I do get what you're saying. It's a full season award, but these are, how you said, these are pieces that go into that full season. And part of Wemby's MVP push and part of his MVP like campaign is that he's done what he's done to OKC. So you mean to tell me if
I hear
Wemby
y'all,
40,
but the difference is, and I keep saying this like I whatever people not like it, whatever it is. Luka's not guarding Shea, and Shea's not guarding Luka, and Luka's going to be guarded by Dub, Wallace, Dort, and whoever the heck else they throw at him. So like that's the other side of the ball. Marcus Smart's not even playing. I don't even think.
No,
I think Marcus is playing tonight. So who's guarding Shea? Reeves? No.
Yeah, they're going to
Reeves.
That's what they're going to do. They're going to swarm.
Maxey. No, you're right. You're 100% right, Mars. But it's like that's not a good thing. Now, because JJ can't load up on them in the same way that they would do. Like I don't know, bro.
So do you penalize SGA for?
It's not penalized. It's just context. Like you can't. I said this already. This is going to sound like whatever for me. You're not playing versus Is my mic acting weird? You're not playing versus versus SGA. You're playing versus the Thunder defense, and you have to be able to beat that defense. Luka had struggled a lot versus that defense.
But Swiper, the point I'm making though is between these last 2 matchups between Wemby and Jokic, and then you got Luka and SGA. Is these are all 4 good teams. Like undoubtedly, they're good teams.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Top 4 teams.
How Wemby beat OKC 4 times this year, that goes into his MVP resume. If Luka sweeps OKC and goes off both games, that goes into his overall resume. But that's a loud point in his resume. Now you might say the head-to-head might not be all that great, but the fact that I beat this great team, that speaks more volume.
Yeah, I think that if Luka goes in there and he like has and again, he hasn't played well versus OKC. If he goes in there and has a good game versus OKC and balls, then yeah, that Luka deserves like a lot of credit for that. Like 100% credit for that.
Does it
Absolutely.
matter to you that in 5 games against OKC, Wemby is averaging 25 minutes per game and like 18?
Well, no, he was on minutes restriction for the first.
No,
like,
I realize that. I realize that, but I'm just saying, like, to make it seem like Wemby beat OKC is disingenuous. The Spurs beat OKC.
Well, to be fair, he utterly dominated OKC in the minutes that he played. They got back in the game, especially the one that went to the fourth Mars or whoever remembers that play where Wemby made the shot over J Dub or whatever that was. They were the Luke Cornett minutes is when OKC got back in the game.
Right, but he's still averaging 18 and 9 in 25 minutes. Like I understand.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
He's played great, and his impact is insane.
Yeah.
And I think, like, if it's not this year, then by next year, Victor Wembanyama is going to win MVP. It is ridiculous the impact this guy has on both ends. I really don't think people understand what an impact this guy has offensively because they're just too worried looking at the points and the shooting and all that stuff. And he is insanely impactful offensively. The way he runs the floor, the way he like carves out the corners. If he becomes a better passer and a better shooter, like, good job. It's over.
Yeah, Wemby's crazy.
We can get 3 straight MVPs.
Wemby might win the next like 3 or 4. Yeah,
but I think the historic element of him being so young.
That's not going to happen. They're not going to let that happen.
I think people.
Let what happened?
Him win 3 or 4 in a row. They're not
Why?
gonna let that happen. Same reason why
Okay,
they let
then win three. Same
reason why they let Joker do it.
No, Joker doesn't exist in the same framework as Wemby.
Fatigue is a real thing.
Well, but I do want to be clear here. Like Wemby and Joker don't exist in the same realm from when Joker was first
Let's still
coming
vote
up.
for him, Moss. No,
Wemby absolutely has a if he goes to the finals in the next 2 years on year 3 and year 4, like Wemby is, yeah, I think Wemby's well on his way. There's a possible 3 straight on the way for him. Like well on his way. He's already year 3 when people were saying that he's more idea. More idea than he is reality.
I remember when people said that. Yeah, that was funny.
On this platform, mind you. And this was like 4 months ago. And then here he is. He's just like he's literally on per minute basis, he's been the best player in the NBA this year.
Like Mars, to your point, like when like what he is now, what he is right now, and what he is turning into isn't what people think he is. Like there's people like myself who thinks that he's going to be way better than this. So the idea
this is the worst he's going to beat you.
That's my point, Mars. The idea of what he is way more enticing than what he actually is right now. And I think that there's people who go off of that and they think that he is that right now when he isn't. Even though he's fucking awesome, Mars. Let's make sure that we're clear on that.
There's also people who minimize what he is right now because he can be so much better.
And I think
that goes both ways.
Yeah.
Look, I've been on record saying this is like 35-40%. Y'all remember me saying that? Like he's gonna be a lot better than this. And yeah, in theory, he should be a lot better than this. There's a lot of gaps in his game. He can get stronger, he can become a better shooter, he can become a much better decision maker. And at that point, I mean, we're really talking about game over, close up the league, close up shop, demote everyone to the G League. I don't know what you gotta do. Maybe we gotta create a new league. Maybe we gotta play 6-on-5 against the Spurs.
I'm already on
record.
But
I remember before he was drafted, I remember Jimmy High Roller, he had this video where he created and he said, this is the history of players who are 7'5" and their injury history. And when we look at players who are 7'5", 7'4", 7'3", and taller, it's like apart from Kareem, who was like 7'2", I believe, really none of them had really long careers. Arvidas did not have a long career.
Who is the next closest great player that was that tall, Pin? Would that be Yao?
Yao Ming, yeah.
Yao Ming.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that was even near that height.
You'll be happy to get a decade out of him.
If I get that, Damian, I am loving
here's
life.
the thing. So I pushed back against Jimmy High Roller at that point, and I said, listen, like all the work that this guy's done with barefoot training, I know Wemby's trainer. I know some of the people that he's worked with. Since he was 15 years old, they've been treating this guy like he's a French national treasure, basically, since he was 15 years old. Ever since someone identified what this guy could be for the French national program, they have poured so much resources into making sure that he stays healthy. And some of the stuff he's doing in terms of training is truly different. It's different level, like the flexibility that he has. So he doesn't move like a 7'5" guy. So I thought, okay, well, if he's 7'5", it doesn't really matter because he doesn't move like anyone we've ever seen who's even 7'3". But that being said, let's not take it for granted, dude. Let's not take this for granted.
Pin, he's not even eligible for a contract extension.
Still in his rook deal.
That's the craziest thing. He hasn't even looked at the paperwork on a Supermax yet.
I understand that. And if the NBA did not have a salary cap swiper,
wait, hold on. But when is the last time a player?
Can you tell me how much?
He'd be the first $1 billion.
No, yeah, he'd be making Lewis Hamilton money. Yeah, wouldn't even be a conversation.
$1 billion contract.
When's the last time a player was already this good at like by the time they were in year 3? No, I don't know if this good. Maybe not March, because I know you can take that.
Kareem, Wilt.
Yeah, Kareem, Wilt.
LeBron.
Like Bill Russell.
I don't know.
LeBron was not this good in 2006. You're not about to convince me. But
Michael.
KD by year 3 was that was
KD was not this good in 2010. Yeah. KD was not this good in 2010.
That was 21-year-old KD.
Michael in 86, 87 wasn't great.
Hakeem in 86 was
pretty. Michael Jordan in 87 wasn't great. Who said that? When did those words leave anyone's mouth?
Dude, I
think he's probably more asking the question out loud to himself.
Tim Duncan
was really good.
Maybe Shaq.
But Tim Duncan was also a 4-year collegiate player. He didn't enter the league when he was 19 years old.
So the names we have are Wilt, Kareem, MJ. Wilt, Kareem, MJ. Who else did we say?
Julius Erving said Kobe. In 1999, Kobe Bryant was not this good.
Hell no.
No, he wasn't.
Kobe Bryant
Yeah,
I don't even want to. I don't even want to
Kobe's not
say it,
even-
but I don't think
He was
Kobe Bryant
awesome.
has ever been this good. But okay,
He was not this good in 1980.
Somebody said CP3. That's a good name.
Salute.
What?
Um,
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he said
CP3 years.
Wemby's better than Kobe ever was. That's what he said.
Mars
So-
James
Ron
and
was
Mars
first
James
in
and
the game by
James
2006.
Wait,
and-
I know what LeBron averaged in 2006.
right.
Yeah,
I think he led the league.
Wemby's
No,
better.
he was second in the league in scoring. I'm not.
But
I'm
CP3
not
was drafted
aware.
in 06,
third,
correct?
I think Iverson averaged like 33.
I think Shaq as well.
But,
He did average
Shaq
33.
as
You're
well.
right.
CP3 got drafted in 06. Is that the year?
05.
I'm taking this Wemby.
05,
over
06
08.
was his first season.
I'm taking this Wemby over 08 Chris Paul.
but is he in the realm? Is he in the realm of 08
Well,
Chris Paul? Because 08 Chris Paul was
For me,
ridiculous.
Wemby's quite clearly.
Is who
Miles,
in
do you
the
think he's the
realm?
best year 3 ever? Yeah.
I think he's. I said I think he's the best 22-year-old.
22-year-old.
I don't know about best
22.
year 3.
That's right. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's right.
Yeah, year 3 is a bit different because like Kareem in year 3 is 25 and he's averaging whatever.
That's
he's
right.
doing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
but
and
I
then
think-
just
I
for
think he's the
context-
best 22-year-old in history.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to figure out in history, who are the players that were able to
1962 was Chamberlain year 3, so we're not doing that.
in the first
Yeah.
three in the
Yeah,
first 3
also
years of
not
their
as well.
career, they were
Not
entering into like best
Yeah.
player in the world talks and like solidified in those talks by year 3. Is really the question.
But are we like okay? But are we counting players who entered the league when they were 22, 23,
Yes,
24?
anybody. Well, just
Yeah,
just for the
year
sake of
3
the
is
conversation.
year
David
3,
Robinson
yeah.
entered the league when he was 24. Shaq and what? Shaq 2 years at LSU.
Shaq was 21.
Three.
I think.
Shaq
He
was
was
an
3
all-star
years.
3
year
years.
one.
3 years at
It
LSU.
was actually
Shaq
20.
was, what, 24.
Shaq was
23.
incredible by year 3.
Hey,
Yeah, that was
anybody-
nice.
That was
Shaq was
that
an
was in
all-star in his
95.
rookie year.
That was in
you're not.
95.
Nobody's gonna like this name, but I'll say it anyway. Bill Russell, year 3, just for
I said Bill
context.
Russell,
Oh, okay.
but yeah.
All right.
I'm never gonna forget my goat.
Okay.
Actually, he's
But
disgusting.
that's the rooms he's
Yeah,
in, and I
Luka.
think it's relevant that when the rooms he's in contain a bunch of people who in year 3 were 24 or 25. That's a testament to him when that's the rooms he's in. Because for me, when it comes to just being 22, like, and I said it, the qualifier was the season ends and you're still 22, not you turned 23 during the season, not you played games that year as a 23-year-old. The season is over, you are 22. To me, he's the best. He's the best ever.
He turned
I think
22 in January.
He turned 22 in January.
Mhm.
That to me is how good he is. I think he's the best at his age that's ever played.
All right, fellas. I got a super chat from Logan. What up? Logan said, quote unquote, the Spurs shouldn't draft Harper because they have Fox. Quote unquote, the Spurs should trade Fox because of Harper. Both of those sides were stupid. The Spurs have the 2 most efficient driving guards in the NBA. Crazy. Wemby MVP, by the way.
I always thought that was nuts to hear that when people said that, yo, you got your lead guard in Fox, and I'm thinking to myself, you got your lead guard in Harper, and I'm thinking to myself, you guys do know that you got to do it on the crew that plays like Harper, except be better than him. So why are you getting off of him? And he's still in his prime, so there's no reason to move off of him. And who better to learn from than a guy who plays like you and who does what you do? There's no reason to trade him whatsoever. I didn't get that logic at all.
Yeah, but those conversations, for context, were because it was a timeline thing. People thought that like they didn't need Fox anymore because there was a nice timeline here with Harper, Castle, and Wemby. The thing that happened though was like the Spurs accelerated that timeline like tenfold this year, and it became like it works like a charm. So like I think that's where that was born actually at the very start of the season. But now it doesn't make any sense, obviously.
I think it was more too though, Damien, because of Giannis. That was the only reason I think I was in that the conversation happened as far as for me was because we thought Giannis was available and going to get Giannis. But even with the timeline thing, Damien, when we were talking about it, I kept saying like Wemby is on that timeline. Wemby's ready right now. There's no reason to wait. And I think clearly he's proven that. Like y'all need to get with me because he's ready to win. But as far as trading them dudes, I think that was very premature unless you could get Giannis. And I'm honestly, Damien, though, I'm still behind that. Like if you could have got Giannis, I think you should have made the move. Even though they're looking really good right now, I think if you have Giannis, I think they're guaranteed favorites. Well, obviously if he's healthy.
Well, how about Ox? How about we just keep parity alive and we don't do that?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Literally, just imagine Giannis, Wemby with any mix of Harper, Fox, Castle, Keldon. You could even, matter of fact, you could start Carter Bryant,
But Wemby's calf,
and they would still win.
Yeah, if you got Giannis, hell yeah.
You
got Giannis and Wemby. You can
Cornet with those two, and you would still win. Imagine a triple big lineup where they play the Nuggets in the playoffs, and they have Luke Cornet on Jokic, and then they got Giannis and Wemby just hanging out in the baseline. Yeah,
and who else? We talking about Harper and Vassell? Not even Castle and Fox.
Wemby becomes a solid small forward.
Oh, that's crazy. Harper, Vassell, Wemby. Oh no, because you said Carter. So okay, so take out.
No, put Carter at the 2. Put Carter at the 2, and then whoever you want at the 1.
Okay, Dylan Harper, Carter Bryant, Giannis.
Yep. Hey, that team would get busy, yo.
Crazy.
They wouldn't be beat. Yeah, they wouldn't be beat. They wouldn't be beat.
Busy.
That's insane. You can't do nothing with that, bro. Like, that's not even cool.
Yeah, scoring doesn't matter in that series. I'm standing. Yeah, it wouldn't matter at all.
And
like
they still would score like crazy too. But I'm gonna move on to the next $20 super chat from Hoops Never Stops. If you guys are out there and you got a question for the panel, send through a super chat. Ask us your thoughts or push back on anything that you don't like that we said, or add on to the things that we said that you do like. Hoops Never Stops said, passers like Jokic are more valuable because he can create points for himself and others, which equals more points on the scoreboard, versus a primary scorer who mostly creates for themselves, which equals less points. It's that simple.
It just
I don't think it's that simple.
Well, to be fair, Jokic has the most points created in the league this year. You know,
has anybody swiped or created more buckets for other people than Joker has this season?
No, not on the season. No, Luka's close though. Like he's like maybe a point and a half behind.
It's so valuable when your best defensive rebounder also is your best passer. Like those two skills are very, very linked because it sparks your fast break.
Yeah.
It gets early offense.
That's why Kevin Love was so good.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And again, we don't have. I don't think we had any super chats for it, but I at some point would like to. Like, I don't ask for things a lot, chill.
Sir,
I would like to talk about Jamal at some point.
I would love to talk about Jamal Murray.
I would like to. It doesn't have to be a long segment, but I do think we can spend 5 minutes just.
Right.
Maybe you could draft him on Kentucky.
Well,
you can do that.
Wait, how many spots did we get? Did we say 5 or 6 or 7?
I want to do 7.
Okay, 7. All right.
We got to start 5.
Ron, did you send this to the group about this college thing?
So I should have sent it to
you. Do you not like read the groups?
Yeah, I did. It's in the message.
It's 2 days in a row, Big Ox. Do you not read the text messages that come through your phone?
I mean, I don't need to be prepared for something like this. This ain't no thing. Like this isn't something I need much time to prepare for. I'm just curious. Like, did you? This is no big deal. It's easy. But
I mean, you don't know. You don't really keep in touch with college basketball, so you probably need to look it up real quick so you remember everybody went.
Wrong. I could do high school. I could do high schools.
No, I didn't say California. I said all of the
Asia Wilson, huh?
Absolutely. You think I'm not going? Go ahead, Ron.
Ron, did Ox know that practice was at 2:00 and he showed up at like 2:30?
He got lucky
and
because
then he said, "I don't need to practice anyway because I'm too good for y'all."
You know, that works the front of
the
gym.
And I
know for a fact that if they were getting paid Monopoly money in high school, I know who made the most Monopoly money on the high school team between Ox and Ron. I can tell you that much. Ox, you ain't got to be here at practice today, buddy. Just show up for the game, big fella. Just show up for the game, big fella. Hey, Ron.
Don't even go to
you got win sprints. Ron, you got win sprints.
Ron, are you giving us the college teams or are we choosing?
No. You guys choose. We're drafting. First, we're drafting college teams. So we'll draft 3 teams.
That's going to take an hour. That's going to take an hour.
This is going to take an hour, and super chats are going to take 30 minutes. Ron.
No, they're not. Because Ron running through these super chats right now.
Thank you,
Ron is doing his
because
job.
Ron is reading super chats and you guys are shutting up. That's why.
As you were saying, right? Ron. Go ahead, Ron. As you were saying, brother.
Raise your hand if you're shutting up.
Can I vote on something?
See, and that's why we're not getting through the super chat.
Go ahead, Ron.
All right. Swiper, just to answer your question, we may get around to a lesser segment.
Why do you still call him that? Are you serious?
Yes,
he's been the best scorer in the league.
Today that would literally be a lesser
out of
segment.
pocket.
That's why we never get anything done.
Roy Mustang sent through $19.99 and said, if being an all-NBA caliber defender was a requirement, which player would benefit the most from that since 2000? Is he saying to become an MVP? You have to be all-NBA.
LeBron would have.
Kawhi Leonard.
Wait, explain.
Maybe Kobe Bryant.
Isn't it someone has to work themselves into becoming all NBA, or are they saying like winning? Like what is
Kobe, Shaq, whoever.
I
Okay,
think a
whoever Steve
prerequisite.
Nash, Dirk
I don't
Nowitzki, Derrick Rose won it over. Those are the people who would benefit.
Question-
Whoever Steph
We're not talking
Curry and
about
James Harden
Steph
won it
Curry,
over.
James Harden, yes.
We're not
Okay,
talking
yes,
about the
those
best
two.
defender. We're talking about
Nikola
an all
Jokic.
NBA caliber defender.
Yeah,
Just
but
a
like,
dude
what does
that's
that mean
playing
though?
at that
Like,
level.
are we saying that
Oh.
if a player had that added to their repertoire?
No,
That's-
it was a
I think
requirement.
he's basically
you
saying
have
if
to be
you-
an
No,
NBA caliber
if you
defender.
had to be
Being
that
an
good,
all
to
NBA
be
level
a
defender to
player
be an
was
MVP.
wrong.
There's 6 people talking. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Being a two-way player is a requirement to be an MVP. Don't be.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Right.
So I think
Yeah.
LeBron
All-league
and
defender.
Giannis benefit.
Yeah,
the most.
Giannis. I think Giannis, LeBron, and Kawhi definitely benefit from that.
I mean,
I don't
well,
think Kawhi's
even though-
MVP.
Steph never would have won.
Maybe one.
Obviously, Harden wouldn't have won. Jokic would have won in 22, and that's it. And then we would have had SGA wouldn't have won.
I appreciate it.
Wemby would have won every year. Yeah, I mean, it'd definitely be different. It'd definitely be different.
Well, Wemby will win it this year.
Wait.
That's not
Does
for me.
that-
You're a funny guy, man.
Wait,
You're a funny
So
guy.
if hold on, if
Don't do
being
this,
if
bro.
being all NBA defense was a requirement, okay, and we think about the players that are going to make all defense, is it possible that Scotty Barnes would be number 2 in the MVP ladder right now?
No, he wouldn't.
No.
Not even close.
Because
Not even close.
Who the hell?
In fact, I'd rather give it to Rudy Gobert. Just the troll pin. Just
I
the
mean,
troll pin.
I know y'all want to keep driving the narrative that his defense hasn't been that good this year, but I think Jaylen Brown instantly moves up in this conversation.
Facts.
Well,
That
he
is
wasn't. He
facts.
wasn't that
Bullshit.
conversation.
Oh, yeah, he moves up. He moves up for sure.
Yeah, he
He's
moves
still
up
got
to-
Kawhi, finally.
He moves
Yeah,
up.
oh, yeah. Cool. I mean,
Wait,
you know,
wait,
Kawhi,
wait a minute.
Jaylen-
No, this is how I know Ox is only here for formative reasons. Because if he was really like me, my mind went to Kawhi. Kawhi would be winning the MVP right now. He didn't even say it. He didn't even think about it. He didn't even think
What
about
do you
it.
mean what do you mean I didn't think about it? I'm
said
just
Twice.
yes because Jaylen
You flew all the way
Swiper,
across the
swiper,
country instead of staying at home.
Swiper, because this is the difference between me and you. I'm here to tell the truth. I'm not here just to push.
Kawhi, the
things.
truth is Kawhi's better.
Because y'all are so down on Jaylen Brown. I'm here. I'm here for that. I don't gotta push this Kawhi thing. Everybody knows about Kawhi. Y'all consistently disrespect Jaylen Brown, and he needs somebody to speak up for him.
So
What does
that's
that got to
what
do
I
with
mean.
this
We need to start
conversation?
disrespecting Kawhi a little bit more.
You have to jump Kawhi for JB to get in a conversation.
But what does that got to do? What does that got to do with you?
First of all, this is since 2000.
Who you?
Jaylen Brown catches
Me?
the
Like
ball.
I don't know. I'm saying I don't have to put.
Let me help you. Go on mute.
2000.
I don't have to push a line for Kawhi Leonard.
First and
He's already
foremost,
that dude.
get back, Ron, to
Fellas,
the idea of
yeah.
what this is. And this is an all NBA caliber defender. Kawhi Leonard was not an all NBA caliber defender. He was the
Why
best
not?
defender in the league at one point. He was not an all NBA caliber defender.
Oh, right.
That's not true.
Wait, when was he the best? When was he the best defender in the league? Chill.
Guys like
Yeah,
Derek.
chill. When was he the best defender in the league?
2017.
That's only year. That's only year.
Oh,
What
so
about
he's just a
60?
bad defender than
What about
Draymond
60?
Green now. I guess.
20,
Yes, he was absolutely. Mars.
2016.
I mean, I know
What
you
about
have
50?
seen.
We already talked that.
Does that mean that Draymond would have been the Warriors MVP those years?
2015, 16?
No, Klay Thompson and Andre Iguodala.
Yeah.
But Clay didn't make
Like-
good defense.
Like Klay Thompson.
Oh,
for
but
example,
caliber though. I
Klay
think
Thompson is an
Klay Thompson was an
all-NBA
underrated
caliber
defender.
Oh, did it say caliber or did it say All NBA? Like I don't
No,
know.
all
I
NBA.
don't know. I
Caliber.
think.
It said-
Oh,
it said-
caliber.
Okay,
Caliber.
cool. All right.
Okay, but Morris, to be fair, if that year it was about defense and we just changed Steph's 3s to 2s, he wouldn't have won MVP that year. It would have been Draymond. So we
Yeah,
can
facts.
keep moving. Next super chat.
All right, fellas, I want to keep moving along this super chat.
Never
train.
Draymond.
The next one is from a Hall of Famer and another big name in the chat. He goes by the name of Teddy Hart, and he said Wemby campaigning for the MVP has had a similar effect to when Kendrick Perkins played the race card on TV for Embiid, and immediately Jokic lost the MVP lead. LOL. The way quotes can flip voters' picks overnight is insane.
It's not even
You don't
in
like
the
that,
same.
Swiper?
It's not even in the same breath. I just very quickly just explain it.
not
What
in the
happened in
same
March?
breath.
Remembers this? There was the straw poll came out at the beginning of March. Jokic
Yes,
had
sir.
77 first place votes.
Correct.
That segment happened on March 3rd, I believe.
Okay.
After that,
Day.
I do because I remember everything. I remember the whole year. It was a horrible. It was a horrible year, and the Nuggets lost 4 games that month. He went from 77 first place votes to basically tied in a month. Even though that month Jokic was phenomenal.
Sure.
So no, there's nothing like what happened at that.
Just so we clear, to Damien's point, in January, what are we talking about with Wemby in the league MVP conversation? He's not in it. Just so you know, when he campaigned, I don't know if you remember this, Swiper, he went to the top of the list. Numero uno. He went
but that's a positive or a mogging. He outmogged everybody else.
Media, to be honest.
Guys, I don't like the fact that how we're just making it seem like it's just the campaign.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yes,
it wasn't.
campaign, but also too, based on everything that I outlined to start the show.
Sure.
Not only am I campaigning, I'm the leader. I'm the best defender in the league by a mile.
Mm-hmm.
By a mile.
Yep.
Yeah.
My team is winning like crazy. We've won 26 out of
Plus
the last
25 net
games.
ratings in January 1st or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so like he has the production to match it. We're on a 10-game winning streak. I'm producing at a high level.
Court,
we're winning at a high
But
level,
Ron,
and I own the side of the floor. Like
Yes,
literally,
you do.
I don't think that's ever happened,
When we have a
actually.
defensive
Just
conversation,
100%
it
do
starts
that, Ron.
with me and it ends with me.
And I'm not going to argue that point, Ron. But when you're doing that, but in addition to you doing that, I'm sorry, I'm averaging almost 40 for the month. When you're doing that, we got to do it in Denver. That's a triple-double walking where I'm 28, 12, and 15. Sometimes you might have to wave your hands like, hey, yo, because it's a bunch of bad chicks in this club, Ron.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of bad. You ain't the only
Yeah.
fine chick in here. The other chick might have to walk over to you and go, yo, I know you paying attention to her and her, but I'm in here too. I might have to remind you. That's not
That's
the.
how
That's,
it be sometimes.
I might have to remind you that, yo, I'm in here too.
That's why I'm saying it's unfair to Wemby because that's not actually what happened. I think the Spurs kept winning. Remember, the Nuggets and who was in the top four at that point? Because the Spurs were like at like 4-ish.
The Spurs were 36 and 18 at one point.
Yes,
Yeah.
they were.
Their record.
then they
the
just-
reason Wemby wasn't in these talks is because, quite frankly, he wasn't playing, or 36 and 34 and 16, something like that. They weren't winning this much, and Wemby wasn't playing this good. And then they decided they just didn't want to ever lose again.
Yeah.
So now Wemby's in the race.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait, stop right there,
lot
boss.
changed.
Wait,
A lot
you said they decided they didn't want to lose again. So
Mhm.
what did they do to decide they didn't want to lose again?
Well, their schedule softened up a
They
lot.
put
to be
Wemby
fair.
in the lineup, a.k.a. Ron. Homegirl came and tapped you on the shoulder like, homeboy, what's up? I know you paying attention to this one and this one.
They've only lost
Over
one
here.
game in the
Hi, how
last
you
24. Is that what it is?
They're
25?
25 and 2.
Yes, that's right.
I think they're 25 and 2,
something
something like that.
ridiculous, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, if this race, to be honest with you, Mark, if this race wasn't as close as it is, and these guys collectively weren't doing what they're doing, I don't think that we would have to see guys reminding people of who they are. No, it would just be that. And since we're on the subject of NBA, all league defending caliber players, how come we didn't have this conversation? Okay, like when Steve Nash was winning league MVPs, we didn't talk about defense.
Brother,
I'm not
why
done.
are we doing
I'm
this?
not done.
Why are
When-
we doing this?
When Dirk won the league MVP, we ain't say nothing about
This
Dirk
is
playing
not
defense.
true. It's literally not true.
I don't remember
It's
hearing
not
nothing about
true.
Dirk playing defense.
The reason why we don't have time, but there's the reason why Nash won was because there was other people around him. They went from Mars always said this correct. They had 30 wins for the first year before he got there.
Yes,
The
absolutely.
next year they were at the top of the Western Conference
Yes, sir.
and basically had the best offense of all time.
Yes, sir.
And then they had injuries throughout the year, and it didn't matter. And then the very next year, they had injuries half the season, and it didn't matter. They still had the best offense, and they were number one.
Award.
Yeah,
No, but
that
it was
a
narrative, but he was also
narrative.
just hooping.
That's
He was also
Phil's
just
point,
hooping.
though. Yeah,
What?
but that's Phil's
Huh?
Point, though.
I hate that I live in a world
at no
that
point in
Jason
time
Kidd did not win a chance.
if Wemby existed in 05, he would have won MVP over Steve Nash. Your
Garrett-
MVP is relative to the competition.
Okay, but the
Nash's competition was 05 Shaquille O'Neal. If
And
Wemby
he was-
this year existed in that NBA playing like this, he would have won the MVP over Steve Nash. It's that simple. And people would have quoted defense as the reason why. People would have said Wemby is the MVP because he's the best defender on the planet. He's doing all of this. They're winning this many games, blah, blah, blah. If Wemby existed back then, he would have won it. Steve Nash did not go against Victor Wembanyama. He went up against Shaq. Not the same Shaq as 2000 Shaq. A very different Shaq. That's why he won the award. It was a different level of competition. That's it. It's really simple. There you go.
He shouldn't have won the award over the competition that he was facing.
More Nash hate. All right, next super chat.
And you're entitled to that belief.
Worldwide Mace Television, who happens to be another Hall of Famer, who happened to have sent through a $20 super chat. Hey, chill. The Hall of Famers showing up and showing out this week.
Yes, they are.
This is the greatest Hall of Fame week that we have ever had. You guys keep doing what you do. That's
The reason why they
you
showing
guys
up,
are Hall of
Ron.
Fame.
The reason why they showing up because we giving them what they want. That's why they here. That's exactly why they're here. They showing up because we talking basketball and we talking the basketball that they want to hear. Absolutely.
Jokic slander gets them there. Jokic slander makes
if,
all the fans dance. Look at that.
If we weren't talking,
popping it.
If we
popping it. Look at the chat.
Well, I believe Swiper calls it clapping and twerking.
Clapping and twerking.
All right, keep going.
That shit is comedy, yo.
Keep,
20.
chat,
By the way,
keep
2,300 people in here just popping it. Popping it.
Keep
Also, just
making
want to
it
be
clap,
clear.
chat.
2006 Nash went up against 2006 LeBron, and he don't deserve that award over him.
All right, I agree, Penn. Worldwide Mace Television said, with all due respect, fuck Luka and Jokic. We need to talk about that green machine up in Boston with the best duo in the NBA. Stop rolling your eyes, Swiper. He caught you in the act ahead of time. Stop rolling your eyes, Swiper. And the best two-way duo in the NBA, Banner 19, is loading up.
Best two-way duo in the NBA.
To remember somebody up here saying Jason Tatum is going to be just fine.
Best
I do
trio.
remember
Ron,
saying that.
Joe
I
Mazzulla.
might be insane.
Best duo, best two-way
fine,
duo in
Joe.
the NBA plays in
You happy, Joe?
It looks great.
I am. Yes,
Fingers
I am.
crossed.
Yes,
Wait a
I
minute.
am.
Wait a minute. They're better than the San Antonio duo of Stephon Castle and Wemby.
Yes.
That's it.
No, they're not.
Ox, don't make that face, Ox.
No,
That's
they're not.
Why would I
They're
not
not
make that
better-
face?
they're
What
not
are y'all
better
talking
than
about?
valid
Let's
question.
move
Yes.
on. They're
No,
not better than
defensive, two-way.
Defensively or overall?
Two-way. Yeah, it's Castle and Wemby. Yeah, it's Castle and Wemby.
Yeah,
And I brought up Stephon yesterday, and I'm gonna double down on it. Stephon Castle is amazing, and just because he's a two-way player and a young guy, you guys aren't giving him.
I remember people said he was a
credit.
bum last
But
year.
he's not. He's not on
the
level. He's not on the level of Jaylen Brown and
He's
Jason
better than both
Tatum.
of them.
And Jaylen Brown and Jason
He's
Tatum
better
are on
than
the
both
level
of
of
them.
Wemby.
He's better than both of them.
He's better defensively than both.
Yeah, both of them. Both of them.
Whoa,
I can get with that.
whoa.
I can get
He's
with
Tatum now. Yes.
No. Both.
Last year?
I'm not talking about 3 years ago. Obviously,
I'm talking last
Today,
year.
Mars, in
better-
March,
he
in
better than
April of
Tatum last year,
2026, you
too.
think he better than?
No,
you think
he's not.
Wait. We talking about defense. That's all we talking. We talking about on the defensive side of the ball, Mars. Castle is better than Jaylen Brown right now.
Yes.
Why? Why is he better?
Why do we have to explain this?
We don't have to explain this because
Okay, all right. So forget I said it.
No, Chill. You asked the
playoffs.
question.
You
Swiper, if you want to
can.
explain it, why
I
not?
can if you want.
I
don't like
to
the
know,
idea
Mark.
that just because.
How about Derek
Because you
White
got
and
this
Jason
first,
Tatum?
bro.
How about that? Are we
You
feeling?
can
a
say
little bit
Derek
better?
White's a better defender than Stephon Castle.
I can appreciate the younger logic, Mars. Absolutely, the younger logic, fresher legs.
I'll let the Kobe shit slide, but now
Younger, fresher legs.
Why did you let that Kobe shit
I think
slide?
I think a little more athletic. I could definitely get with that. Yeah, I could definitely get with that. So with that being said, why overall is he a better defender today than Jaylen Brown?
Because Jaylen Brown takes way more plays off on defense.
Bingo.
Stephon Castle, in my opinion, his point of attack defense has been stellar this year when it comes to guard and primary matchups. His screen navigation has also improved. His biggest weakness last year was chasing people around screens, but he's improved at that. His overall defensive way. I do think his life is made easier by the fact that if he gets beat, he has, Wemby behind him.
Sure.
But the ability to pressure into the ball consistently, the ability to use his strength, physicality, speed at all points of the game, whereas Jaylen Brown is definitely more of a moments defender. He picks his spots to a degree that Stephon Castle doesn't.
Sure.
The only issue I have with Stephon Castle is still on occasion he'll get lost chasing certain guys off the ball, but for the most part when he's guarding guards, he has them in hell. Jaylen Brown just doesn't have that level of defensive impact at this point anymore. Not this season, but that's because of the offensive burden and all that stuff. No disrespect, but Jaylen Brown has not been that good on defense this year. The issue with Jaylen Brown is A, it's an effort thing. B, it seems the only name I can really use for this is Kobe Bryant. But Jaylen Brown this year is doing the Kobe Bryant thing of in nationally televised games, he'll guard the best player for certain stretches, and all of a sudden people will be like, "Oh, Jaylen Brown's guarding the whole time." And it's when you watch him play in a random game on Wednesday, he's not. He's guarding team's worst offensive players, and he's not really making that big of an impact on defense in those games. But when it's time to play OKC, he'll pick up and guard Shea for 12 minutes. And it's oh, look, Jaylen Brown. Whereas Stephon Castle is doing that night in, night out. He's guarding the team's best player every single night, and he's giving them problems every single night. The fact that he's able to guard multiple positions because of his size. He's like 6'6", so he's guarding. Like if the best player is a wing, he's guarding the best wing. If the best player is a point guard, he's guarding the best point guard. He can also make plays at the rim. His transition defense, the motor and transition, is also way higher. So like Stephon Castle is a legitimate all defensive caliber defender this year. Jaylen Brown is not.
It sounds
in large part because of effort. I think Jaylen Brown is capable of performing to a really high level defensively, but over the season he just hasn't to the way Stephon Castle has. If you want to talk about capability, then yeah, I'm willing to have that conversation more so than who's been better this year. This year, I don't think it's really close. But capability, Jaylen Brown has shown, even in stretches, that he can play to a certain level defensively that matches a lot of all defensive caliber, especially on-ball defenders. But he just doesn't do it at a rate that I think is comparable to guys like Stephon Castle who do that every single minute of every single game, which is why I think he's.
That's exactly where I was going with it, Miles, because it sounds like an effort thing. Because you brought up the point that I'm on television and we're playing, and we're playing against San Antonio, and I decide to guard De'Aaron Fox for 15 minutes, but when we're playing Washington, I'm going to deal with George for 10 minutes maybe or 5 minutes, but for the majority of the game, I'm going to leave him to Derek White. It's not to say that I can't do it. It's just that I'm not necessarily taking nights off. I'm just being smarter about I'm a little smarter about being a defender. Now, as far as being able to shoot gaps and being an on-ball defender, I don't think we give Jaylen Brown I don't think you give Jaylen Brown enough credit for the on-ball defender that he's been this season, because he's actually been a really good on-ball defender. I watched when he played against Detroit. I thought he did a good job against Cade as well as he could. I thought the physicality that he had when it came to a guy like Cade Cunningham and making shots tougher on Cade, I think that he did a good job on that. Now, if we're talking about just being able to navigate screens, he does pick and choose the guys that he chases off screens, because, I mean, you haven't made 2 shots in a row. So maybe I don't have to chase you as much as I would have to chase Con Knippel around screens. I won't have to chase you as much as I would have to chase another shooter like Seth Curry around screens. So I think that that's being a little bit smarter about being a defender. But if your stance is the effort logic, I can get with that.
All right.
I want Castle on the All NBA. I want Castle on the second team, all defense.
Did we have him on the all defensive team when we did the list?
So all defensive.
I don't think he can get into the. I don't think he can get into the top 5.
So all defensive teams, when we voted on it, our first team, and I believe this was 2 weeks ago, our first team was Victor Wembanyama, and he was our defensive player of the year. Then we had Scotty Barnes, Rudy Gobert, Chet Holmgren, Asar Thompson. That was our first team. Second team, we had Cason Wallace, Bam Adebayo, Derek White, Stephon Castle, Amin Thompson.
Yeah,
I think we made a decent All NBA defensive team.
Yeah, I like that.
It was very good, yeah.
I think we did decent. Yeah.
Chat, I need a few things from you guys right now. First, I need you to like the video. Second, I need you to subscribe and become a member if you haven't subscribed yet, and if you're not a member yet. Third, I need somebody to send through a draft order for the draft that we're about to do right after this next super chat. Send that through. Whoever sends through the order first, that's what we're going to rock with in our draft. However, the next super chat is from a Hall of Famer by the name of Teddy Hart. Teddy Hart sent through $30 in super chats, and this is what he had to say. Teddy Hart said, MJ in 87, LeBron in 06, CP3 in 08. Off the top of my head, finished second in the MVP by year 3. So 2006 LeBron, though raw and unrefined compared to what he became, was still a major problem. Wemby likewise should finish second this year. And then Teddy Hart said, continued, and Shaq in 1995, my bad. And then he said,
Kareem won it in year 3.
Continued again, and KD in 2010.
KD did come second.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for Teddy Hart putting all that.
Jabal average Malls like something like 35 and like 17, some goofy ass shit.
Well, Kareem also won it in year 2, but yeah, Kareem won it in year 3.
That's some early greatness, man.
And they wasn't counting blocks yet, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they didn't start counting blocks until like his 5th year, 6th
year 4.
Oh, okay. So, and yeah, Kareem was the best. I think Kareem was the best player in the world from the moment he joined the NBA. But different time.
It's not hard.
Yeah, different time, all of that stuff. But
he was the best player in basketball by the time he was 18 years old in college, and then
that's how good Kareem was. You know, shout out to Kareem, man. People be sometimes sleeping on him a little bit because they only won one time in the 70s. But Kareem's
sorry, there's 2 MVP candidates who are guards who are pretty decent defenders: Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham.
Sure.
I wanted to ask you, Is Jaylen Brown, without like a super long answer, I'm just wondering yes or no. Is Jaylen Brown definitively a better defender than either one of those two guys?
What, this year or is he?
Yes, this year.
I think he's been worse than both of them.
I agree. And that's why I think this entire two-way conversation is ridiculous.
All right.
Why'd you share that one?
Because this is the first one.
That's the draft order.
Yeah, I know. That's not the there's a better one. Ron, you don't need to go first.
There's a better one or a.
Oh, was there one that came before that? Let's see. Let's analyze.
Let's
see if on a fraud. Where we at? When did this one come through?
Ron is a fraud. We got.
No,
I don't know.
You guys are
Swiper trying to be a fraud. Swiper trying to get the one that had him first. He said.
Oh, you want to do this one from Lakeshore Jerry?
Not from Jerry.
No,
You
no,
gonna forgive Jerry
I'll do
because
this
he
from
put you
Lakeshore
first?
Jerry.
I haven't even seen him. I haven't even seen him.
No.
I haven't seen him.
Say Lakeshore Jerry's the GOAT and we'll do it.
No, I'm not doing that one.
No.
Say it.
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna go first. I don't want to go first.
Also, can I ask
Say it.
why I'm second last in both orders?
Because, bro, there's a
It's
reason.
unfair.
There's a reason. There's a reason. You're first off, it's a snake draft. You're closer to. It's better.
I
Just
want
do
to
that
be
one.
first.
Snake draft?
I want to be first.
Hey, if you're first, you stay first.
Yeah, but everybody gonna get this. We're getting three schools each.
Yeah.
That's a lot of. Okay.
Well, no, I just want to make sure that the pot is wide. But you're only choosing 7 players. But you can
But
choose
if
from
someone
these
else
schools.
chooses a school, you can't also choose that school.
No.
No, so it's gonna be individual
Yeah,
schools.
my knowledge is not extensive enough for this, but
I mean, well, the thing about it is you could choose like Kentucky, Duke, and
Yeah,
let's
but-
say you want to
yeah,
choose
I'll
Syracuse.
try.
or Belmont.
I'll
21,
try.
there's
It's
21 blue blood schools.
wait, are
can
we
tap into.
doing okay? Just also last rule: are we doing this based on how they played in college?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
only college.
Yes,
Only
college.
College
Only
basketball.
college.
This does
Just
nothing.
college.
That's a big
Nothing.
distinction. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Nothing to do with NBA.
How many players do we get to choose?
Seven.
7. Okay.
I'm just drafting who I fuck with.
Man, give me that. Oh, matter of fact, are we doing just men's, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Because
Do we have to?
Yes.
I mean, it
You
would
gotta
be
choose.
real
Hey, so
game.
the pick who you want.
Can we get 2 and 1, please?
No.
No, I'm not asking you, Pin. Can we get 2 and 1, please?
You could do what you want to do.
Ooh!
You could do what you want to do. Run it.
Yeah.
We're just having fun, man. We just having. So this the order. I'm second.
Pin don't know basketball, women's basketball. That's all that says it is. I can't wait. This is gonna be
Well, I
fun.
know who's
No,
my
it's
pick.
not that I don't know women's basketball. You're just diluting this.
Diluting.
You are
We
diluting
don't
the
need to
pool.
argue.
How's this
Can
gonna
we get
work,
to the
Ron?
draft, please? Can we get to the draft, please? Thank you.
1, 2.
All right.
Swipe,
First,
instead of talking about
bef-
21, credible schools, we're only talking about 14. This, you guys fuck this thing.
Well, there's so many women's.
do what you guys
You'll
Elite
fuck
teams.
everything up. You want to hear the truth? You fuck everything up.
South Carolina. I can take
don't
South
care.
Carolina.
Make it optional.
South Carolina.
We're gonna
Yola?
talk. We're gonna
Can we
talk.
just start the draft?
Yeah,
That
let's
you
start
get
the
to
draft.
draft
Come on,
from
let's
3
get into
different
it.
You can take
schools,
3
7
men
players,
teams if
have
you want.
fun.
You can take 3 men's teams if you want.
Pin, it's okay. Let them fuck it up. We'll just blow them out the water. All right. Here's what we gonna do. It's on me first, so I'm gonna choose my school first. The school that I'm gonna rock with first. Hey man, I can't pass up on the GOAT, could I?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, who is the best freshman in the world? Yeah, give me UCLA.
That's your first pick? Okay, cool.
UCLA. Mars.
All right. Well, the good ones are still left. All right.
UCLA was definitely one of the good ones. What are you talking about?
Yeah, UCLA has some names.
Haven't won anything in my lifetime, by the way.
Hang on. Are you
Wait, what's the-
obligated? Hold on,
I know,
El
I know,
Mars.
I know.
Hold on.
Okay,
Sorry, El Ron. Are you not obligated to tell us who the players are on your team?
No. I have
No.
every UCLA player that has existed. They are under my umbrella.
Oh,
thought-
okay.
Yeah.
So we're drafting
Yeah.
the school,
You're
not the
drafting the
players.
school.
I
Yes.
thought you were picking the 7 best
Okay, I
players.
understand.
Did we not do
Think
that?
the
Wait,
school
just
and
hold,
the
wait,
players
just
from that
hold on.
school.
Just hold on. Let's just get this all. Let's just get this straight, Ron. Let's not interrupt, Ron. Ron, can you tell us exactly how we're doing this, please?
All right, so first, everybody gets a chance to choose 3 schools. And from those 3 schools that you choose, you can pick any player that went to that school.
Oh, so we're
Yeah.
drafting the schools first.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're
Sounds
selecting
good.
our schools
Okay.
first. and
Okay,
then you
I
get to
understand.
pick
Okay.
7
Okay.
players
Okay.
from
All right, let's do
any
it.
of those 3 schools.
Yeah, look at Penn not understanding the
let me
language, bro. I
get-
thought we were
I
here.
don't
thought we were
understand
here.
English.
I thought we were
Okay,
here.
we got it now. We understand now. Let's go.
Let
Who
me
you got? Who you got,
I'm
Mars?
gonna go take Duke. I'm gonna take Duke.
Wait,
Duke?
You know what, Mars would take the Duke. I knew you would be one of them ones, and if you were over here too, you would be a Duke boy.
Is the Crips and Bloods beefs on again? We doing
Chill. Who you got? Who you got?
good?
Chill.
Who?
We're still good. You me? We're still good.
Chill, who you got?
I'm
Is
gonna.
it still peacetime?
I'm gonna take North
Chill,
Carolina.
chill, who you got?
I'm gonna take North Carolina.
Woo! Good pull, Chill. Good pull.
I like that. Big Ox, what you got, baby?
I got St. Mary's.
Woo, hey, I like that. That was one of my schools right there, Ox. I love that one. Y'all already know where I'm going. I'm going with the best college to pro pipeline there's ever been. Give me that Kentucky. Yeah.
Oh, you sad? You don't go with Baylor? You a fraud. Yeah,
Nah, not first.
Oh my God, your alma mater.
Yeah, not
Pin,
first. I'm not that biased.
Who do I have? Give me the Duke Blue Devils.
No.
Somebody already got Duke.
Mars already took.
Somebody already got Duke.
Mars
Brother.
Give me Kansas.
Because he wanted to talk to Swipe and he ain't even pay attention.
I'm not taking the first.
Pay attention.
yeah,
Pay attention,
yeah,
brother.
yeah.
Pay attention.
Give me Kansas. Give me Kansas.
Took Kansas. Sure.
Yeah, I've learned to tune you out.
UCLA.
Bron got UCLA already.
I've got UCLA. Look at y'all,
You can
bro.
still take USC though.
Guys really don't be paying attention.
I'm noticing the internationals are not, super locked in right now. I'm just saying that,
Sorry, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna share the screen so there's not much confusion.
Yeah, please, man.
Oh,
It's
man,
delayed
that's crazy.
down under.
Yes, sir. Ron took UCLA. Mars already took Duke.
It would help if we had a list up.
So
He's
Duke.
putting it up.
Ron is making a list.
Yes, he's
There we
doing it
go.
right
Is
now.
that a little better?
There we go. Thank you very much.
Mhm. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Who am I gonna take? I'm gonna take Marquette.
Ooh,
That's
sleeper.
nice. That's nice.
Yeah, shout out Hoop Dreams. Shout out Hoop Dreams.
Mhm.
All right. How you spell Marquette? M-A-R.
Don't help him. Don't help him.
M-A-R-K.
All
All right. No. I got it. Ron.
That's enough.
Ron.
We're good with that. We'll
M-
take that.
No. I-E-T-T-E.
It's no E. It's no
I-E-T-T-E.
There is no
Okay.
I in Marquette.
Are we doing?
That's
We're not.
I-E-T-T-E.
Ron. That's correct.
No, let's
Ron.
move on. We're not doing Snake, right, Ron?
Yeah, we're doing
Yeah, we
Snake.
are doing
Yeah, no, we're
I guess
doing
it doesn't
Snake.
matter. I'm in the middle. It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
So who you got,
I'll
Damian? So
take
you got
Louisville.
Marquette and Louisville.
Louisville. All right.
Louisville. I like
Oh,
that.
interesting.
Louisville.
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 Louis Vuitton. Luis.
I'll take St.
Okay.
Vincent, St. Mary's High School.
Louis.
No, you
Nice,
don't get
nice,
to do that.
nice.
All right, Pitt.
Okay, sorry.
Give me Michigan State, baby.
Nice.
Damn, I was gonna take
That is a
that's
good
tough.
pull.
I can't believe
I'll
how
go
this
on.
draft has gone. Are y'all kidding me? Give me the Huskies. Men's basketball Huskies. Yeah, this is great. I feel great about this.
Good one, Swiper. Good one, Swiper.
Who are you excited about? Andre Drummond?
Give me San Diego State.
I like that one too.
Kawhi.
Shout out Kawhi.
Okay.
Shout out Kawhi.
You know we're gonna keep it California.
Shout out Kawhi.
Oh, I'll take the Qs.
Ooh, Syracuse is nice.
Let me get LSU.
Shout out great SU Ben Simmons. Wait, chill. Are you're gonna draft Jerry McNamara, aren't you?
I am not.
No, he's not.
What?
Fuck no. You gonna get deep? You gonna get my man though, right?
Who? Oh, Ward? Peter Ward? No, Hakeem Ward.
Hakeem Ward, that's a
Ward.
good pull.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rock with the Pacific Northwest. I'm gonna go ahead and use my two selections at Ox. I'm gonna keep it completely West Coast. We're gonna go with the University of Washington.
Ooh, that's a
And then,
sleeper, bro.
And then I'm also gonna double down because I need a point guard to run the
Ron,
pick
I
and roll
swear
with
to God,
Kareem
Ron.
Abdul-Jabbar.
Ron, I
So go
swear
ahead
to
and
God,
give me
Ron.
Gonzaga University.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Shout out Adam Morrison.
I think everyone knows where I'm going third, but give me K-State.
I knew you were
Oh,
about to do that.
hey, and Michael Beasley wasn't even the best one. Chill. His name was Bill Skywalker.
Bill Walker.
Shout out to my
tough,
dog.
boy.
Bill Walker was told, but we
Yeah,
know
you know
Beasley.
Yo,
was
Mark,
better.
you know San Francisco is
Who you got?
right?
Who you got, Chill?
I know, but I need to show Michael Beasley. I show enough Bill Russell love on.
Chill. You got, bro. Your state right here. Chill. Your home state.
Yo, I just want to let y'all know if you need a phone a friend, this is my jam.
Not at all. Your team is done. You're cooked.
No, my team is amazing. You just don't.
I love my team.
You don't know.
Who you
Oh,
got,
I'm
Chill?
good.
Pitt, you
thinking-
got Kansas and Michigan State.
I'm
It's
thinking
fine.
right now, Ox.
It is for
and
sure.
let's
You got
see.
Draymond Green, Gary Harris. We not moved.
Sheesh.
He got Wilt.
Denzel Valentine.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Are we chill? There's a whole team left out there, man.
There is a blue blood for sure.
There's a very big
huge
one.
blue. There's a bunch.
Michigan.
Chat don't help. Chat don't help. Chat don't help.
Michigan.
Chill, get out the chat.
No, I'm not
You
in
know
the
what
chat.
you're doing right now.
No, I'm not. I'm actually. This is the chat right here. This is where I'm at. I'll take Michigan.
Ooh, I like that one too.
That's the one I was thinking of.
So you can get Nick
I'm not gonna say what I was
Stauskas.
thinking.
Yeah. I can't. But
Nah,
Shout out Trey
that's
Burke.
what I was thinking of.
Chill. You doing all that for Nick Stauskas? Chill. You doing all that? Chill. Wait. I did. Hell yeah. Chill. Are you doing all of that for Rob Pelinka?
I am not doing all of that for Rob Pelinka. No, sir.
Lil Ox,
Oh man,
I mean,
you know I got to keep it California, right, Ron? So give me the University of California.
that is fire.
Berkeley.
Hey,
Jalen
I
Brown,
was thinking
JB,
about that
shout
one
out to
too.
my
Hey,
dog.
Ox, you
Shout out
got
to JB.
two over there. You really
You
got
already know where I'm going with that.
blatant names.
Berkeley.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Swiper.
You said we can go men's and women's, right?
So choose to.
Just hey,
Middleton. You going Middle Tennessee, Swiper?
Just walk down the street for me. I know. I need you just to literally chill. I need you to take a walk. Go on the path. Get out the men's facility. Walk down the street. Give me UConn women's basketball. We running home. Chill. I want both of them. We funneling money.
Wait, so you have to take the men's and like you can't. UConn isn't enough.
No,
to
you
get
don't.
both.
You have to draft the men's team and the women's team. You don't get to just get them all.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
There's so many schools left in. So many options.
No, it is.
I mean,
He does this. He knows. He does this. This is what he said. This is his wheelhouse.
This is my wheelhouse, and I'm just thinking how many different ways I can win this. I'm thinking like, should I win this by going big? Should I win this by going small? Should I win this by getting some shooting? Let me
I think you should win it by just cooking.
give me I'm so tempted to pick Florida State because I feel like I can still build the team, but no,
Hey, you know, hey, Mars, you know what that's all about. That's why Scotty Barnes and Malik Beasley. Scotty Barnes and Malik Beasley.
Patrick Williams. Come on.
It's not a coincidence. That's
Who's better at Florida State, Scotty Barnes or Pat?
Devin Vassell, for sure.
No, Pat or Scotty?
Scotty was way better.
No, he wasn't. Shout out Devin Vassell, though.
Swiper,
Shout out my dog Solo.
You want
too.
some serious nonsense right now. Okay, give me Wake Forest.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wait. Chill. You South Park? What we doing?
Yeah, I wasn't.
South Park actually got that from Scott Anderson on ESPN on SportsCenter when he used to.
How's it go again?
We used to talk about Tim Duncan. Timmy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right,
Michigan
Damien,
got
you got
drafted.
one more. You got Marquette and you got Louisville. Who is your last pick?
We got 7 players. We got a draft, right? Villanova still on the board?
Yes,
They are.
Texas, Florida.
Yeah, I'll take Villanova.
Swiper.
It's over. Draft.
But
over.
we're done now. I was very surprised no Texas was taken. Just
Yeah, Texas for sure.
DJ Ford, best player on his team. Shout out to him.
Oh, good.
All right,
DJ
well,
Augustine.
Mm-hmm.
Now is the
Madison
point where we
Booker?
get to build our rosters.
Hey, we have to get deep teams here, man.
All right, so do we get a chance to do it, or how to work?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go through all seven rounds. I'm gonna ask you guys one at a time. Who's your first pick? Who's your first pick? Who's your first pick? And then we'll do second pick and yada yada yada. And then we'll look at the teams after every round. But as of right now, scores that everybody has. Let me flash this on the screen one more time so everybody knows our scores. Me, Ron, your favorite host, got UCLA, UW, and Gonzaga. Big Mars got Duke, LSU, and Kansas State. Chilltown has UNC, North Carolina, Syracuse, and Michigan. Lil Ox got St. Mary's, San Diego State, and Cal Berkeley. Swiper has Kentucky, UConn men's basketball, and UConn women's basketball. Penn has Kansas, Michigan State, and Wake Forest. And Damian has Marquette, Louisville, and Villanova. Fellas, you have to choose at least one player from each school. And you have to build the best 7-man roster, in your opinion, to win this draft.
Oh, you got to combine the teams. So.
We get a coach too.
I mean, we can. I mean, it would be unfair for you guys, but you know, like
No coach.
He doesn't know that I got Duke.
No.
He doesn't know I got Duke.
You coach.
He doesn't know I got Duke.
You coach the team.
you know who I got.
You coach the team.
But either way it
Cowards.
goes. Either way it goes.
Pen, all you're doing is spam and pick and roll with Scotty.
I don't have Scotty. I didn't pick Florida State. What planet are you on?
Goodness gracious. Let me see.
Goodness gracious.
All right, well, I'm gonna make my first pick, and the first pick in this overall draft will be somebody that you guys would never disrespect ever because he went number 1 in this. Give me Jonathan Stockton.
Jonathan Stockton.
Nice.
Who that? An accountant?
Jonathan of Stockton.
Respect John Stockton, Gonzaga legend.
Bro, are you tripping?
What you
You
mean?
really are tripping.
You not getting my man Pangos?
I mean, he's got all of them.
Come on, man. You gotta go.
Shout out Pangos. I should.
So the
get
first
Pangos
pick is
and
obviously
Gary Bell, but-
the first pick is who we're building a team around, right? Our best player, our star man. That's what it is.
Are we? We're
Yeah,
building a
so-
5 and a 2, like a best 5-man unit.
So obviously, give me
No,
my
7.
my one and only K-State player, Michael Beasley, best college player I've ever seen. Yeah. So, thank you very much. And K-State has now outworked its use. I no longer need them.
They came to do what they came to do.
Yeah,
They did what
they've
they
done what they needed. There we go.
Can I
don't
interest
need them
you in an
anymore.
incredible 5'6" point guard? No?
I am not interested. I've got
Okay.
my-
You
I
talking
got
about
what I
Buddy
needed.
that played a couple years
You know
ago?
that Mitch
I'm having a
Richmond
blank
was
on his
Kansas
name.
State Moss. I don't know if you know
I
that.
got what I needed. I got what I needed.
Just want to put
Shout
that
out
out
Jacob
there.
We now got
But
Duke and
But
LSU.
you have
I
an
got what I needed.
aspirational bench guard.
Just want to put that
All
out
right,
there, Moss.
chill.
I'm aware
Oh.
of who went to K-State.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Chill. It's on you. You got UNC, Syracuse, and Michigan. Who's your first pick?
Sheesh. Jordan.
Two
That's a
Michaels.
bad pick. That's a bad pick.
Second and
That's a bad
third.
pick.
He had to play there for 3 years. He couldn't leave early. He wasn't made for it.
He actually did leave early. He didn't play 4 years. He played 3.
No, he didn't live there freshman year.
Yeah.
It's a bad pick. He ain't better than Michael Beasley was in college. Bad pick.
All right, Lil Ox.
We gonna what we gonna do first? Let's get Sacramento out the way first. Let's put on for Sacramento before we do anything. We're gonna start from St. Mary's. We're gonna start with Wayne Hunter from the University of St. Mary's.
Balnor.
What's about to put me onto people I don't know?
Shout out my man
We're
Wayne.
gonna start with Wayne Hunter straight,
bag's not
straight
bad.
from
My
Valley,
bag's
straight
not
from
bad.
Valley High
Yeah,
School.
my bag ain't as deep as Ox when it comes to this shit. I can
Nah,
acknowledge
no
that.
way.
wholeheartedly.
Straight from Valley High School. We're gonna go with Wayne Hunter.
Shout out Wayne from the Valley. All right, Swiper. You got
First pick
Kentucky,
on the all
UConn
basketball
men's, and
board.
UConn women's.
I'm taking mine more. You already know what time it is. The best 4-year player ever to ever grace the sport. Best female player to ever grace the sport. Shout out to Maya Moore. MVP as a rookie. Champion, name it. Also, the best college women's basketball player of all time. Hands down, right until somebody walked on right after her, by the way. But shout out.
Y'all aura
More.
farming. I'm trying to win.
That's really what's going on right here, Penn. That 100.
How's that aura farming? She's the best. She's better.
Nobody's gonna win. You know why? Because these teams will never play each other.
Yeah.
Keep going,
Yeah,
Swiper.
Yeah, but
do what you want to do.
Hey, Swiper, enjoy yourself at work, Swiper.
I'm enjoying myself. I seen, by the way, people say I've seen my play against. Never mind. I'll keep that.
Right.
Penn.
give me Magic Johnson.
Irv.
I'm yet to hear a player who is better than Michael Beasley in college. This is amazing.
Maya, very easily.
I'm yet to hear a men's player better than Michael Beasley.
You will very soon. Don't you worry.
Yet to hear it. Yet to hear it.
You're gonna hear it very soon.
Give me
Damian.
Dwayne Wade.
Still yet to hear
Love
it.
that. Love that.
We going good right now.
Dwayne Wade. All right. Second round pick. Well, let me just flash this on the screen right quick so you guys know who was selected and what we're looking at. This is what round 1 looks like. All right, for my second pick, this one is kind of obvious, so we can just get it out the way with. I'm going to go with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And
Okay, I've heard one player who is better than Michael Beasley in college. We'll give him that one.
You said who, Ron?
You finna hear
Ball.
too.
He said Kareem
Said
or
Jabbar.
Lou Alcindor at the time.
It's not Jabal yet. It's Lou Alcindor. That's correct. So
Do I have to
do I
wait
need
for
to
Ron
put
to
it
be
as
back
Lou
to make my
Alcindor?
pick?
no, you don't have to wait for Ron to be
Nah,
back.
he Kareem. My second pick gonna be JJ Redick.
He was in college for 12 years, just so y'all know.
No, he was not.
And did you see what he did in his?
I was a
did you see what
kid.
he
It felt like it.
You see what he did?
It did feel like
JJ Redick was averaging like 30.
When he left Duke, he's the all-time leading scorer in ACC history.
Fellas, I got to step off for a quick second, but you guys can make your picks. I'll come back.
We got it. We got it.
Whose turn is it right now?
It's chill.
Who just went?
I just went.
I'm gonna take Michael Jordan's teammate, and I'm gonna take Brad Daugherty at the 5.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so we're not doing the snake this time.
No, because you have your school regardless. You don't need to beat someone else. Ouch.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right about that. Okay. So it's on me. We're gonna continue to keep it Sacramento, and from San Diego State, we're gonna go with my man Chase Tapley.
Y'all not even trying to win.
You don't know how good Chase. You have no idea how good Chase Tapley was.
Chill, do it. Okay? Chill, do it. Chill. You have no idea how good he was.
You have no idea how good Chase Tapley was.
I absolutely don't. I ain't gonna pretend that. I absolutely don't.
That's all I'm gonna say.
This is just
don't have a panic attack, Pin. Relax. Swiper.
The only person up here who's hyper is you.
Go ahead, Swiper. Go ahead, Swiper.
I would like some runway
ahead.
for my next pick because I will continue on with the greatness that has been established. I am taking Breonna Stewart next up in this draft.
How progressive?
She very not progressive. She's very easily like the best, most accomplished player ever in women in basketball. By the way, in basketball, literally chill. Basketball in college, the most accomplished player in basketball of all time. So shout out.
Right?
Who is she? Who does she play for? She play for the Liberty or something?
The Liberty, yep.
You put me on game right now. That's great.
Yeah, there you go.
You know that UConn has 8 players, women's players.
This is fast.
That have been player of the year.
Yeah.
8 of them. The next closest school is 3. That means that we've almost tripled that.
It's insane.
Yo, UConn women's basketball is incredible.
That's
incredible. And I can't believe you're not picking Paige Beckers yet. And I can't believe
brother, why would I? She wouldn't go above any of the other 3 that are ahead of her. Yeah, like that's crazy.
What?
Paige wouldn't even come close to those.
He hasn't even said Leanna Taurasi yet.
Yeah, exactly. The Paige Beckers.
But
shout out to her.
Taurasi, but
shout out to Ozzy Fudd too.
Tina Charles.
Yeah, it's your pick.
Chill, did you know who went there?
It's me.
You didn't say Tina Charles.
It's me from Wake Forest.
I took Brad.
Tim Duncan.
And also Chase Tapley. That's his name, right? Chase Tapley? Chase Tapley.
So, Ox, I don't know who you picked. I'm going to guess he's not better than Tim Duncan.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not thinking about who you guys pick. I keep my eyes on my own plate. You know what I'm
Who's
saying?
up next?
This is true.
It's Penn.
Penn?
What? I just picked Tim Duncan.
Oh, okay. Tim Duncan. Okay. His name.
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell was nice in college. Yes, he was.
Hey, I see
Mr. Deep.
D Mitch was cool. Yeah, D Mitch was cool. Back when he was playing defense. Back when he was playing defense.
Literally, he's not better than
any
Damien,
player. Just don't pick Peyton Seaver, please.
No,
You a hater?
I'm done with that school. I'm done with Louisville.
You're done with that school? That's fine. All right.
I like that backcourt.
We're getting to the third pick, and I think this is about time that I pick, the greatest player to ever come out of the University of Washington, to come out of Seattle.
Yep.
One of the best players to ever grace the league.
Isaiah Thomas. Good pick. Good pick.
Now go ahead.
Next
go
up.
ahead,
Mars.
Nate Rappers.
Markelle Fultz.
He's not even from
Hey, that's
Seattle.
for you, Mars. Hey, that's for you, Mars. Now, I'm gonna
Hey,
say the best for last.
He got a 2-sport demon on his team that he didn't even pick, by the way.
Right, he didn't pick Nate.
Robinson.
What are you doing? Nate right there. Hey, well, three sport
saw
demon
what
if you
Markelle
count what he did in that boxing ring.
I mean, he was in there for sure. Yeah, he was in there. So for my third pick, I've got JJ Redick and I've got Michael Beasley. Go ahead and give me Shaquille O'Neal.
The Diesel.
JJ.
I like that.
Woo-wee.
I like that.
Hold on, Ox. Respect the elders.
Yeah, it's on chill.
Oh yeah, go ahead, chill. My bad.
Oh, Derek Coleman from Syracuse.
Okay, he's a good player.
He was the best player in the country. What do you mean he was a good player?
No, he was. I mean, I'm on all the lists. I'm saying he's a good player.
Going on.
Yeah, he was all right.
Yeah, he's a good player on the list of this list.
He was all right.
Man,
Derek's
he was
cool.
cool.
Michael Beasley, but he was cool. He was cool.
Right.
He's cool.
So Ron, it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna continue to keep it Sacramento. Give me from the University of California, Berkeley. Give me Kevin Johnson, please.
Kevin Johnson was cold.
There we go. A player right now. There we go.
Shout out to KJ.
KJ went to Berkeley.
Yes, you didn't know that, Ron?
Well, first before that round, he went to Sacramento High School, and then he went to Berkeley.
He went to Sac High?
Absolutely, he did.
Oh, I didn't know he went to Sac High.
Ron, how you think he became the mayor of Sacramento? Yeah.
He was the
from
mayor
there.
of Sacramento while he was at Sac High?
Yes, absolutely.
How was that? You know what?
He's from there.
Chill, man. Chill.
All right. My next pick on this esteemed list of mine with the all-time greats, I'm taking Anthony Davis and putting him right next to Stewie, right next to Maya Moore, and we are absolutely frying.
I'm not mad at that at all.
Nice one.
I'm absolutely not.
Nice one.
I wanted to get Kentucky so bad.
And sorry?
My next player averaged 30 points and 18 rebounds in college basketball.
30 and 18.
Oh, Will?
Yeah, give me Wilt Chamberlain, please. You don't even realize how bad
I'm about to win this so bad. I love it.
It wasn't better than Michael Beasley.
This so bad. Damien, I'm about to put me and you on the bench. We're still gonna win this. Sheesh.
He was no Michael
you've
Beasley,
done well,
but he was cool. Yeah, he was cool.
He's done well, man.
Damian, you got Dwayne Wade and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, I got my backcourt. I'm gonna take Mikal Bridges here. I need a few wings.
All right, y'all. So
Available,
after
Mikal
3
Bridges,
rounds, this is what the squads are looking like.
Absolutely.
Ron has
cooking
John
right now.
Stockton, Lou Alcindor, Markelle Fultz. Big Mars got Michael Beasley, JJ Redick, Shaquille O'Neal. Chill has Michael Jordan, Brad Doherty, and Derek Coleman. Lil Ox got Wayne Hunter, Chase Tapley, and Kevin Johnson. Swiper has Maya Moore, Breonna Stewart, Anthony Davis. Penn has Magic Johnson, Tim Duncan, Wilt Chamberlain. Damian has Dwayne Wade, Donovan Mitchell, and Mikal Bridges.
Bro, in high school.
Oh, damn, I didn't even realize you got Villanova. That's fine.
Yo, bro, in high school, once we faced
we need to
Javon
fill out
Shepard
teams
and we got smoked by 40 points against Javon Shepard, I'm gonna tell you, this right now makes up for that feeling. Sheesh. All right.
That's interesting.
All right, fellas. I'm going to keep it pushing. The next pick is on me. And with this next pick, I'm going to take the second best basketball player ever. Not just to wear a UCLA jersey, but to ever play the sport of college men's basketball. And that would be Mr. Bill Walton.
Bill was great.
Great pick. Great pick.
Great pick, man.
What was incredible in college? Holy shit.
Oh
my goodness.
Damn, I got options, but since we just reading off averages in college, I guess I'll take the guy who averaged 44 points per game.
I was gonna say it. That dude from LSU
Best
was
scorer
a
ever.
fucking
Best
getter.
college scorer ever.
And I guess I'll take Pete Maravich. I guess.
Yep.
Pistol.
Great one.
Yeah, man. That's the GOAT, bro. That was the GOAT,
That's
bro.
fire,
And
Mark.
allegedly, according to people who have done extensive research, if the 3-point line existed, he would have been making 12 a game. Allegedly.
What?
So based on how far out he was
Wait,
shooting.
Allegedly.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Based on how far he was shooting from, allegedly he would have
So
been
we
making
believe that, but we can't believe that Wilt was benching 500 pounds.
No, but the film is there. All he's saying is based on the games that you can watch. Look at how far he's shooting from. If there was a 3-point line where it should be, he would have been making 12 a game.
Okay.
I believe both of them.
Shout out.
The defense
And he
was
was
too
still
different.
shooting
Me too,
mid-40s
huh?
from the field, by the way, shooting from Curry range back.
They wouldn't have gave Pistol. They wouldn't have gave
Insane
Pistol that
player,
open
man.
three
I just
like
want to
they
let
were.
y'all
They would've
know
let
he
him shoot from out
attempted
there.
38 shots
And he
a
was
game.
getting
38
he was
a game.
chucker.
Straight
100%. He was a
bucket
chucker.
getter.
He was a chucker.
I'm here to shoot. Hey, shoot it. Shoot it until you break your
40
pistol.
He was shooting 45% from the field, shooting from Curry range. You know about to.
He was shooting 43.8% from the field.
Pistol.
Man, they talk.
What was everybody else shooting at the time?
His last year there, he shot 45% from the
Were
field.
they shooting above 40% on average at that time?
Come on, man.
And that man was shooting from Curry range.
We're not playing era dependent. We're playing. This is
an elite all-time great shooter.
You drafted Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, I drafted Wilt Chamberlain to pair him with Magic Johnson and Tim Duncan. Are you insane?
You know, Wilt Chamberlain only shot 3% better from the field in college than Pete Maravich did. You know that, right? He shot 47%. Pete Maravich shooting 44% shooting from back there. But one's era taxable, apparently.
Okay. Yes, he is.
Cool. Makes
Chill.
sense.
You have Michael Jordan, Brad Daugherty, and Derek Coleman. You got UNC, Syracuse, and Michigan.
Cool player. Sure.
Who are you rocking with?
Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, just obviously the best player.
Yes.
Yeah. 20 and 10 in NCAA tournament as a freshman.
Wilt Chamberlain was less efficient from the field than Bill Russell in college.
Chill. Are you gonna get chill? Are you gonna get Devendorf? Chill.
I am not.
He didn't have Magic Johnson.
What?
Wait,
yeah, Pete Maravich ain't have Shaq. Yeah, how cute.
Wait. So chill. You're telling me you're not getting the GOAT Devendorf?
Sorry, bro.
All right, Big Ox.
That's all right.
Wayne Hunter, Chase Tapley, Kevin Johnson.
Okay, let's keep it Sacramento, Ryan.
The biggest chucker in NBA history.
We'll keep it Sacramento, and let's stay right there in Berkeley, and give me my man Ryan Anderson.
Ryan Anderson was a monster. He was a great player in college.
Is he better than Jason Kidd?
Jason Kidd's not from Sacramento, too.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's the theme. I apologize. That's the theme that we're rolling with. Yes, sir.
Swiper?
Yes. In this spot, I will go at my point guard with Diana Taurasi. Obviously, they had to, again, back to back the three greatest players to ever touch the sport, basically, in their eras. And Taurasi, Maya, and Stewie. And I got them all on my team.
Stewie!
Shout to them, man.
Stewie.
All right, we got Diana Taurasi for Swiper. Pin. You have Magic Johnson, Tim Duncan, and Wilt Chamberlain.
I feel like I keep picking these like really great basketball players, but maybe I should pick a guy who's gonna set him up a little bit more even, because Magic is versatile. Magic can play a little bit of four. He can play the one, obviously. Give me Chris Paul.
Cool.
CP3 for Pin. Damian, Dwayne Wade, Donovan Mitchell, Mikal Bridges. Who is your fourth pick?
Jimmy Butler.
Buckets.
Buckets.
Wasn't really buckets yet when he was in college. He wasn't.
Definitely wasn't buckets.
No, he wasn't. Wasn't really buckets.
But the potential was there, man. The potential was there.
Yeah, I'm thinking
it just wasn't unlocked.
I'm thinking I'd have a bag like Ox, unfortunately.
None of it. I don't think any of us do. Maybe.
All right, hold on just a second, fellas.
We holding, Ron.
Actually, no, we good. The next pick that I'm gonna take, I'm sorry, for Mars I had to take Markelle Fultz. But now getting back to the best player to ever come out of Seattle and the best player to ever come out of the University of Washington and the best player to ever come off the West Coast, give me Brandon
Roy. Yep. Shout out, man.
B. Roy.
Great player.
The best player.
Am I allowed to make a trade, Ron?
Yeah, what you want?
Am I allowed to trade someone a pick from one of my schools in exchange for being able to pick from one of their schools?
No.
Wait, Mars. What schools do you have?
Let me rephrase that.
I have Duke,
actually yes.
I have K-State. I have Duke.
No, because that's gonna ruin the experiment.
Who has? Does anybody have Kentucky? Who has Kentucky?
I have Kentucky.
See where we started.
What's the other school I have?
This is
Come
this
on,
is not the
swipe
trade
it.
deadline.
I have Duke. I have
This is
Duke.
not
I have
the
Duke,
trade deadline.
LSU, and K-State.
This is
Well, you got Duke. Yes, Mars. Let's go, Mars. Do
This
you want
is
any?
pre-NIL.
You don't want none of my stuff.
pre-NIL.
I'm not.
Yeah, never mind.
I mean, shit. I know Kawhi. That's all I know.
Okay, let's do that. You can have Kawhi.
No.
Nah, I need.
This is between me and Mars.
Ron, set the rules.
I mean, to be fair,
Why
We're gonna
you
veto the
involved in
trade
this?
reason
anyway.
I
We're gonna
asked
veto
is 'cause
it.
I want
These
a
two dudes are
Kentucky
making a
fellas.
deal. Why are you involved?
We're gonna veto the trade anyway.
Swiper. The only reason I'm getting this off It's because I let you get off the WNBA train.
You 100%
right.
did that.
I asked you
Right.
before.
Right. So what? Swipe and stop. What,
Can't
what this
change
got,
the
this
rules
don't,
in the
this don't
middle.
got nothing. This don't got nothing to do with you, Swiper.
All I want is a Kentucky player, Swiper. Can I?
No, then what's
can
the trade? Then what's the trade?
Oh,
What you
so
want?
now that it involves you.
Yeah.
I want to hear the terms.
You get a pick from either Duke, LSU, or K-State in exchange for me getting one pick from Kentucky.
No, man.
Oh, stop crying.
Can I make Penn more sad? What's worth it? Getting an all-time great Duke player or LSU player? Well, no, really,
Embiid
no,
went
Duke
Kansas, Gabe. Lock in.
or making Penn sad.
Making
Which
Penn
one should
sad. I think you.
You're not
Also
make
get a
me
pick
sad.
from Duke or LSU.
Make Penn
Let's
sad.
not-
You could take a pick from Mars.
Yeah,
You could take a pick from
let's also
Saturn. You
acknowledge-
could take
you
a
get- you
You're not
get-
winning this.
Mars, who
And
have you drafted so far?
I've taken Shaq, JJ Redick, and Pete Maravich. I can assure you, the player I want from Kentucky is not even on your draft board. I just want them. So like, I'm not even going to take them from you. Yeah, I just want to get a Kentucky player. So I'm offering you free reign.
Oh,
at Duke
I
and
got it.
LSU.
I got it.
Yeah, just so I can get
Any
my-
player that you now haven't drafted.
any player that I haven't drafted yet, you now have
Okay,
access
you know,
to.
it's just for fun.
Wait a second. Before y'all do this, Mars and Swipe, I'm talking to y'all directly. Y'all can have Jason Kidd. Y'all know how good Jason Kidd was at Berkeley?
I do. Yeah, I do.
You can have Jason Kidd for
I mean,
either
Ox, if you
one
offer me
Duke
a trade, I'm fine.
Sounds like a
Yes,
three
so
team
take
trade.
so Mars. Let me get
I need my
Duke
Kentucky
let me get Duke for J Kidd, or Swiper. Let me get Kentucky for J Kidd. One of y'all help a brother out.
If
No,
Ron-
we have
Ron was
vetoed
a
your
player-
trade.
You can
everyone
offer
would
me the
die.
trade again when it's your
Yeah,
your
Mars, we can make the. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll take a Duke player. I'll take a Duke
Alright, cool.
player.
You get a
for
Duke player in exchange
Kentucky.
for me getting a Kentucky player. Let me get Tyler Ulis, please. Thank you very much.
Shout out.
Thank you very much.
Man,
Yep.
see
Love
they hate
Good
California,
business.
y'all.
Good
Best
business.
Kentucky point guard I ever seen.
Good business.
Thank you very much.
Where we at now, Ron?
It's on chill.
Swipe out.
Chill. You have
Swipe out. I
Jordan,
really want that
Brad
Kentucky
Doherty,
pick. Swipe.
I know you do.
Derek Coleman, and
So
Carmelo
Ron,
Anthony.
at my 5, I
Real
got
money
Brad-
talks too.
Swipe out. I'll play with 6. You can have Kawhi and J Kidd.
So Ron, at my 5, I got Brad Doherty. At my 4, I got Derek Coleman. At my 3, I got Carmelo Anthony. At the 2 spot, I have Michael Jordan, and I need a distributor. I'm going to take Jalen Rose.
Good pick.
Shout out to Jay Rose. Shout out to Black Sox.
Yes, sir.
Hey, see Tyler Ulis at Kentucky. You missing out, man.
The original Jalen. Trendsetter.
All right, Lil Ox, who you rocking with?
Swiper.
Oh, I have to hear the proposition first. I don't know what the.
Would you like a Cal Berkeley pick for a Kentucky pick?
Oh, but you
Swiper.
can get Jalen Brown. You can get Jalen Brown.
You already drafted Jalen
that's
Brown.
right. That's right.
You can get Jason Kidd. Don't you? What about Patty Mills and Matthew Dellavedova?
You might have to offer that to
Same
Damien.
man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You might have to offer that to Damien.
Yeah, I'm not taking it still.
No disrespect, brother.
Okay, Mars. Okay, Mars. Don't you want
Who
Jason
got
Kidd
LSU? Who got
for
LSU?
Duke? For a Duke.
I got LSU. I got LSU.
You-
See,
you
look
could-
what
you
I've
could-
opened up. Now we trading. This is.
So,
Mars.
Mars, you could put Jason Kidd with Shaquille O'Neal.
You know what you are,
I
Mars?
got Tyler Ulis for Shaquille O'Neal.
You
I got Tyler
Medlock.
Ulis.
All right, no problem, y'all. Hey, I tried. No big deal. No big deal. Y'all don't want Jason Kidd? Fine.
You know why y'all trading?
today.
You know
I
why
will
y'all
take-
trading? Because I'm winning. That's why y'all
There
trading.
is no winning.
Y'all
At some point,
trading
you're going to realize these
because
teams aren't playing.
Pin. I don't even know who's
At some
on
point,
your
you're gonna
roster.
realize that I won the moment my team got Michael Beasley and Tyler Ulis. Like, I won. I don't care. I won.
I don't think we all have the same goals today.
Clearly don't.
Anyways, let's just go ahead and keep it Sacramento. And let me see. Hold on, Ron. Let me see who I got.
Have you drafted from every school that you got? 'Cause-
Yeah, I got St. Mary's first, and then I went to San Diego State, went back to Cal, went back there.
Life is good, man.
Can you pull up real quick, Ron?
Life is amazing.
Life is good for the righteous. I don't know what to tell you, man. You play the game the right way. Wow.
I mean, life is good for the unrighteous too. At times.
Okay. Let's keep it. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go back down to San Diego State, and I'm gonna go to San Diego State, and I'm actually gonna go into the women's side of this, and I'm going to take Coco Davis.
Ooh.
You
Shout out
can't go in-
Coco.
You can't go into the women's side because you didn't.
I
draft
just
the women's
did.
side.
I just did.
Oh, That wasn't the rule, but okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Ron.
Swiper, you have Maya Moore, Breonna Stewart, Anthony Davis, Diana Taurasi. Who is your next?
I somehow ended up with the most explosive college team of all time. Thank you, Mars. I'm going to add Zion Williamson at the 4, right next to Anthony Davis, with Maya Moore, with Breonna Stewart, and with Diana Taurasi. And I don't know what to tell y'all.
Y'all don't know if y'all know this. This is the most amazing shit that's happening to me. I just want to make sure that I'm not bugging out. That, like, I'm looking at, yo, you know Christian Laettner went to Duke, right? I just want to make sure that we.
He's my next. Be quiet. God damn, I know what I'm doing.
I just want to make sure that I'm not losing
God damn, I know what I'm doing. Let me do what I'm doing.
What's going on? What's happening?
No one can take him, but still,
My
shush,
next,
I know what
my
I'm
next
doing.
pick,
What's going on?
since field goal percentage and efficiency has been brought up so much, my next pick happens to be a wing player who shot above 50% from the field. He also happens to be a player who in his second year in college shot above 45% from 3. Anyone know where I'm going with this? He's super clutch. My team is very good, right? We got Magic Johnson at the 1. We got Tim Duncan at the 4. We got Wilt Chamberlain at the 5. We got CP3 coming off the bench. I need some space. I need a closer. I need a bucket getter. Give me Paul Pierce.
Paulie.
Oh, okay, cool.
Paul Pierce was nice at Kansas while we bullshit.
He was.
I thought he about to get the
He
maple,
should
the
have been,
maple man
he should have been
himself.
top 4 pick. I don't know how the hell he slipped down to 10, but W Celtics for getting him.
He wasn't even the
Hey,
best.
Pin. Yo, Pin, I know these guys are trying to gaslight you for actually taking this draft seriously and trying
Wait,
to
whoa,
win
whoa!
it.
How am I not taking
I
it serious?
definitely
What
took
you
this
Hey,
asked
pick.
Pin right now?
No, I said you guys are trying to gaslight him
Bro.
because he's taking it serious. I'm not saying
Why
you
are we
I'm
not
saying
taking it
you guys are trying to make Penn seem like a try. I'm not saying you're not, Swiper.
I am a
saying you guys
tryhard.
are
His
making
team
it
has no
serious.
spacing at all whatsoever. It's
I-
getting cooked.
Are you insane? Do you know what my next 2 picks are going to be? Then shut up.
Ron, we all think that trying hard is a good thing. So
You don't know what my next 2 picks are going to be?
Hey, but Ben, you got a squad right now. Magic Johnson, Tim Duncan.
You don't even know
Will Chamberlain,
what my
CP3,
squad
and
is
Paul Pierce.
until you see my next 2 picks.
it is very good.
I see a bunch of people that don't have self-control on his roster, so they're going to blow up the team. So I don't want to tell you, bro. You can move on.
Damien.
I got two guards. I got 2 wings. I need a center.
Ox is absolutely right.
Where's Unseld? Went to
He is
Louisville, right?
Man, where's
Chill, what's your went to Louisville?
Yeah, shout out to you, Damien, man.
Yes.
You run it.
I'd have a center.
West Unsell's a good pull.
Shout out to
Man.
Wes Unseld,
Unless you
man.
want to take
Man, give me
Ox.
He's another guy who
I'd
shot
have
better
a
from the
center.
field in college than Wilt
Who,
did. To be
you
fair,
can take
It's another
Jang from Louisville. Y'all remember Jang?
Swiper, talking about self-control.
Unset on the
and
outlets and
Zion
doing
is
Come on,
crazy to me, bro.
Oh, facts. He's gonna be throwing them outlets, off the defensive rebounds.
Come
He
on.
basically Jokic.
I
I
forgot
hope your
about it
campus
for a minute.
don't
I
have a
don't know
hot
if there-
dog
is
cart,
there any
bro.
other centers at these schools I got? Any other good centers at
Michigan?
these schools I
You
got?
got Michigan, right?
No.
So
No,
Damien has
Chill
a
got
Michigan,
Michigan.
Louisville,
Oh,
Villanova.
okay, my fault.
Big
Take
take
Chris
on-
Jenkins to hit the game winner.
So I leave him. Leave Wes Unseld, man. On paper, it's gonna look good anyway.
why wouldn't Wes Unseld be a good
People
pick?
ain't gonna realize it's based on college. They gonna just see a bunch of NBA superstars.
By the way,
be like, oh,
That's
This
what I'm
ain't got nothing
saying.
to do with
That's
you
my
playing
that's
in
my
the NBA.
logic.
yes,
That's
but it's
my
fine.
logic.
That's why I don't care about winning these shit because people don't even know
That's
the
my
context of the
logic,
draft.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I still got Michael Beasley. I don't care.
All right, it's kicking back around to me. Now I got John Stockton at the point guard to do all the distributing, get everybody involved. But it's gonna be a moment in time where I need my point guard to just come and kill everybody. That's where the killer from Tacoma, Washington is gonna step in. Isaiah Thomas, y'all seen what he did to Arizona in the conference championship. You know, hey, IT, come and lead the team in scoring. Why don't
Solid
you do
pick.
that?
Solid pick. Solid
Yeah,
pick.
solid pick. Solid.
Super dope.
Big Mars?
I got options, right? Obviously,
Do you?
I have Christian Laettner.
It's nice to have options. Yeah. Mhm.
No one else can take him, so I can wait. There's also a certain wing who obviously won a national title at Duke, and sniper, elite defense. Went into the NBA, had a really good career too. But I'm gonna take Shane Battier.
Great pick. Chris Middleton, a monster.
Thank you very much.
Monstrous
Thank you
pick.
very much.
Mars, did you get Grant Hill too?
I have not.
He did not.
So I got how many picks I got after this? 2 or 1.
You got one.
I got some choosing to do. That's all I'll say. I got some choosing.
You got a
to
lot
do.
of choices. A lot of choices.
I could also trade the pick.
I'm saying, don't you want Jason Kidd instead?
All right, chill. You got Michael Jordan, Brad Daugherty, Derek Coleman, Carmelo Anthony, Jalen Rose. Who else you rocking with?
So my front line is pretty good, but I'm going to definitely need some more muscle in my front line. So I'm going to take Chris Webber.
That's it.
Man, Chris Webber wasn't with the drama.
That's why he ain't starting, Ox. There you go. That's why he ain't starting. You stay fucking with me all the time, don't you? Stay always fucking with me.
That's not me fucking with you. That's you fucking with me. Talking about Chris Webber wasn't with the drama.
He wasn't.
That's why me and Chill boxing you when we get to Portland because you always fucking with
No,
Chill.
that's not true. No, hell no. We boxing your
That
ass.
team is actually so good. Oh my god.
Man.
All right, well, in other news, Ox, who are you rocking with?
Swiper, are you really telling me that you don't want Jason Kidd?
Bro, my team, my bench is about to be crazy, bro. Just trust me, bro.
I
Trust
need
me.
that Kentucky.
You know
Why don't you want Jason Kidd?
Because you always
Why don't
fucking
you want
with him.
Jason Kidd?
Because
There's a story
I
behind this.
want that Kentucky pick. I really want that Kentucky pick bad. Swiper. I got this dope salsa spot in Portland. You're gonna want to go there. Trust me.
There is a great salsa studio in Portland. I don't know if we'll have time
I
for me
know
to go.
there's like 3 of them.
Ron, are you going to let me
I'm
go?
gonna get
And
you on the
will you
list.
have time?
Yes, we will have time. Yes.
Ron, will you
Absolutely
go
We'll have time. Didn't you
What
check
mean,
that
will I
see the
go?
itinerary?
Will I go where?
to the salsa spot in Portland? There's some real famous ones
I'm
too.
gonna go.
Yes,
You know Ron going.
Hey,
Ron,
Swiper,
you like Latinas and Spanish
Swiper,
speakers.
I got chips. All right. And I need some. All right. You just put 2 and 2 together. All right. Chips need salsa and salsa need chips. I got what they want. They got what I want.
Oh man,
Marge, you'd be happy to know I'm on day 157 on Duolingo, by the way. So it's on the way.
this is crazy. Okay,
Cool.
forget
So I
it.
need a translator too.
That's
on the
awesome.
way.
That's perfect.
I can't get the Kentucky pick. All right, fine, Swiper. Thanks anyway. I tried. We're gonna just stay in San Diego and give me Xavier Thames, please, Ron.
All right, I got you. Xavier.
Oh, I know who I have to take with my last pick. I'm tripping.
All right, you got full names. Swiper, it's all you.
Man, I'm taking the all-time scorer, the best scorer ever that's ever walked through UConn. Give me Ray Allen, coming off my bench.
That's nice.
Ray.
Is he the best scorer to come through?
Shuttlesworth.
I think so.
I would have took Rudy Gay personally, but
I don't know about
Shout out to
Kemba
Rudy,
Walker. Kemba Walker with
I
the
was
UConn
gonna say
too.
Kemba, right? Kemba didn't.
Kemba 100%.
Ben Gordon,
Respect
Ben
to Kemba. I think what happened is Kemba has played more recently than Ray. I think people don't realize what Ray was at UConn. That's just more of
score
a
watch right quick. Kemba was averaging 24.
Yeah.
What was Ray averaging?
pure box score. It's crazy.
Shit, they average both the same. Like literally the same. And Ray shot 46% from 3. Okay, Ray got it. My fault.
All right, next up.
Who is
Next
it?
up.
Who is next up?
Who's
Damien?
next?
Next up.
Can you let us
Shoot,
know?
Penn.
Is it me?
Shoot, Penn.
Is Damien? Oh, is it Penn? Oh, okay, my fault.
Okay, so I very much considered, with my backup big, I very much considered Joel Embiid. I considered him, but then I thought to myself, there's a player who's much better than Joel Embiid. I don't know if the chat's going to know much about him, but I know one person up here who's going to know a lot about
Thomas
him.
Robinson. Yep, great pick.
No, swipe it. I
I'm
know I'm
curious.
gonna win this, but I want to win by
Marquise?
50. Give me Danny
Hey, come on,
Manning.
shush.
Danny
Oh,
Manning.
okay, yeah.
That's a
Oh
great pick.
my God!
That is a great pick, Penn.
Thank you,
I mean, he was a
Jim.
number one
Your
pick
bag's
for a
pretty
reason.
big.
Yeah, number one
He
pick.
is one
Your
of
bag's
the
pretty
best
big.
collegiate basketball players. Stupidly efficient, great in the mid range, great on the box. This is a sixth
If
man.
I was chill, I would take the better center, by the way, that played in the 2000s, and I would just walk away with it chill, personally.
The better
All right,
center.
Joel
in the
Embiid was
2000s.
not better than
He
Danny
couldn't.
Manning in
He
collegiate
played in North
basketball.
Carolina. He couldn't jump over a curve for real, but he was still the most dominant player in the 2000s.
And
the
Danny
Warriors
Manning was
led.
also an incredible passer, by the way.
Mr. Sourdough bread himself.
Man,
All right, Damien, it's on you.
I'm gonna have Jalen Brunson as my sixth man.
JB.
Dope.
On that team, who I would have taken? I mean, it's definitely up. He's definitely up there.
Is this Chill's last pick?
Yeah, coming up.
Yeah, this is everybody's last pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If you don't take Tyler Hansbrough, you're a hater.
Tyler Hansborough. No, I'm not.
So he's one of the best. He's like one of the best players ever. One of the five.
I'm straight with
Tyler Hansborough was better in college than Michael Jordan was. Like,
He was.
Please be.
Was he
real.
really?
Yeah,
He was. Are we
No,
serious?
he wasn't.
Yes.
No, he
Yes.
wasn't.
You do know Jordan
NBA
was-
prospects. It's not
No, it's not about NBA.
This-
Jordan was.
this-
Wait a minute.
this-
Wait. You do know that Jordan was Player of the Year too, right?
I know.
Be clear.
Tyler was the all-time leading everything in North Carolina. He literally was
Tyler
Mr. Everything.
Hansborough was he was better in college than Michael Jordan.
No, he wasn't.
I don't even think that should be a hot take.
It's
So when Tyler, just for the chat
Psycho
knows,
T was
because
incredible.
just for the chat knows, when Tyler retired, he led them in everything. Tyler was the best at everything at North Carolina.
being a
Literally.
PRA merchant.
No, it's not. He wasn't a merchant. He was an elite college basketball player. By the way, I just want you to know, in college basketball, getting points, rebounds, and assists matters. And if you do that a lot, you're really good, and your team wins a lot. That in college basketball, that matters. No, I'm saying period.
Points,
But
rebounds,
especially in
assists,
college
that's the
basketball,
game.
if you're able to lead in points, rebounds, and then assist over the course, I mean, you're that just doesn't happen in college. He wasn't a great pro at all. The same way Jared Solinger was at Ohio State. Who cares? They were beasts in college.
We talking strictly about college, and if
shout
we're
outs
talking
to
strictly
Oscar
about how
Tshiebwe.
good they were in college.
Shout outs to Oscar
this shouldn't be
Tshiebwe,
seen as a
yo.
hot take.
Nah, you guys are right. And so with that, I'm gonna do the right thing, and I'm literally gonna get the best scorer that I'm gonna have on my team. And he's from Gonzaga, and he goes by the name of Dirty Stash, Adam Morrison.
Yep.
Absolutely. Another
Why are you
player
making
who's
that
better in
face,
college
man?
than Michael Jordan.
Adam Morrison is the reason why I didn't like white American players for like 10 years. I'm just like,
Because he wasn't great in the NBA.
no, because he completely melted down and gave up, and he stank, and apparently didn't take showers. So I was like,
He did allegedly stink.
Are you talking about in the
Did
NBA?
y'all ever smell him?
Yeah, I said allegedly. He did allegedly.
I heard
We don't got
stories
showers
of
in our
the guy-
facilities,
The
so
guy
he'll
spent
be
like
all
all
right.
day.
Not everybody up here showers.
Fuck that, man.
I'm just saying, if you can't smell him, what that got to do with you?
I can't smell Ron's stank breath through the screen. Don't bother me one bit.
Has nothing to do with him.
He got halitosis. Like
Has nothing to do with him taking a shower.
You know what?
Swiper,
Yo,
the other
I
side
gotta
of
let
your
you
mic
know.
is
I gotta let you know. Adam Morrison pulled me out.
Hey, your
confident
mic
brought me
is your
right
mic
back
is
to it.
gray, and on the other
Shut up.
side it's black and red.
Oh my goodness. There's nothing to do with him taking a shower.
Gray, black and red on the other side. It's sweltering in there.
Ron,
But you
hold on,
also-
Ron.
you also
Ron,
shouldn't
you don't
hold
you don't
it
keep
against
a
all
you don't keep a pack of gum in your pocket for everywhere you go.
Tic Tac, Swiper, suck, never chew.
I'll stay with it, you know.
Pause.
Okay. Those, by the way,
Free?
chill. Just so you know, chill.
Bro,
Just
no
so you
free
know,
promo, no free
those
promo.
those were medically cleared packs of gum that he has to deal with what he has going on. You
Yo.
can't buy those over the.
If y'all chew gum, try pure gum, the PUR that has xylitol in it, and it doesn't have sugar. If you have sugar gum, it's trash for your teeth, bro.
Interesting.
Pure has xylitol. It's actually good for your gums.
Hey, have you seen the Ken? Have you seen the
No promo. I'm just saying it's a good idea. It's expensive, a little bit more expensive
right.
than XL and shit, but it's a good gum.
All right, we all
Ken,
get
you
one
seen
more
these?
pick.
neural gum?
No, I haven't, but I know that gum helps you focus for sure.
It's on Shark Tank. They actually developed they went in there and did a whole thing. These actually really help. They help you with your like memory and all kind of stuff too. They're actually really good.
Y'all getting
dope.
all types of free promo today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mars, it is all
Let
you.
me take some right now in the spirit of Ron.
Ooh, see, this is the problem, right?
To any of the brands that were just mentioned,
There's
you
too
can
many
cash app
players.
Ron $150 for that free promo.
Or you also can become.
As you were saying, Mars, before you were rudely interrupted.
No, they go talk about their promo stuff of gum. I've got too many options, man. I got Ben Simmons, I got Grant Hill, I got Christian Laettner. Whether people like it or not, I've got Cam
You got
Boozer.
Jason Kidd.
You got another dog at LSU too, by the way.
Only you have
I've got Chris
Ron,
Jackson, Mahmood.
Just so we're clear, Mars. Just so we're clear, Mars. I don't know if you know this, but the all-time assist leader in NCAA history went to Duke.
Mohamed Abdul Rauf is on your fucking
Lights on
team.
the bar.
He's on the board and you not picking him.
We can't actually.
I'm probably not gonna take him, but you could tell me.
Because we got a lot of goofy stuff going on around here to us. But to your point, Mars, Bobby Hurley went to Duke.
He's
Yes,
the
he
all-time
did.
assist leader. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know he was. I
The
didn't know
kid from Purdue just passed him. He's not the all-time assist leader in ACC.
Oh,
history.
okay.
He's the all-time assist leader in college basketball history. And he went to Duke.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, I actually didn't.
I'm
know
glad
that.
we like a
That's really
system
hard.
here. That's good. That's good.
Absolutely.
Ben was not good in college. Okay, shut up. So I've got Tyler Ulis. I've got JJ Redick. That's my backcourt. I've got Michael Beasley playing the 4, Shaq playing the 5. Shane Battier is my 3. Do it all wing. Who else do I have? Oh, I have Pistol Pete as 6th man, apparently. Okay, cool. Pistol Pete coming off the bench as a 6th man. Oh my god, my team is so good.
If you say so.
Cool. So I think I need someone who like just can play with an assortment of lineups, has no real flaws. Also, in my opinion, was the best player in college basketball this year, by a significant margin. So yeah, I'm gonna take Carlos Boozer's son. I'm gonna go with Cam Boozer.
Which one? Oh, Cam. Okay.
Yeah. No offense, Caden.
Y'all picking
no
all
offense,
these,
Caden. No
y'all
offense,
picking
Caden.
all these underclassmen and freshmen. Y'all about to get mopped.
Brother, your team
Yeah,
is mid.
JJ Redick and Shaquille O'Neal and Pistol Pete, notorious freshmen.
Is it avocado toast?
Y'all wasting a lot of freshman picks. I'm just saying.
All right, am I up next?
It's on you, Chill.
No, chill. All right, go ahead.
So my last pick, I got my lead guard in Jalen Rose. I got my 2 guard in Jordan. I got my small forward in Carmelo Anthony. I got my power forward in Derek Coleman. I got my 5-man in Brad Daugherty. I got my backup big in Chris Webber, and my backup lead guard, I'm going to take Pearl Washington.
Good pick. Pearl was a hooper. Great pick.
Yes, sir.
Pearl Washington.
Got to be tapped into college basketball to know that.
Someone really just tried to suggest my team was all offense.
What's up, Ron?
That's laughable.
Who you rocking with?
Oh, I'm gonna go back down to the to San Diego State, and I'm gonna take Jessica Bradley, straight from Sacramento High School. Another dragon, another dragon. Jessica Bradley.
Shout out to you, bro.
W Sacramento.
Absolutely.
Let's go and look up whatever she was averaging, because I have no idea who this is.
All right, Jessica Bradley's the next pick. It's on you, Swiper, for your last pick.
Ox, would you feel worse, like if I took a lady husky, right, and I didn't take Sue Bird, would you be upset?
No, that wouldn't matter.
If I didn't take Nafisa Collier, would you be upset?
I'm upset.
No, this is
You don't
your
care
team.
about my feelings.
I don't think Nafisa is one of the top 5.
No, she's
Huskies.
not.
Damn,
So
2.5 blocks a game? Sorry.
So for my last pick, I am going to make sure that I have the best modern center duo in the NBA that can actually shoot and score and play defense and stuff. Plus having the best all-around team with Maya, Stewie, Diana, plus the absolute monster that Zion is, and then having Ray Allen, the best scorer in UConn history, off the bench. I'm going to make sure that AD doesn't get tired, and I'm going to fulfill the dream of the Pelicans in 2000. What was that, 18, 19? And I'm going to draft Boogie Cousins, and he will be my 7th man and my big man off the bench, and we will never lose because my team is full of people that won.
I don't know if you know this, Swiper, but you know that Dan Issel went to Kentucky too. Right?
I do. I almost took him.
I want to make sure of that.
But I also realized we're playing in modern times, and so I would think I should probably go modern players.
You know the game is not actually.
Yeah, I know. In my mind, though.
By the way,
in my mind, though.
Swap, you could have let me have that Kentucky pick, bro.
I could have.
Who would you want to take, Ox, with the Kentucky pick?
Kevin Galloway. Another Sacramento High School legend.
I figured, yeah.
Shout out KG to.
The
We
best
got
player,
2 more picks,
yeah,
though.
go ahead.
And it is on you, Penn. Who will be your last pick? I'm assuming it won't be a freshman.
It will not be a freshman. So here's the thing. Y'all know Swiper and I did a film show, right?
Yes, I do know that.
It was very
good,
cool.
by the way.
Thank you,
Very, very
Damien.
good
I
guy.
appreciate that. So there's something I've been meaning.
No, that was super dope, yo. That was super dope.
W. Glaze.
I appreciate
W. Glaze.
that.
It was.
Great.
It was,
I do want to say great editing by Penn. He did all of it. He took hours to do that. I would never do that. That is never going to be my bag. So for Penn to do that, he had clips that came in between, like great. You know,
it was
great
very well produced. It was, yeah. I agree.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Great job.
So Swiper, there's something I've been wanting to tell you for a long time. It might hurt your feelings. I hope you don't lose your mind. I said I was going to win by 50, but then y'all just kept fucking up. So, yes, I lied to you. I'm going to go win by 70. Give me Steve Smith.
Steve Smith.
Give me Smitty.
Steve Smith would be the worst player on my team by a lot.
No, he wouldn't be. 25 points per game, top 5 pick, senior, good passer, super underrated, long-time pro, but fuck the professionals. Give me Steve Smith. In college.
That's interesting, Chill, because I got the best.
Good,
I got
yeah.
the best college basketball player on my team ever. So I'm living.
Maya Moore was not better than Cheryl Miller. Stop the bullshit, Swiper.
Stewie absolutely was in college.
No, she wasn't.
Stewie is the best
really
ever.
Wasn't better than Caitlin Clark.
No, she wasn't.
Stewie is literally the best that's ever
Cheryl Miller.
walked through the building in college. But this is back.
If the stories I've heard about Cheryl Miller are true, she's
Cheryl Miller.
No, Cheryl was crazy. Yeah, she was crazy. But yeah, Stewie's better. Stewie's definitely better. Shout out to Cheryl.
Give me Candace, personally. Give me Candace.
Candace was
good too.
Candace was. I'm not going to disrespect Candace.
Give me Candace.
I'm not going to do that neither.
Give me Maya Moore 3.
Caitlin Clark.
Ron, please.
No,
stop.
Caitlin Clark can move.
People are lying about at this point. What I'm hearing, if we had a WNBA show,
you gotta win.
People would dead be lying to me. They would dead be lying to me about Stewie at this point. Stewie literally walked in, won 100. What she won 130 games in a row or something like that. Like she was unstoppable, literally unstoppable. She was the best offensive
But
player.
don't say she. Let's acknowledge.
No, she.
Yeah, but
No, but they were unstoppable.
I know,
Yeah,
but
let's acknowledge. Let's acknowledge.
I mean,
But
but
she-
this is the thing, though, Swiper. I think all you guys have legit points for who could have been. Like, I think Cheryl Miller,
Great
is
argument.
obviously a top. It could be any of these young women. Like, they were all great. I mean, on top of that, I mean, we got to remember Elena Delle Donne was really the one,
Delaware.
but she, you know what I'm saying? But she went to Delaware instead of UConn.
And our girl, who I think would be higher on all-time conversations, she went anywhere else other than Middle Tennessee State. Alicia Clark was a monster. Was a monster in college.
That's what I thought you were gonna do at the end there. Go
I
ahead.
don't want to cut the WNBA talk short, but Swiper, you put in that focus gum and you haven't focused. I need you to lock in.
Chill, who you talking to? You've been over here diplomating this whole time.
Did you get
Go ahead,
Damien's
Ron.
last pick, Ron?
Yeah. So Damien, can we get the last
Yeah,
pick that you would like to make?
I'm running out of talent, man. I don't know.
What Dante DiVincenzo did in the tournament?
Don't
What year was that?
get
20?
Yeah.
Was
I
that
think-
2018?
No, I think I might take Jay Crowder here, maybe.
Ooh,
That's not a bad point.
right.
I just want to let
Hey,
y'all know that
hey,
Cheryl
Swiper,
Miller,
Yeah, that one good
Cheryl
year, right?
Miller scored
16,
105
yeah.
points in high school. I just want to let y'all know that in a single game.
Yeah.
Great high school
Did she
game.
really? We didn't know that.
Yeah,
Hey,
nobody knew that.
Sorry, but be true.
But y'all knew that. Maybe the chat didn't know that. I don't know.
Be true just cooked in the chat. I mean, with all the respect to Maya, like if Elena would have went to UConn,
What?
you know,
All right,
just
bro.
saying.
All right, fellas. These are the teams. one
Batman
last
and
time.
Robin.
This is how the teams went. So Damien selected from Marquette, Louisville, and Villanova. He got Dwayne Wade, Donovan Mitchell, Mikal Bridges, Jimmy Butler, Wes Unseld, and Jalen Brunson, along with Jay Crowder. Penn got Kansas, Michigan State, and Wake Forest. He chose Magic Johnson, Tim Duncan, Wilt Chamberlain, CP3, Paul Pierce, Danny Manning, and Steve Smitty. Swiper chose Kentucky and UConn men's as well as UConn women's basketball. He chose Maya Moore, Breonna Stewart, Anthony Davis, Diana Taurasi, Zion Williamson, Ray Allen, and DeMarcus Cousins. Big Ox chose St. Mary's, San Diego State, and Cal Berkeley. He chose Wayne Hunter, Chase Tapley, Kevin Johnson, Ryan Anderson, Coco Davis, Xavier Thames, and Jessica Bradley. Chill chose North Carolina, Syracuse, and Michigan. He chose Michael Jordan, Brad Doherty, Derek Coleman, Carmelo Anthony, Jalen Rose, Chris Webber, and Pearl Washington. Big Mars chose Duke, LSU, Kansas State. He got Michael Beasley, J.J. Redick, Shaquille O'Neal, Pistol Pete, Tyler Eulis, Shane Battier, and Caden Boozer. Good pick, Mars. Ron chose UCLA, UW, and Gonzaga. Ron chose Jonathan Stockton, Lou Alcindor, Markel Fultz, Bill Walton, Brandon Roy, Isaiah Thomas, and the GOAT, Adam Morrison. You guys let us know in the chat who you guys think won. If you're watching and this isn't live, let us know in the chat who you guys think won. Let us know what picks got overlooked, and let us know the 3 schools that you would choose and the 7 players that you would choose. All right, fellas, we'll definitely post that to social media. I can't wait to see the reaction.
You better post it with Cam Boozer.
No.
I
I can't wait to see the reactions
there
of that.
whatsoever? Does my team have any chance there whatsoever?
No, I think your team is genuinely the worst. Only because I actually don't
No,
know
it's
Ox's players. I don't know Ox's players, so I don't know.
So
But the players
I
know-
just pick
you
random
should've
obscure
chosen
players.
Villanova.
I'd win by
If you-
default.
Yeah, I don't.
If you would've chose
I'm
Texas,
not
you
even going to
would've been
speak.
good.
I'm not even going to speak on Ox's team because I actually don't know most of his team. I actually don't.
Yeah, I should have chosen.
I got first of all, Mars, I got straight legends. Second of all, if you
Nice,
or Swipe, if you or Swiper would have really did that with me, I would have had an even
Who
better
did you want from
team.
Duke? Who did you want from Duke?
DeMarcus Cousins. DeMarcus
Oh.
Nelson. DeMarcus Nelson. I'm sorry, DeMarcus Nelson.
Oh, okay.
One of DeMarcus Nelson.
But hey, Damian, if you would have chose Texas, you would have got Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And,
I would have chosen.
LaMarcus Aldridge, and that would
I
have
realized
and-
halfway through.
things up.
Or Madison Booker.
And Corey Joseph as well. But everybody.
Joseph.
But all right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into it. We got a gang of super chats. So let's start from the top. My main man, by the name of Tupac Westside, chimed in and said, "Good morning, fellas. Lakers versus OKC today. Smart still out, so it's gonna be tough. But I think LA can win if they play good enough D and don't rely too much on ISO ball. Hella excited though."
So the thing that they're not good at, that they do a lot, is gonna hamper them, or is gonna try to help them. No. Oklahoma City, I think this is gonna be a match. I think this is gonna be guys matching wits, and I'm looking forward to the coaching competition between both JJ Redick and Mark Daigneault. I just think that Mark Daigneault's got more guys and he's got more options. I think they handle the Lakers.
I got LA tonight. I got Luka tonight. Part of it is for narratives. Part of it is because Luka is the hottest player in the NBA. And part of it is just because, actually, where my jersey at?
Oh shit!
Here we go with that
Laker
shit,
FC,
Ox. Here we go, Ox, with that.
All right, never mind. I can't root for teams now.
No,
Thank
man,
you.
good break.
So I should have got Memphis and got Rob Sally on your. Shit.
Dub Ball Out Highlight said, "Hey, did y'all see the best wing duo since Jordan and Pimpin give belt to the Heat last
Talk
night?
to 'em.
We getting back to the finals. I need that Knicks series run back. We'll be fully healthy this time."
It looked so much better from an aspect of Jason Tatum just doing more stuff. Like the shot selection is still what it was from last year, and it's still frustrating. But him doing the other stuff just makes them so much better. Them as a unit just makes them so much better.
Give me Shea and literally any wing on the OKC Thunder. Can we stop this?
Yeah. Anyways, chill. So remember when Real Talk was up here the other day and he was saying
Like
how
Austin Reeves and Luka don't exist?
So like how they
LeBron
don't
and
play
Luka
for
don't
OKC.
exist?
But chill. So how remember when Real Talk was saying how they need Jason Tatum to be better,
Yep.
right? Or to be at that level. I mean, is he getting there?
We working
is he
it. We
close?
working on it. We working on
Because
it.
because you seen how he played against Charlotte. Then I believe he sat a game and he came back here having 25-point triple double. Was it 25, 18 rebounds? I mean, he
Real
looks like
Talk said he's
looks
back. By the way, he
moving.
tweeted that. Yeah.
Did he? Okay, so
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
is. I mean, that's what we got right there. I think it's ugly right now.
Physically, it's just looking
good.
better as the games go on. He just does physically look better. Yes,
Man,
he does.
Jaylen Brown,
does.
hey, they love my nigga out. Jaylen Brown is juice right now.
Hey, y'all was talking all that mess about Jaylen Brown. He sure did respond last night. Had a bad game against Atlanta, but he for sure showed last night,
That wasn't Jaylen Brown doing Ryan. You know that was Joe Mazzulla.
Oh, Joe Mazzulla gave him
Yeah,
the
but
crunk juice.
The Jaylen Brown thing though is like even it wasn't just last night. Like when I was watching him, I know this is a bit of a sidebar, but when I was watching him against OKC, like he's looking at Shea and he's like, "You and I sit at the same table. Like we're on the same level." And it might not be something that the masses agree with, but in his heart of hearts, Jaylen Brown believes that, and that type of belief is like a powerful thing in sports, man. When it permeates through a locker room, and then you start picking up some of these big wins, these validating wins like OKC, and then you add Jason Tatum, and all of a sudden the Celtics look like they're the team to beat in the East. Like that's how crazy things can
Hey, man, that's why things are what they are with Wemby. That's why, because Wemby looks at Joker, he looks at Luka, he looks at SGA. I'm better than all you dudes. I'm better than all of you dudes.
That's the big.
You know who thinks he's the best player in the league? Cam Thomas. He's out of the league.
Yeah, but they're not on the same
Doesn't
level.
fucking
But
matter.
you know,
Normally, you do need a level of talent to at least.
Yeah, you got to produce at that level to think that you
Right.
Cam Thomas, according to you, is one of the best offensive players in the league. He's not helping him.
I said that
Last year. Okay,
This is a
cool.
whole new
This
year.
year, this year, he lost
Jalen
the
Green
ball.
lacking confidence.
Completely different season.
I don't know. I don't know Jalen Green's confidence. We'd have to ask
See
him.
his shot selection.
But Damien, regardless
That doesn't mean
regardless of if they sit at the same table or not, Jaylen Brown looks at SGA and we saw what it was. Like we see
That's what I'm saying,
how
yeah.
he
I
feels.
forgot he
how he
outplayed
feels.
SGA.
You know, even regardless of that, when he looks at him, he's like, "This is free eats."
But
Like
it's
this
not.
is free. This is
He
free
did. He
eats.
feels like that. He does,
Absolutely, absolutely, it is. It's free eats. He sees SJ over there. He's like, "What can this little ass boy do against me except for get cooked?"
The biggest thing I've liked about Jaylen Brown recently is that he's leaning into free throws good, and actually like trying to get to the line. It's actually helped him a lot. But per box plus minus, Jaylen Brown was actually the Celtics' 5th best player last night. So
there's that part too. Obviously,
Who was their best?
Joe Mazzulla, can you help this?
Sam
man get
Hauser,
his
like I
box
said,
plus minus
Sam
up?
Hauser was the best player in the Celtics last night. Then Jordan Walsh, Baylor Shireman, Jason Tatum, and then Jaylen Brown. So the 43 points is
But
cute.
Hauser came out
With
firing.
7
that's
assists
why.
and 1 turnover.
Hauser came out
That's cute. Like all of that stuff is cute. We know who the best player on the court was. It was Sam Hauser, Demon
Shout
Sam.
out to boy
bum,
Hauser,
Jay.
man.
Sam Hauser came out firing. They scored 53 points in the first quarter. That's why.
Sam Hauser's the big key for the Celtics too. If he can shoot, if he could do what he's there to do,
If the shooter can shoot.
Imagine that, Mark.
Because what game was that? That was the OKC game. He came out and he went like 0 for 5, and they were wide open threes too. Yeah. And like chill. That's when you texted the group and was like, "Oh, it's about to get scary." I was like, "Nah, man, they're getting the looks they want. They just got to make them." And then lo and behold, Sam Hauser hit a few. Jaylen Brown was getting his free eats, and then the Celtics,
Jaylen Brown said,
ended
"Here,
up
come
winning.
on, right here on these shoulders. I got us."
But,
Because SGA can't guard.
I'll check the box plus minus for that game. I'll check.
Yeah,
Please
thank
do.
you, Mars.
So
While
we
you're
can
doing
really
that, I
realize
want to
how
make
much of a bum he is.
Jason Tatum was actually the best Celtic on the court that game. Jaylen Brown was second. And the best player overall on the court was actually Shea by a significant margin. Like, not even close. Like, wide margin. He had a 21.1 box plus minus. Jaylen Brown had an 8.
When they do blocks plus minus, Mars, do they account for free eats?
Nope.
No,
I don't think free eats is part of the formula.
I don't think
I
that.
don't
wouldn't,
think free
I
eats is
wouldn't
part of
expect
the
them to because then, SGA and Jokic, their box plus minus will plummet. So
Shout out to freeeats.com. Fellas, I want to make an important announcement to everybody that's in the chat. 2 important announcements. One is that, our Discord is back up, running, and firing right now. If you aren't following us on Discord or a part of our Discord, go jump in there right now. We all just jumped in there this morning, and it is going to be jumping for the playoffs. So make sure that you get over to the Discord. Make sure you join the right groups. We'll have exclusive chats. If you're a Hall of Famer, you'll be in a different tier with us. If you're an All-Star, you know what? Just for all my All-Stars, you could join the Hall of Fame tier just on the Discord. And then everybody else, you'll be able to get in where you fit in. But there's going to be a big group chat with everybody, and it's going to be live starting now. Go jump in the Discord. I can't wait to see you guys all in there. And I can't wait to post that graphic of why Jokic is the least of all the MVP candidates. I'll do that right after the show, and we'll talk about that. However, I do have one more announcement, and it is that we are goated, we are legendary, and we are making history April 10th in Portland, Oregon, in the Moda Center. We will be the first NBA podcast, or podcast in general, to do a live show before an NBA game in an NBA arena. That is us. That is the panel. That is Chill. That is Damien. That is Mars. That is Swiper. Maybe Ox. And we will be there. So you guys pull up. We'll have some guests. We'll have some fun. We'll have live chats. We'll have a live audience. And we might just have a game or two for you guys to participate in. Pull up. It's going to be a fun time. We'll have a meet and greet. And then afterwards, we'll go paint the city red or purple. Purple and gold. However, we're going to paint the city a certain color, so you guys pull up, and it's going to be a good time. All right, the next super chats that I have are from Dub Ballout Highlights said in Swiper, what are your thoughts on Jokic's assist getting boosted up at home games? It's getting pretty nasty. Stat padding at its finest.
I think of his 5 highest games and assists, I think 3 of them were on the road this year, so I don't know, man. You know, just fake assist. He's not as great of a passer.
Right, but let's take half of him off the table. Does that diminish him as a distributor?
I mean,
I don't think so.
As in the masses, it would. If Jokic was averaging 7 assists, people wouldn't entertain the same conversations they do now.
Interesting.
I mean, Mars wouldn't, because Mars thinks he might be the best passer of all time. So that would obviously change things.
Oh, no.
Chill, he averages 11.1 assists at home and
Magic,
10.5 on the road.
Change.
Given the fact that road
changed
players tend to play worse on the road, it is fair to say that Nikola Jokic does not have a significantly higher assist total. And also, I would mention that he plays 2 more minutes per game on the road, precisely because his teammates probably struggle more on the road. So per minute, he averages exactly the same number of assists at home and on the road. Legend of winning is a joke.
So no, he's not. He's making content. He's making content.
We can say whatever we want. Like, everyone has the ability to go on NBA.com and watch all of Jokic's assists.
Yeah, you do. Opinion. And you know what? Go do the same thing.
And also, I watched Luka has the same thing.
That's the thing.
LeBron
if you watch Legend of Winning's
just...
video, which I don't know if you did. If you watched Legend of Winning's video,
I did not.
He said this was a so talking on things you didn't watch is probably a problem. So if you watch Legend of Winning's video, I recommend you do so you can actually understand things. Lowe actually spoke about passes outside of Jokic. He spoke about the assist stat being a problem and how even he showed a LeBron clip or one of the most egregious assists ever because he actually didn't touch the ball the whole play. LeBron got an assist. Yeah, so he spoke about the assist stat as a problem, as a holistic issue.
Okay, but not what is the topic we're talking about?
It's just prevalent because of the talking point around Jokic right now. He used that to talk about the bigger problem, which is the assist stat. So if you watch the video, which I would recommend you would do if you were going to talk about something and call someone a joke, you should probably watch the thing you're calling them a joke for. So if you were to do that, you would see it was more about the assist stat than about Jokic in particular. Okay, although he does believe that Jokic.
To be fair, Mars, Mars, when Ron asked me about scoring and then you rolled your eyes, I didn't say my opinion either. So you didn't even listen to me earlier in the show. I know you were, brother. No.
Like you
I could have changed just like you. I could have changed just like you.
Have you changed?
Like, here's the thing. I'm not watching the video because I know the video. I know that assists are a problem. I understand very explicitly that assists are a problem. And after I saw the highlight of that video, I read a summary from somebody else who watched the video explaining what he was talking about. I'm not giving him a view.
I ain't watched the game, but someone who watched the game told me about the game, so now I'm going to talk about the game.
It's not a game.
Highlight merchants.
Do you understand how many lows waiting?
Hey,
no,
man. I ain't watching none of the NBA.
You live your life on the
court. This is genuinely not worth arguing about because I told Lowe this to his face. Using Jokic as a boost to say something good about the NBA or bad is going to get you numbers because Jokic is extremely polarizing players. That's just what it is. I'm just saying, but like it
is Swiper. I think you understand that when Nikola Jokic is the subject, there's going to be a lot of comments.
Yeah,
and those comments are going to be because the subject around Jokic's stat padding have been already pushed. I don't believe that content creators who have huge platforms should be irresponsible with their content, even if it gets them a few more views.
If you make a Jokic video in the basketball space,
we're all making content. But
him, Pin.
But if your content is misleading, if you want to say assists are a joke in the NBA and you want to put Nikola Jokic on your subject heading, I got no problem with that. The problem is we are living in a world where people have the attention span of mosquitoes. So if you're going to say that, the vast majority of people are going to watch 2 minutes of your video. Yep. Obviously, you're going to mention Jokic in the beginning of your video. By the way, I didn't watch the video. Did I get that one right? Did he mention Nikola Jokic in the beginning of the video? Do I understand how Legend of Winning makes content? The point is, you're making a video to talk about a broader subject, and you're using a subject that is polarizing to boost your views.
The funny thing is, Lowe is going to make a video about this segment right here.
I don't care.
In 2 days.
I understand.
I think you should talk to Lowe about it.
To Chill's point, it doesn't diminish the playmaking. To Chill's point,
it doesn't.
The overall point
it's a problem with everyone.
To be fair,
that should be the takeaway. That should actually be the takeaway.
Let Penn get this nigga, man. Get him.
I just want to let y'all know. After I saw that subject heading of what he said, I decided to go back and watch the last 80 assists that Scotty Barnes had. And guess what? 15 of them were probably fake.
Get him.
So you know what? It's happening across the league. You want okay, like an example. I hand the ball to a player. He dribbles twice. He turns around and he shoots it. Should I get an assist? No, I probably shouldn't. But everyone's getting the assist. Why make Jokic the poster child for your hateful, fucking community to hate on him so you can boost views, so you can get more fucking, I don't know what, more Happy Meals? You need more Happy Meals, bro? Come on, man. Fuck out of here.
Wait, Penn, are you saying, Penn, that Scotty Barnes actually doesn't have 10 plus assists for the last 6 games?
That's exactly what he just said.
No, I was looking at before. No. I looked at it before. I will let you know, Scotty has probably more legit advantage creation assists than any player in the league. And I will let you know, Chill, this is an exciting day for me.
Why
Chill,
that?
I was very excited to tell you this.
Yes, sir.
Among forwards in NBA history,
Like,
to average
since the NBA started.
Since the NBA started, if you are qualified as a forward, we're talking about LeBron, Pippen, all of these guys.
I play the 3 spot. Yes, sir,
Okay,
I do.
3, 4, either or. Forward.
Sure.
You are forward. Players to have 10 or more assists in 6 straight games. Scotty Barnes, LeBron James. That's the list. LeBron's record is 7. 7.
It had 10 assists.
Is
that correct?
In 6 or more games. Now, since we had this huge segment about Scotty and Ben Simmons the other day, I went back and checked how many 10 straight assist games Ben Simmons had. I will let you know something. Ben Simmons had 4. Shout outs to Ben Simmons. His prime was.
But you just said that Scotty's assists were fake. So
no, I said.
I mean, stats have been juiced since the beginning of time. It's not a.
Yes, they have been, and I will also. Hey man,
that was
Michael
also a point
Jordan,
in the
my
video.
goat. Some of his steal stats were gas.
That was also a point in Lowe's video in which he
Yeah.
said,
Mars, did you not hear the commissioner? Did you not hear the commissioner earlier say that this is a highlight era?
He did
Really?
say that.
So
Okay.
once again,
Penn
every
only gotta watch the highlights
issue
of
everyone's
these games,
sharing
man.
with assists is a point that Lowe made.
Honestly, it's kind of rich coming from you, given that I watch a lot more games than you. But I will say one final thing. One final thing. Scotty,
Do highlights count? Are you watching highlights of the games?
Sure, bro.
probably just read a
I'm not
summary
even
of the
watching
game.
highlights.
Oh, you
I'm watching
read the
TikTok reels.
summary.
He
I
read
read
a
a
summary.
summary. I read a summary of a summary of a summary, bro.
How many summaries do you have to read in order for that to count as
I would
watching the
also
game?
like
I got
like to
good
say
Half a
one
summary
just for
equals watching
the
a full game, really.
Low has been working out
As long
quite
as the summary
hard.
says the
He
BPM.
also doesn't eat a lot of McDonald's. This is also a misconception. He doesn't. McDonald's is not super popular here in Atlanta. Just so people know that it's not what people eat. So shout out to you. I don't know where Penn got that information from.
some people
Now,
do.
Penn, if you said to me, well, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about. If you said to me, I eat too much queso, that is 100% true. I would be not Ron side. He's 140 pounds.
So you like
I would
queso
be-
and not salsa?
Queso is way better than salsa, brother.
Salsa
Like,
clears queso.
salsa sucks. No, I'm good. I want. Give
It
me
goes
queso. Give me
guacamole. It goes guacamole,
Guac.
salsa, then queso.
queso. Ugh.
I hate
Right.
guacamole.
Bro, I can't.
You like-
wait.
wait, Mark,
Y'all
have you had
probably
queso before?
don't got good avocados. See
Like,
out here
Yeah,
on the West
I
Coast.
would say it's likely we just don't have
Yeah.
good avocado.
You got
Have
to
you had
get your
chips and
avocados
cheese,
from California, Mexico.
Chips with warm cheese.
Can't wait for the free promo, bro.
Damien, have you had chips with warm cheese before?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if like that's
What do
a
you think?
thing.
He lives under a rock?
We trying to have.
Not everybody has chips
We
with
do,
queso.
we do got to move.
Wait,
on.
because you say chips. Are you talking about French fries? Or are you talking
One final
about?
thing.
If
Um,
Ken is
tortilla
done
chips.
getting him,
No,
then
no,
we're gonna move on. We're
I
not
got
gonna
one
talk
final
about
thing to
queso
say.
with
Chill.
chips.
Yes,
Among
sir.
all those great passers, I went back and looked. Steve Nash, Magic Johnson, all those guys, and I looked at their assists per 100 possessions, and I didn't see a number higher than 17. I really didn't. Scotty Barnes is clipping that mark over the last 5 games.
5
Yeah,
games?
Yeah.
Has anybody ever else
Hey,
done that in
these
5
guys
games?
never did for a
Yeah.
season what Scotty Barnes has done for 5 games.
Five-
We
no,
didn't
no,
talk about
he's
Jamal
not-
Murray at all today, by the way.
Do you understand how
Yeah.
impressive it is?
Yeah,
for
sure.
a guy
Yeah.
to
Just so you know,
work
we are getting on
passer
that.
last
Tomorrow.
We are
tomorrow.
100% getting
I want
on that.
Ron. I want him to be the thumbnail. I want Ron to be up there crying,
we are.
talking about
We are.
Leicester.
No,
He
we
was
are
better than all your
doing-
favorite players this year.
Bro,
Ron.
I just want to let y'all know, doing the work actually pays off. Researching matters. You win drafts. You win conversations.
You win
Research
drafts.
matters, man. Don't
So
let
Penn,
me-
But wait. No,
Do your research
but
before you make
Mars, hey, Penn,
Do
if
your
I
research before you
can,
make posts.
Penn, if I can jokingly
Win
push back with you
drafts?
because hold on, if I can jokingly
You can do
tell you
whatever.
because we're
We
friends.
are friends
You
now.
said
I'm
research
so far
matters.
noticed, by
You
the
said
way.
research matters and that helps you win. Yet you are defeated in the PCL, brother.
That is true.
Heavily
You are
defeated.
correct because you know
I'm
what
talking
else
about.
matters?
I'm talking about Bobcats,
Just
Charlotte
realized we have very
Bobcats.
different approaches.
Like
I won once.
2016.
Even Chill got a better record than you in the PCL.
You are
That's
correct.
what's even
You
Chill.
are
Ain't
correct.
Chill ended up in
I
that
get destroyed. I get
Even
destroyed. I get
Chill. I'm
destroyed
just
in
playing.
the
I'm just playing.
I
Chill.
get destroyed in the PCL. You know why, Swiper? Because in the PCL, we got judges who think aura counts too. And
No, I should have won
very
last time.
little aura.
Yeah,
and I
I
got
should've won last
very
time.
and apparently got very little charisma and very little flow, and I'm very annoying. and I'm a snotty kind of know-it-all, and that doesn't go
Maybe
well
people
in
just,
a
maybe
1 minute
people just
debate.
listen to the
Also,
words
maybe
you
I'm
say
very
and realize
long-winded.
it
That's
doesn't make a lot
another
of
thing.
sense.
Being researched does not mean you're not long-winded. I think
just
y'all are
realized that
much
we
better
all
at
did.
Oh,
putting
that
things
makes
in, like,
sense, Pin. You know so much.
What did
You
Damian
try
say?
to get it all out,
No,
and you
that's
can't.
not-
You
that's not
can't
that.
say
If
everything.
you really
that
know
actually
everything,
know.
you should be able to explain it to a child.
I
So maybe
just
don't know
realized
as
that,
much
like,
as I do.
Summaries, you probably could just
Here, all right,
summarize
here.
it.
Let me.
Damian's trying to get a word
in.
in. What?
Explain it to a
No, I
child,
just-
Pin.
No, we
No,
good.
K-Dot. No, that's not true at all. K-Dot.
Explain it
That's
to
not
a
true.
sway though.
K-Dot,
All right,
that's not
y'all.
true
We
at all.
do got to move on though. So the next super chat I got is from DSG Piccolo. You guys know Piccolo, and you know what he wants to talk about. Let's see if he's gonna talk about it in his $10 super chat. Piccolo said, "My first coach get arrested, and now my assistant GM gets suspended for tampering with Yang fucking Hansen. Dundon got a clean. That's how you say his name. Dundon got a clean house. Cause WTF? Give me that number 1 pick, Adam. Cause they got me going through hell."
If
The
I'm not mistaken,
NBA saw Hansen was so trash. They was like, "There's no way they drafted him ethically. There has to be something going on." That's all it was. They was like, "There's no way this guy got drafted 16th through the right reasons. Something."
Hey,
has to be going on.
Jersey sales
They
went crazy though.
investigated, they seen.
Hey, look, no, cause look, so
There's
wait,
no
so
way.
I'm driving like northeast Portland area where I'm coming from, University of Portland, watching the girls play in the NIT tournament, right? Actually, that was a great game. I hope y'all watched it. But so I'm driving home, and there's a billboard. I'm starting to see like Blazers billboards, and they got Denny Avdia, Shaden Sharp, and Hansi Yang on the billboards. Like, so I'm just saying, like they love Hansi.
We'll be in Portland soon to see that billboard. That's
By the way, Ron-
go take a
He's
picture by
paid
that
off his
billboard.
draft.
By the way, Ron, I just
Right.
got a text message from Legend of Winning, and Legend of Winning would like Penn to know that you need to stop fishing for attention. End of sentence. Because if you want attention, I'm adding on. He will give you attention. Is basically the summary of said sentence.
That's what you gotta do. All you gotta do is fish for attention, and you get it.
That
Say, "No, give me attention."
Hey,
You don't gotta
that
fish to
shit
eat.
worked the
You
first
don't gotta
time. It
fish
ain't
to
gonna
eat.
work
About
twice,
me,
bro.
just tag me,
There's other
please.
ways to hunt, Pin. You know?
That
That's
ain't
what you
gonna
gotta
work
do. You
twice.
just gotta beg
That
for
ain't gonna
attention a
work
little bit.
twice. That ain't gonna work twice, bro. Like, you're not threatening me with jack shit. You want to have a debate? Come on my show. I'll come on your show. I don't really give a fuck. Honestly, at this point, you're not about to fry me on this. I know you attention whoring. I know what clickbaiting is. You don't think that's clickbait?
You don't clickbait?
No, I don't
Hey,
clickbait.
chat.
With Scotty Barnes,
I
you don't
know
clickbait?
a place.
Huh?
You don't clickbait with Scotty Barnes ever?
Go check my channel. Do I clickbait?
Can't we all?
Do I
just
say
get
it's
him?
fine.
You
It's
won't
fine.
believe what I saw.
Can't
I
we
don't do
all
that
just
shit.
get him?
Hey, real talk.
I don't
know
believe
a
what I saw.
place.
He's like, how long you been doing this? How long you been doing this, Pen? Oh, you've been doing this for 3 years? Oh, you ain't ever gonna succeed.
Oh,
Yeah, just because I don't sell out and fucking do that shit. The one time, let me tell you something. The one time I decided to push back on that take that I couldn't succeed as a content creator, I created a video.
I don't know what they're talking about.
I've created 2 videos that have gone stupid viral. In fact, the one video I created, it was called Scotty and RJ Have a Beefy History. Now,
That's not clickbait.
Pause. That was clickbait. That's the one time I fucking did it. And I got
Well, you do it.
280,000 views. My point is, I know how to fucking get views. Nikola Jokic won life.
Absolutely
That's a little
not.
clickbaity. That's a little
Hardcore does
clickbaity.
not
Got him,
exist.
it got 3 million views.
Ron, speaking of doing something, I got something I got to do, bro.
You know what my point?
I'll get what
Like,
you do.
I prefer
sure.
not to farm
brother.
views, not because it's economically good, but personally because I want to have integrity with my content. And I prefer to sleep at night. I don't need to
integrity.
do. You won't believe what Scotty Barnes did. Fuck that, man. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. You will not get an audience that fucks with you. You will not get an audience that supports you beyond basketball with that. You need to earn that shit through trust. And I don't need
feel you
12
on
year olds
that.
checking out my
Love your
videos. I
integrity.
really don't.
And that's
Love
why
integrity.
I'm only
But Pin, I
subscribed
know
to
for-
Sorry Basketball. I'm not subscribed to whatever your channel is. I'm not subscribed to whatever you're talking on your channel because it's not
Yo,
sports.
Mars does good work.
I'm not
Mars is not
subscribed to
clickbait
you
at all.
I'm not subscribed to you. I am only subscribed to Pensare Basketball.
No, hang on,
because
hang on.
I fuck with him on his content
Ma-
outside of
Mars
basketball.
talks sports.
Pensari or
Awesome.
Pensar?
It's Pensari.
Hey, I don't clickbait,
Mars
guys.
Talk Sports is awesome.
See, if you were
And he
subscribed to
doesn't-
Pensare
whoa,
Basketball,
whoa,
Dan,
whoa,
you would
whoa,
know
whoa, whoa.
that.
I am
As a,
subscribed. I am
as a
subscribed.
content
He
creator,
just didn't know how to
I
say
want to be
it,
clear about something.
Ron.
I respect Mars Talk Sports so much more than I respect Legend of Winning. You think I respect you because because you streamer or you got in with the right people at the right time and they put you on how to stream. You think you're great?
Fuck.
No, for real. You want to be for real. Let me ask you a question. Swiper had this whole thing, on the football show, right? We were talking about the best athletes versus the best streamers. We were talking about Kai Cenat and I Show Speed, right? Right? Now, I Show Speed is a crazy athlete, and Kai is a great podcaster. But y'all think those are the best people speaking on the internet just because they get the most views? Is that the world we're living in right now? Your views are going to be currency for how much I got to fucking respect you. You come at me and you be like, oh, I'm a big content creator. I'm a big fish. Fuck you, man. I respect what I do a lot more than I respect what you do. I respect what Mars does. You know why? Because Mars furthers the sport. I'm not even glazing Mars. I'm just saying I've listened to Mars talk sports, literally. He discusses things intelligently. He's not screaming over everybody. It's not clickbaity. It's not rage baity. It's just basketball. Why is that a bad thing? We all love the sport, right? We gotta hate Jokic.
Mars constantly clickbaits about Jalen Green, by the way, just so
he what?
I've never made a Jalen Green video. What's he talking about?
Man, fuck that.
All right, y'all. We about to move off of this. Pin, I think it's well done now, okay? I think it's well done. It's past consumption. But anyway, salute to everybody that's watching the video. Make sure you like and all of that good stuff. BZ Boy 6 sent through a super chat and said Wemby's stat lines are the exact same as last year. SGA improved and he was the MVP last year. OKC barely makes play-in without SGA. Guaranteed, the super team narrative is fucking false and weird.
Still PRA in 2026, man. If you can't see that Wemby's better than he was last year because his PRA is the same, salute to you, man.
Excuse me.
All right, Tens220 said, we not rewarding dribble handoff or dribble and handoff passers, push off merchant, and the dude who can't even play 30 minutes a game. By the way, Luka is a better defender than Jokic this season.
There was an assist Jokic got yesterday where he passed it to Peyton Watson and he was standing like 30 feet away from the rim. And Peyton Watson got the ball, jabbed, took 2 dribbles, did a Euro step, hit a contested floater, and it was an assist.
Yeah.
But that assist, like people say, happens all the time in the NBA. It's not a Jokic exclusive problem. But it should indicate to you that maybe the assist stat in general probably should not mean as much to you as it probably does because it's stupid.
I disagree. Assists are important.
Also,
I agree. Actual assists are important. The box score assist is not important.
Salute to
The
Luka,
two
too.
dribbles
He has
is
been
always
playing much
counted.
better
The
defense.
two dribbles is always counted.
That's the thing. We should also be able to understand that if someone catches the ball 30 feet out and has to beat someone off the dribble.
He wasn't 30 feet.
I wish I could show the clip.
I know exactly what player you're talking about because he fell down right after that.
Yeah, and I'm watching him. He's literally 8 feet behind the 3-point line. But I wish we could show the clip. But if someone has to beat someone off the dribble, then hit a Euro step, then they still have to shoot a contested floater in the paint after they got the ball. Let's just say for the sake of conversation, 28 feet away from the rim. Regardless if you did that in 1 dribble, 2 dribbles, or 17, that's not an assist. You didn't help that guy score. You literally gave him the ball to isolate.
But to be fair, technically, it is an assist in NBA rules.
You passed him the ball and he went ISO. That's what happened.
Yeah.
I'll put the link to that
counted
assist in the chat. I'll put that link to that particular assist in the chat.
Well, don't do it in
you
the
can
chat.
watch
Do it
it.
in the Hall of Fame chat, or do it on Twitter because they can't.
Is Damien in the Hall of Fame chat?
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it in the Hall of Fame chat.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone who wants to watch it, they can. Just tell me if you think this is an assist.
Can you also
I
link
agree with you,
Jamal
Miles.
Murray's game highlights from that game and put them in the Hall of Fame chat as well?
So shout out to the Hall of Famers. It's in the chat right now. It's in the chat right now to the Hall of Fame chats and Telegram. So become a Hall of Famer. You get stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then just tell me if you think that's an assist, because I can assure you it's not. So,
I agree with you, Miles, but by the letter of the law, I think, or by how they do it, they're counting that stuff, which is
they need to change it. That's the point.
yeah.
Hey, I wonder how many times a day he thinks about me and put my name down in his chat or in this little book that he has every day.
Jerry?
Yeah. He says my name like more than my girl does. Like, it's just so unbelievably crazy. Go ahead. Next
Shout
up.
out the Lake Show.
Your girl calls you
Unlimited
swiper?
Z Talks.
Huh?
Your girl calls you swiper?
I mean, I don't have a girlfriend, so I just made up just in case.
Would she call you swiper or would she call you by your name?
If I introduced her when we first met as Swiper, I wouldn't expect. But baby, like I'm Swiper, baby, all those other kind of names.
Okay.
Damon, do you have people do they call you? Do you have a nickname that they
Thank
call
you, Jason. He said that was not an assist.
Damon.
He's a Hall of Famer. He saw it.
Oh, okay. They call you
I don't
Dame.
like
Anybody call you Dame?
My US friends call me Dame. My Aussie friends call me Damo.
Dame.
Wow,
That's
what?
just an Aussie.
Ain't your nickname Stink?
Yeah. Unlimited Z Talks sit through $9.99 and said, like Mars said on his show, that Mars Talk Sports? The show on that?
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
okay.
live yesterday.
It's good.
Multiple hoop streams. Tap in every Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern.
It's good.
Like Mars said on his show, if it's close, I'm taking a player who's goated in the clutch. Give me SGA for this. Give me SGA for me this season. By the way, is SGA MVP? Is SGA Wemby, Jokic?
He's saying it. By the way, SGA is MVP, and he's saying that's the order: SGA, Wemby, Jokic, Luka. That's my order, by the way. That's the 4 I would have.
Does everybody agree with this? SGA, Wemby, Jokic, Luka?
No, I don't.
I
But shout out.
swap.
Do you still have Jokic 1?
No, I don't think. I had it. It stopped. That stopped a while ago.
I got
close to
Jokic too, by the way.
what we want. If you ask me just on MVP, it might be Wemby just based on like all the other stuff, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Who cares? He's gonna win this year, next year, the year after. He's gonna eventually start winning.
All right, Dave, I'm trying to find the super chat. I don't know exactly which one you're talking about, though.
Now, if you ask about Jamal Murray, Mars.
Oh, here we go. JDC said, shit happens when you have certified Luka haters. Mr. Damian here, and swipe it together. My MVP is SGA, but Jokic is not even in the convo.
Believe it or not, I actually love Luka. Like, you guys can attest this. What jersey did I take?
Okay.
What jersey did I take home from LA? Whose jersey? Matter of fact,
Yeah, where is it? Grab that jersey.
Doesn't prove anything.
Someone in the chat needs to take a photo.
Yeah, it does.
I nearly got a
Someone in the
Jaylen
chat
Brown
needs to-
jersey.
Someone in the chat
I
needs to
don't
make a
love
photo.
Jaylen Brown.
I just think,
actually
look,
did
look.
get the Jaylen Brown jersey.
I cover a lot of Lakers games. Like for work, it's one of the teams I'm sort of assigned to.
Yeah.
I think the defense has been a lot to be desired throughout his career. I don't think that's an unfair thing, and especially when he's capable. To me, it's like it's an incompetent versus incapable argument, and I don't think he's incapable. I think he just chooses not to sometimes. I do think there was an athletic decline a little bit in his career swipe, but we talked about that on the show one time. And I think the highs are high, but the lows can be really low. And I think the shooting variance with his shot profile and things can make it inconsistent at times. That's all. But I think I'm pretty fair about Luka, and I do love him, despite what people come to my DMs about all the time. So
Yeah, facts.
All right. PB7 said SGA been the most consistent player throughout the season. Jokic's start to the season was historic. Wemby is defying expectations, and Luka has been on a heater since 2026. Is this the best MVP race since 17?
I think so.
You know what's funny about that 17 race is that Kawhi Leonard was involved in that. And you know what's funny about this season is that Kawhi Leonard should be involved in this. But, for some reason.
He was third in a 2-horse race in 2017 for sure.
Do you have him above Jaylen Brown in the MVP race this year, Ox, or Jaylen Brown?
I have both of them top 5.
Top 5.
Oh,
So
yeah.
what's
Who
your
did you
five?
take out? It was Jokic you took out, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Charles. I'll see you next week.
All right. You guys think this is the best MVP race since 17?
All right, then.
I mean, we've had some quite.
Last year, I think, was a historic MVP race. 24 kind of got ruined by injuries and whatnot. So, yeah. 23, Jokic and Embiid was a really good one. It's a shame, like, narratives kind of killed it at the end, but I think that was a really good one. 22 was Jokic, Giannis, and Embiid. I think that was a good one.
21 was crazy too. There was like 6
21
people.
was a really, really good one.
Yeah.
Most of the
20 was
MVP
the-
races of the 2020s have been good. 2020s, I think, was less of a race than people seem to acknowledge. Like
The
for me, it was
2020
Giannis
season,
quite
like the
clearly.
LeBron.
Yeah, for me, it was Giannis quite clearly. Like, but whatever. But anytime Bron's involved, it's gonna
help his case a little bit.
Who were the guys in the race in 21?
It was Jokic and Embiid, but
Jokic
like
and Steph.
crazy
Steph finished
season.
third.
So like
Yeah.
Steph kind of pushed himself into it towards the end of the year.
Mhm.
I know LeBron said he should be the MVP that year, but for me it was a Jokic and Embiid type of thing in terms of the actual race. 19 was really good between Giannis and Harden. 18, Bron and Harden, probably not one of my favorites. 17 was nice. 16 wasn't a race. 15, yeah. 14 wasn't really a race. 13 wasn't a race. 12 wasn't. 11 was just a travesty. And then 10, 9, no real race. 8, Chris Paul. Yeah, I would say the best race, I would probably say was 20. 22 was a really good one, in my opinion. 22 and 21. Those 2 years are really good. But this year is probably better too.
16 wasn't a race, Mars?
This year's ridiculous.
Hell no. Hell no.
All right.
All right, fellas. The next super chat is from Sinbad696. Sinbad said, Dub chill, Dub ox, as usual. Pre-injury Giannis per 75 was 37 on 10 plus relative true shooting. Imagine that on the Spurs. Imagine it. JT sent through a $9.99 super chat and said, each player at their peaks, who wins in a 2v2 game? Kawhi and Michael Jordan versus Kobe and LeBron.
Natural instinct for me, I was going to go one way, but I actually think it might be Kawhi and Jordan. Kawhi gets to that spot.
2-2 is so weird.
Yeah.
I got Kawhi and Jordan.
Kawhi just has that thing about him where he just legit will not miss.
Kobe gonna have Bron standing on the hoop, offensive rebounding all game like that. I got Kawhi and Bron, or Kawhi and Jordan. Pin, who you got?
I don't know.
All right. Teddy sent through a super chat. I'm not going to worry with the second part of your name, but Teddy came through at $9.99 and said KD year 3 had the scoring title and was second in MVP. Stop lying about him.
I don't know. He was a top 5 player in the league. He wasn't as good as Wemby is. I just think people don't understand how good I think Wemby is when I say that these guys aren't as good as as him. It's not even a knock to them. I think KD was amazing. He just wasn't Wemby in year 3.
What about end of the season 2017-18 Jokic, the last 13 games of the year, Mars?
You know what would be interesting? To go through all these all-time greats' careers and ask how many of their seasons were actually better than what Wemby's doing right now. Not now, but like for a segment.
I would be curious.
Interesting.
Maybe sometime during this summer, Pin. Remind me of that, and we might do that. But you're probably not going to be there for that episode because, you know, I just wouldn't be able to tolerate the disrespect that you would do with. Actually, let me get to this next super chat. It's funny that I mentioned that. The next super chat from a tribe called Lynn said, Pin, get that Kobe vitriol out your heart, man.
Okay, so that's exactly what I was going at. What Kobe season is better than the current Wemby season? Go ahead. I think there's maybe one. I think there's maybe.
Euro done the first time. You can try it again. We're just going to Euro it again.
You want me to Manu Ginobili it? All right.
I mean, no, we're Euro and you're still fucking.
You got to respond to the super chat. He spent $10 to tell me to stop hating. So I'm just asking a really legitimate question. Wemby's really good, man. We just heard Swiper say per minute he is the best player in the league.
This year,
is a really talented league.
Sure.
He's 22 years old.
Amazing.
I don't think it's crazy to say this is an all-time great season up here.
I agree. All-time great season.
All right. Dre Knows Ball said, my Luka MVP case. Jokic, Shea, and Wemby have much deeper teams, even with all the injuries. They have guys all year coming in and producing. Luka has 50 wins with an incomplete roster from the AD trade.
He does have the worst team of the bunch, I think, from like top to bottom. Although the most surprising team of the bunch to me is San Antonio. So,
all right. Teddy Hart sent through $10 and said, Ron, if you don't pick Antoine Tyler, I swear to God, A&K all the way. If you know, you know. I almost made him my sixth man. I almost did. But, you know, Isaiah Thomas was right there, and then I had to take the best college scorer in the whole thing, Adam Morrison. So, you know, I'm sorry.
Second best.
Who's the best?
He's no Michael Beasley.
All right, best mid-range scorer. There you go. All right, best perimeter scorer, Morris.
You can have it. It's
There
fine.
you go. There you go. All right, we got some $5 super chats. Well, a lot of $5 super chats, but let's go ahead and get into them. The first one is from Vortex CX9. Swiper so salty about people saying Luka playing better than Jokic that he has resorted to using misleading stats and spamming data baller on the timeline. Clown emoji.
There's nothing misleading about it. I think you have to make an argument he's been a better offensive player than Jokic this year, and I just don't see it personally. That's where you would have to start.
Is he better defensive player than Jokic?
I don't think he's had a better defensive season, but I mean, I think a lot of people feel that way. So, but I mean, all in all, it doesn't matter. Like the Nuggets are just, I mean, I don't know.
Did you understand someone saying Lucas had a better defensive season?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if you're especially going with like the stuff that he's done from like February on, then sure, you know, maybe you could Jokic post injury. That's probably been the difference, but yeah, you know.
Flash Orion said the MVP race is interesting because Jokic, Luka, Wemby have had stretches with higher peaks than SGA throughout the season, but SGA has been the most consistent. Do you guys agree with that? They've all peaked higher than SGA?
I think SGA's peaks have been just as high, if not higher. It's just that his lows are so much higher than everyone else that you're not noticing how high the peaks are because everything looks so consistent, which is once again a testament to what I think is his greatness. But I do like the exercise of if you flip the seasons around where the end is the start and the start is the end. How, like if Jokic closed the season with his first 32 games, people right now would be saying he should be like the runaway MVP because of the level he was playing at the first 32 games. But because that was the start and now this is what he's closing with, it looks as, oh yeah, he just fell off. But if he built up to what he's at now, what he was at the start of the season, people would be saying he should be the MVP. And the inverse for like Luka, for example, if Luka had his December stretch now, people would be putting him at like 7th in MVP.
But
so
isn't
it's
it
all
valuable to be peaking later in the season because that's a testament to your off-season conditioning and also like to show like how much you've taken wear and tear? Like nobody's healthy right now. Nobody.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how you look at it because I can agree with that viewpoint, but then there's also the opposite viewpoint where the end of the season is when all the tanking teams are outright tanking. Like it's egregious right now.
That's fair.
And so the quality of opponents, if you have a favorable schedule, you are beating up on teams that like I watched the Memphis Grizzlies play like 3 nights ago. No disrespect to them guys. I hope they have like prosperous careers, whether in the NBA or elsewhere. I didn't know like half of the players the Grizzlies were playing. And I like to take pride that I keep up with these teams. I didn't know half of the people they were playing, but they were out there playing NBA minutes against NBA teams that are trying to win games. It's like, so if you want to look at it from that viewpoint, it's like, it can go either way. It's a tough to play all 82 and you got to be healthy and you're obviously beat up and all of that. But you're also at the end of the season, you're playing teams that are just outwardly trying to lose games.
I think there needs to be some sort of maybe stat introduced. I know introducing more stats is very troublesome to some people up here, but maybe there needs to be a stat where we weight games that mean something way more than games that don't mean something. And maybe we take some of those stats that you put up against Washington, Memphis, Brooklyn, and we kind of maybe not throw them out, but we diminish them a little bit in terms of how we weight your averages. You know, because like, again, if you're telling me that these tanking teams count, then Ousmane Dieng is a future superstar.
He just had 31 and 10, I think. But the best approximation is that we have like the stats for people against like top 10 teams or top 10 defenses, and you can look at them. That's the best approximation. But even then, that doesn't account for you might have played that top 10 defense when they were resting a bunch of guys. So statistically, that's still a top 10 defense, but you didn't actually play them at full strength. So there probably will be someone who comes up with it at some point. But
if you look at it, like even the defensive player of the year shit, right? Like I've heard people kind of make the argument on Scotty Barnes and say, well, the Raptors defense kind of holds up when he's off the court, but against top teams, they're like 15 points worse with him off the court. So it's like, yeah, you can hold up against Washington without him, but you can't hold up against OKC without him. You can't hold up against Detroit without him. So I think that's where I think these bad teams are screwing up everything.
All right, fellas. The next super chat is from. Oh, well, never mind. The next super chat is from JDC. No, I gotta ask it. Pin, what do you focus on more with the MVP race? The highs and the peaks, or the lows?
I focus on your impact on your team on and off the court. And I always ask myself the question, what would your team be without you?
So not the lows.
Not the lows or the highs. I don't care about 83 points. I don't care about your 9-point, 10-point game. I care about who you are on a Tuesday and what that means to your team. That includes screen setting. That includes defense. That includes offense. That includes shot making. That includes clutch scoring. That means that I do care about your fourth quarter scoring in tight matchups more than I do about your first quarter scoring against the Brooklyn Nets.
All right.
Impact.
JDC said Jokic propaganda is bullshit. Since injury, he has been the second best player on his team, but he is the MVP.
That's what I'm saying. Narratives are really strong.
Jokic have gone kind of out of control at this point.
Yeah, this is really strong. But again, shout out to Jamal.
Maybe shout out Lester. Yeah.
No, shout out to Jamal for sure. Like he's a lock, I think, for All NBA at this point.
But even this, even this, when this player doesn't play, this narrative thing, because the Nuggets did really well without Jokic, and in fairness, also the Spurs did really well without Wemby. But can you the other day on my yesterday on my timeline, I saw that the Pistons have a better win percentage when Cade doesn't play than when Cade does play. But is Cade not on the team when he doesn't play? Is he not sitting on the bench? Does he not have an impact? Is he not part of structuring that organization? Does he not lead? Does he not have an impact on his teammates?
Okay, now we're going a bit down.
I think it's been the correct way to do it.
I'm not saying he does or he doesn't. I'm just
what happened is with Denver is they played a weaker part of their schedule. They had a negative net rating that month, but they had some really key wins versus Boston, the 76ers, the Toronto Raptors with no Valanciunas in them. They just deserve credit for that. I think the issue is that Jokic, the people that have been waiting for Jokic to slide are getting their moment, and so I think they have turned it into like this. Like I said, this massive narrative thing about him. But I think, like I said, I'm sorry, I'll finish up on
go.
Then I said this on Twitter yesterday. People are only celebrating, and not here, but a lot of people are only celebrating Jamal to slander Jokic. And I'm saying they've both been great on their own right.
That's common swipe. But people, you got to expect that if he plays good.
But that's not fair to Jamal though, because Jamal's like legit. You know what I mean? Like,
it's never going to be fair the way we talk about sports, and it's just never going to happen. Especially when you have guys that just moments ago just discredited what happens when a player is on the court when not on the court, but then get on their knees for Jaylen Brown on-off numbers. It's just
those are once again on-off versus plays versus not plays is not the same thing. It's very different, but you need a little bit of pseudo intellectual curiosity to figure that out.
You gotta understand basketball to keep talking all the shit that you be talking.
Ron, I love you. Ox, I love you. Bars, love you. I can't wait. See y'all soon. 8 days.
It's just ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Now I understand because you just read summaries. So.
Big Zod,
it's all making sense.
JJ, the GOAT anime, sent through $4.99 and said, L argument pin, if Jokic can shoot 60% from the field, then him taking more shots gives his team a better chance than role players catching a rhythm.
Big Za, please look up the law of diminishing returns, and you might be shocked at what you find.
Big Za.
Long story short, the more shots he takes, he'd be less efficient.
The long story short is the Karl Malone, John Stockton pick and roll becomes less effective with every attempt. Because the more predictable your offense becomes, the more the defense develops a rhythm on how to stop it, the less likely there is a counter to that, which is why the Boston Celtics have one of the best offenses in the NBA, because they have counters, they have spacing, they have cutters, they have a variety of places they can go. Jokic activating all of his teammates gives him options. Those options free him up to be more efficient. If Jokic just went out and tried to get 70 points, he wouldn't be very efficient at all.
All right, G41X said all of the Luka highest scoring games resulted in wins. Most of Jokic plus plus career high 61 was L's. So Ox is right. Who's really the ball hawk? Jokic is a playing trophy merchant.
Is it possible that Nikola Jokic scores most when his teammates don't show up?
When it comes to basketball,
think of that?
I'm saying Ox is typically right. So
Magic Johnson could score 45 points when his team wasn't like themselves. There's a lot of players out there who can score 30 points.
How do these guys know when their other players aren't going to be themselves? Is it like something that they realize quick, like throughout the game? Is it something like that in warmups? They're looking in their eyes and they're like, "Oh, he's not locked in. I need to shoot a lot today." Or is it like a?
It could be a lot of things, Docs. I mean, thank you for the question. That's a really great question. I think sometimes when you are a team leader, you have a pulse on your team. You know when guys are tired. You know when guys maybe were partying the night before. You know when guys are injured, guys are bruised, guys are hurt. And you could probably tell within the first quarter from the defensive energy and the force with which people are running the court how locked in they are. If you notice that your shooter has gone 0 for 2 and all his jumpers are short, you might be able to tell that he's got tired legs. If you see your big,
0 for 2 is not that bad.
Or
though.
0 for 4, whatever. But if all his jumpers are short and he's typically a player who goes in and out with his shooting in the first quarter, we're saying if he's short on all his jumpers in the first quarter, this dude is tired. I got to help him out. So at that point, I believe it is on you. And Rasheed Wallace used to do this all the time. He used to let his teammates cook early so that they can get a rhythm with the basketball, figure out who's going, figure out who's hot. And now we have a game plan where you can't really gang up on Rasheed. You can't triple team Rasheed because Rasheed was like that. I used to debate people all the time. Rasheed should have been in the conversations like with those top guys in his prime, but he never had those numbers. He never had those numbers that Tim and Kevin Garnett did. But he had the winning.
In the grassroots levels, on the grassroots levels, you know what I'm saying? At the lunch tables and stuff, Rasheed was in those conversations.
Absolutely. At the barbershop, in the school, in the cafeteria, he was. But in the national media outlet, because people didn't like him very much, or they thought the technicals dominated the narrative around how great Rasheed was. But when you actually watch how teams guarded him, absolutely guarded him like a superstar. And you know that's what I hate about the Pistons narrative. Oh, they didn't really have a star. Yeah, Rasheed Wallace, bro. What we doing here?
All right, Dame Ron Lampkin sent through $5. Salute to Dame Ron. Dame Ron said, Raptors and Scotty Barnes ass. Pin, the Raptors and Scotty Barnes are ass. How you get clamped by the Kings? Hawks 5-game Eastern Conference run loading. JJ All-NBA player, and P5 and Barnes are not even close.
Well, get your narrative off. The Hawks are playing really well. Shout outs to the Hawks. I think the Raptors embarrassed themselves yesterday against the Kings. I saw it. Like, Scotty game time decision, hurt shoulder, hurt hand, big fall the day before. He was a game time decision, but with Ingram out, with Quickly out, Scotty decided to play. So, Scotty was not himself. I think he was horrible defensively. This is a guy who blocked Jalen Green at the rim on a dunk, who couldn't block a DeMar DeRozan layup last night. It's nuts to me. Scotty's very, very, very exhausted right now, and he has not played like himself the last couple of games. I don't know if it's the toll of leading the offense plus leading the defense, but he's a human being. I got empathy for it. But that being said, the Raptors absolutely got outworked by Precious Achiuwa. They made him look like a fucking superstar last night. It's an embarrassing effort, and the Raptors should be, ashamed of themselves. They've fallen from 5th to 7th on a loss to the Sacramento Kings at home.
Oh, wait a second.
Week, by the way. So
wait a second. The Raptors are in the play-in?
Yes, sir. But the schedule softens up, and it's very hard for the rest of the teams. The Raptors will be back.
I wasn't wrong. I was early.
You were early, Ron.
But with that being said, it's not like he met Jalen Green at the rim. He came from behind Jalen Green. He could have just went dunked the basket.
Jalen Green was dumb, but still a hell of a play.
Absolutely a hell of a play. But when you say it like that, it makes it seem like he met him at the rim. Like
he's met plenty of high flyers at the rim and blocked him.
I didn't say he didn't. I'm just talking about this particular play. And DeMar DeRozan isn't the easiast person to block.
That's the 17th full-time leading scorer.
He's pretty crafty.
I got you for sure. But he got blown by a 37-year-old DeMar DeRozan, and that don't happen to Scotty Barnes very often. I will say this though. I went back and watched the tape yesterday because I do that. I don't just watch summaries. I actually watch all the tape. Scotty Barnes didn't get more than 5 inches off the ground the entire night. He missed a point-blank layup because he didn't want to dunk it. That block attempt on DeMar DeRozan, he literally just stood there and tried to jump over a phone booth. And I was like, damn, Scotty Barnes really turning into Nikola Jokic right now. Fuck. Yeah. Couldn't jump. Couldn't even get out.
He should have got out the way. He hurt his team last night.
He really did.
Been better. That would have been better without him.
They would have lost without him. They lost with him. I don't think he hurt them, but he didn't help them.
All right, y'all. It's Simply Cool Joe sent through $4.99 and said the most consistent player of the top 5 has the most up and downs of the bunch. What the hell are we talking about?
Who said that about who?
I think Swiper said that about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that he had the most up and down. I think it's more like the OKC Thunder have, been so consistently great that we're a little bit bored, so we're looking for things to nitpick with them. And Shai's been amazing. Shai is my pick for MVP, for sure. But I'm not mad at Wemby.
Yeah,
I think that would be cool. That would be cool for the league.
I still have Shai too.
I think Shai's gonna win it, but
yeah,
if the Lakers do beat the Thunder and that allows the Spurs to catch them in the standings and the Spurs get the 1 seed, I think that might be it to flip it.
Yeah.
SoCal said Luka puts the ball in hoop, and he's a walking 50 wins. But because he's not a plus 20 in warp per 75.
For 75,000 impact metrics.
Doesn't matter.
Yo, you're right.
I will ask if you put ball in hoop and you're walking 50 wins, why aren't you top 20 in warp per 75,000? What aren't you doing? That's leading you to not be top 20. That's what I want to ask. Like, what are they calculating that you're not doing enough? You might want to do more of that.
Because they make up formulas, and it's
they really
like
don't.
They literally.
I mean,
do.
sometimes they do.
Yeah, they
some
literally
of these
make
formulas
up
be
formulas.
bullshit, but some of them are very.
And the formulas don't really because people think certain shit matters that doesn't matter in basketball. And they throw that shit in the formulas, just like that doesn't really matter.
Alex, when you talk to regular people who are not analytics nerds, do you think they generally have a really high understanding of basketball?
I typically try not to talk to people like that about basketball because so many people don't understand basketball.
I think the general person who watches the basketball watches the basketball.
Yeah, well, see that, and that's ridiculous. You should watch the whole game, and that's why. I'm very serious about this, Pen. Like when I go out, like if I'm at the bar or something and I'm chilling, watching, I'll stop talking to you because I'm like, you don't really know what you're looking at, huh? And I'll get up and walk away. I don't like talking to people about basketball. I'm dead serious, Mars. I don't like talking to people about basketball because it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm kind of the same way. But I think there was an assistant coach.
You guys are just assholes.
No,
absolutely,
we're,
absolutely, yes.
I don't think it's assholes. It's just more like, what am I supposed to get from this conversation if you really don't understand what you're watching?
Oh, so you can't talk to somebody if they're not intellectually curious?
It's not about intellectual curiosity.
I'll try to change the subject and talk about something I don't know about, like baseball or something.
Ron, ideally, the point of a conversation is to exchange. Ron, the point of a conversation, which again, in Twitter Spaces, the point of a conversation is to win the conversation and cook the conversation. But prior to Twitter and prior to social media, the point of a conversation was an exchange of information, i.e., I talk to you for an hour, you talk to me for an hour, and hopefully at the end of it, we walk away with relatively equal new information and things to think about. That's the point of a conversation. So if somebody doesn't understand basketball at all, what are you getting from that? What are you getting from that exchange? I agree with that.
Maybe you could teach them a thing or two.
But my thing is,
maybe you guys can gain satisfaction from teaching somebody.
So in the early age of analytics, which was like 2006, 2007, when analytics were not broadly accessible to everybody, I remember talking to a Raptors assistant coach at the time, and I asked, how strongly do you guys rely on analytics? And he said, not that much. He said analytics are for people who don't understand the game very much to understand it better and see what we see. So my view on it is leaders in value of a replacement is going to be a more accurate reflection of who's really great in the NBA than my favorite 10 players, usually. And you can go back through history, through every year, and you can probably prove that to be true. So it's not a replacement for watching the games, which I think is the sad part, is what it's become. Someone says, this guy has 8 defensive EPM, so he's the greatest defender ever. And it's just like, are you really watching the games? Do you see how it's happening? Do you see the context of the lineups? Even with the Jaylen Brown thing, when I said he's negative 8.2, it's obviously, I'm not saying Jaylen Brown's a bad player. He's still a top 20 player for me. It's just when I think about putting him in top 5 conversations, that's where the negative 8.2 gets in the way, because I do understand how that negative 8.2 is being accumulated, and I do understand how much heavy lifting his teammates are doing. You do understand also, Ron, do you remember one of my biggest frequent issues with this Cade talk is how good his teammates are and how little credit they get for it? Mm-hmm. For 3 years, this has been my issue. Stop diminishing how good his teammates are, because I respect the shit out of a lot of those players. Isaiah Stewart, Jalen Duren, Asar Thompson, Ron Holland. I like these players a lot. Dennis Jenkins, Marcus Sasser, Tobias Harris has been a dog on defense. So I look at this team and I'm like, why do we reduce it down to one guy carries and everyone else is just bus riding? I don't like this narrative. So I always push back against that. And now what is that team doing without him? They're carrying, they're holding down. And when he comes back, he's going to be rested and hopefully he's going to cook up in the playoffs. I got the Pistons going to the finals. Go Pistons.
Not going to happen. But, it's just, I just think they need to put all stats behind paywalls. And I'm not talking like $3.99. I'm talking like $100 a month. I'm talking about all stats, even just regular box scores. I'm talking about box scores like points, assists, rebounds, everything behind $100 a month.
That would get people out my replies for one.
You know what I'm saying?
I would pay the 100 and I'd still be up here PRing y'all to death. Logan Sparks 23 said someone turn Ox's mic down. Buddy dead ass screaming. Keep having to lower my speaker.
My thing is like every well, because sometimes, well, first of all, there's a couple things, because sometimes my mic be too low, and then I'll be like, turn your mic up, and I'll turn it up, then be like, turn your mic down. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just be like, okay, I'm gonna try to find a happy medium, and then I just get pissed off, and I just start kind of yelling about certain things. So,
do you have a sound mixer?
Yeah, I do. That's how I turn it up and down. And then on top of that, sometimes I'll be just like have my face really close to the mic, because like when I do like comedy or something, I'm supposed to like keep the mic right here. But then JD messages me, he's like, oh, you gotta be like 6 inches away. And it's like, I don't really know how much 6 inches is. Is this 6 inches? Is this 6 inches? And then I get into the conversation and I'll just be like this.
That's what she said.
Like, exactly. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, well, because I'm lying like 6 inches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
All right, Geordie Scott 7 sent through $5 and said, why does only Jokic get flamed for his fake assist? I don't believe only Jokic has fake assist. Let's check Luka's and everyone else's assists. I think somebody did that in a certain video.
They are all about 10, 15% fake, including LeBron's, including John Stockton's. A lot of fake.
John Stockton used to be the poster boy for that guy, I remember, because I was the one telling people.
By the way, there's like high value and low value assists. And I don't think you need analytics to tell you that some assists are way, way, way better than others. If I just pass you the ball and you happen to be open and it's a grenade, as Jordan likes to call them, and you hit the shot, I get an assist for that. But if I manipulate the defense and I cross up my man and I draw 3 defenders and I find you wide open for a dunk at the rim like James Harden often used to do, that's also an assist. We need
grenade, as who likes to call them?
Jordan likes to call them grenades, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one.
Shout out Jordan, man.
You too?
Popularizing the term. No, more drench.
Never even heard of that term before. But I think, I think an assist is an assist. Like, if it's a bucket, it's a bucket. Like,
no.
All right, Metri YT said, who has Joker made better? ? Cam and Tim came to play with him and is literally the same players they've always been. And stop capping like he played defense. Yeah, who does Jokic make better?
Nobody, obviously.
Yes, you know what? And like I said, that's why. But yes, I can actually get better if I have to cover up for his non-defensive playing ass. I should get paid more money. You're right.
Aaron Gordon is one player who's gotten a lot better. Bruce Brown was much better. Bruce Brown
get better because of Jokic.
Well, Aaron Gordon became a 40% 3-point shooter. I'm not about to give Jokic credit for that.
No. Like I think Aaron Gordon overall is a playmaker, and Aaron Gordon himself has credited Nikola Jokic with a ton of his development.
That's it.
Basketball development. I'll say this: Bruce Brown was awesome-ish. I want to say awesome-ish because I don't like him. With the Nuggets, He got paid $22 million, went to Indiana, stunk it up, went to Toronto, stunk it up. Went last year to the Pelicans, stunk it up, went back to Denver. He's not great, but he's way better than he was in Indiana and Toronto this year. So, there's certain types of players that definitely do benefit off of Jokic. For sure.
Does that have something to do with Jamal Murray?
Oh, for sure. Jamal deserves a ton of credit.
Yeah,
Could that have anything to do with the coaching staff?
But that's where those on-off numbers come in, right, Ox? So when we isolate for possessions without Jamal on the court and with Jokic on the court, then we can easily see how much is Peyton Watson doing with Jamal.
What about the other 3 guys on the court?
You can do that too. That's the beauty of these $100 paywall analytics.
Mike Tarver said JB lost 5 players from the offseason till the start. Him and his team are thriving. If anyone else did that, if anybody else did what he did, auto MVP, shaking my head.
I'm just gonna stay away from the Jaylen Brown conversation these days.
Shit, I thought you were talking about JB Bickerstaff. My bad.
Well, because Ron, like I said a while ago, back when Damo said I was disrespecting Tyrese Maxey and Austin Reeves because I brought this up. It's very clear that coming into the season, there is only a handful of guys that are allowed to be in these conversations, no matter what anybody else does. They're hand chosen, and the media, the basketball world says these are the guys that can only be in this conversation. And it's simple as that.
Jaylen Brown's teammates also stepped up. He also has a lot of good new teammates.
Yeah, so does Victor Wembanyama.
Yes, absolutely. And Wemby is one of his own new teammates because he didn't play a lot last year.
He played though, right?
He did play.
KG
Kevin
all
Garnett,
over
yeah.
again. Yeah.
All right, Bob sent
ridiculous.
through a super chat
This
that
is
said,
fucking ridiculous.
Luka almost lost to a Kawhi-less Clippers team with a trash PG-13 and a washed Harden. Kyrie played better in almost every series. Harden is greater than Luka, by the way.
Just want to let y'all know. Aaron
I
Gordon.
was Kyrie played better in the first round. So it's kind of where it was up.
Aaron Gordon without Jokic on the court has a plus 4.1 net rating. With Jokic on the court, it goes up to 19.8. And the defense does not change at all.
The defense doesn't change at all. Gotcha.
0.
What's Jokic net rating without Aaron Gordon?
It's plus 7.5.
Sounds like they depend on each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
But one of them is
Aaron Gordon
clearly-
makes Jokic better. Right.
Yes. When you use your teammates, they should make you better.
What's their defense with Jokic on without Aaron Gordon? Does it change?
117.9.
Is that worse than it is when Gordon is without Jokic?
Yep. And the offense is worse too. Wait. Yes, of course. But the offense is better when Jokic is a solo carrier, obviously. Jokic without Gordon has a 125.4 net rating. So he's not relying on Aaron Gordon to clean up the offense. He was relying on Aaron Gordon to clean up the defense, which is fair because Aaron Gordon's an awesome defender.
What's the formula again?
It's just
It's per 100 possessions. Just
per
offensive
100
rating,
possessions, offensive rating, defensive rating minus to net. So if I give up 100 points per 100 possessions to the other team and I score 120 points per 100 possessions, my net rating is plus 20, which means if a game goes 100 possessions, I should win by 20.
Okay.
In theory.
It's really simple. It's not advanced analytics. It's just basically counting.
Yeah, that's a pretty simple formula. Yeah.
STT said, I'm ready for the Luka versus Shea. It just sucks. One got to get guarded by Jake LeBum, but no excuses.
I think JJ Redick is very in tune with narratives and whatnot when it comes to the MVP stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw the kitchen sink at Shea. I really wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he tries to end his 20-point streak. Something like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
They're going to quadruple team him?
I'm not saying like they overtly just like ignore everyone, but I wouldn't be surprised if like he comes up with some quote unquote janky defense to
They're not
slow down
stopping.
Shea.
They don't have the personnel to do it.
Yeah, I'm not saying they stop Shea. I don't know if the team can really just. He might miss, but I don't know if you can stop Shea in the regular season. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers like.
Is Marcus Smart
throw a
playing?
lot. I don't know.
No,
I don't think so.
Or from what people in the chat said, no, he's not playing.
So they have no chance. They can throw 5 defenders at him. He'll still get his 20 points.
See?
All right, Diddler Biz. Shout out to the Biz from Diddler, and shout out to Diddler Biz. Diddler's Biz said, "Hey Ron, if I pull up on April 10th, do I get your permission to share orange juice and pancakes with Swiper? Thanks, Ron, for looking out." Oh, absolutely. Champagne. Well, you got to put a little champagne in that orange juice, and then you can get some pancakes. And then I don't know, Swiper might let you get some more cakes too. It just all depends on what you want to do. But yeah, absolutely, I'll allow that to happen. Saturday, April 11th, you guys can team up for brunch, and then Ox can give you a demo on what happens when they go.
Why
out for
would you
brunch
say
and
that?
That's what Debbie cakes, funnel cakes. Swiper likes the one cakes too. The the little chocolate cakes.
Bro, Swiper is gonna put your ass in a headlock, bro.
Hey, orange juice and cakes on Swiper. Drago FC said, to every panelist, is Wemby gonna be the GOAT? He gonna win every defensive player of the year he qualifies for?
I don't know.
I think he can be.
We'll see.
I think he is.
But I thought that's what it was before he got drafted, like legitimate GOAT potential. And even offensively, he's coming along faster than I thought. I didn't expect this by year 3. So, and you could argue
like he's a
if
top
he was
15 offensive player in the league.
You could argue he could have already been a 3-time DPOY by year 3. Like he came second in year 1, and then obviously got hurt in year 2 when he was probably going to win it. So it's probably 2 years late. That's how good he is.
Shout out Wemby, man. Fat Boy Keem said Glenn Rice or Latrell Sprewell.
Latrell.
Give me Glenn.
Latrell.
Shout out Latrell, man. That's all I'm gonna say. But God,
Glenn Rice was amazing, though.
Yeah, I'll take the boy Glenn. We got another super chat from my man Tupac Westside. Chimed in again and said, I don't understand
the argument.
I don't understand the argument that Shaq should have won at least one of those MVPs. He had merit, but I hate the other extreme that Nash had no case himself. Or I think he meant to say I don't like.
Nash had a case. He shouldn't have won. That simple.
Indeed. Merry Christmas.
There you have it. Nims Noseball said, I'm taking Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, and Texas. Trae Young, Blake Griffin, Tony Allen, Kevin Durant, LaMarcus Aldridge, Buddy Hield, and DJ Augustine. This is a squad right here, boy.
Yeah, that is a squad.
I don't remember how tough DJ Augustine was.
Yeah, DJ was nasty.
I really consider taking Texas just so I could add Kevin Durant to my team, but
all right, Luffy Gear 4th sent through a super chat and said Austin Reeves and Luka over Jaylen Brown and Tatum. Laughing emojis. Most unserious shit I heard on here today. And we seen Ron lock in Caden Boozer from bars in the draft.
I do think that duo provides you more value. And if that duo was in Boston, they'd be a better team, in my opinion. But okay, cool.
Hezo Mello said, Pin, you did all that yapping, and he said all that shit in the video. Jesus Christ, bro.
Okay, a couple things real quick. Number one, that video is 28 minutes long, so I gave you a summary in less than 10 minutes. So that's a W for me. Number two, I obviously didn't watch the video, so apparently I knew all the shit that he was going to say anyway. So W, telepathy, and W, summaries.
You got cooked in under 30 seconds. Two Unstoppable Inches said Raptors are the epitome of fool's gold. Suedo stars and no potential having bums. I hate them. Pin just rage baiting all of us at this point.
Bro, I hate them too. Fuck, man. Yo, you and me, we got to have a beer. Fuck it. I hate them too. No, I'm kidding. No. Respect to the Raptors. They've had a great season.
Right here, right now.
Yo. They've had a great season. They've overachieved, but anyone expecting this team to go past the first round is insane. They're probably not going to go past the first round unless a lot of shit goes right for them and a lot of shit goes wrong for the other team. But that being said, I trust Scotty in the playoffs. He always shows up with the brightest when the lights are brightest. He's shown me that year over year. So, I just hope he's healthy going into the playoffs because I know I'm going to have to come up on the panel and defend his 8-point performance and Ron's gonna fry me for 2 hours. So
Man, I ain't even say nothing to you today.
That's W restraint.
I'll just let it.
Why do you think I dragged that low segment for so long? I was just trying to put it off. See?
Oh, so you chose to beef with low over me?
Yeah,
that lets me know how you feel about me as a debater.
But you know what? The last time the panel disrespected Scotty Barnes, it aged like milk. So I think you learned your lesson. Don't.
Oh, so Scotty cooked me. So in return, I don't want the funk with Scotty.
I think you mess with a dude once, you get punched in the face that hard. I think you got to let it slide. You just got to let it slide. The dude is making history. If he has two more, if he has 10 more, can we just be honest though? You know how hard it is to get 10 assists as a forward? To do it 6 straight games that consistently with the level of talent he's playing with, this is crazy.
6 straight games is amazing, like for sure. But like I'm not,
and he's sitting fourth quarters, bro.
It says he's a forward. He plays forward, but he hasn't been playing the traditional forward role in these past games.
Two games in the entire 6 games he started at point guard. Other games he's starting with one of the best passing guards in the league in Jamal Shed.
Who?
Jamal Shed.
One of the best passing guards in the league, Jamal Shed.
He's incredible.
Okay, no doubt.
He's a great passer. Not one of the best point guards by no means. He's a backup guard, but he's an incredible passer.
For sure. Oh, Chet. This kid's iPhone overheated yesterday in the sauna. I was so happy.
Damn.
I was so happy. Like, what the fuck you get, you little bastard? Put your phone away.
The Sarmo said Penn was doing commie gimmick at the end of his last live stream, saying that his worldview is empathy based, yet you just fat shame Low for Jokic DHO.
Yeah, that's funny. The conversation was Jaden Ivey, and there was a person in the chat who was saying that Jaden Ivey has a right to express his opinion, et cetera, et cetera. And I said that hating on somebody for their identity and who they love is messed up, and I don't hate on somebody for something they can't change about themselves. That being said, I follow that up by saying, the only reason I might hate you is if you're an asshole. So there you go. This ain't about the Happy Meal. It's about the asshole part.
Hell, asshole.
Oh, well, it might be about the Happy Meal.
I'm consistent, bro.
It might be.
I'm consistent.
Drago FC said Penn tried to little boy Swiper about how many views he gets a couple weeks ago, by the way. Ron had to break them up.
See, that's also a lie, Drago FC. I know you wanted the super chat read earlier because you wanted my reaction to it. Here's my reaction to it. How did that conversation start? Swiper said, Penn, respectfully, I'm bigger in the space than you are. And I was like, I got more views than you. I got more subscribers than you. And Ron's like, nah, we not finna do this. That's how it came. I didn't just go out of my way. I know Swiper's huge in this space. He's a accredited media guy. He's huge on Twitter. Anytime he quote tweets me, he ratios me every single time. He's huge on Twitter. I'm just saying, don't little boy me is what I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro, LeBron James could come at me and I'm still gonna clap back. Like I'm not like I don't duck fades. What'd you say? What'd you say in the chat? You said I respect Penn because he don't duck fades. I really don't. I have no chill. I will fight you 6-on-1 and get my ass kicked. I don't care.
Shout out. Penn.
I'm insane. Wait.
He's local.
Ox. Didn't you tell me that if I took the hat off, I wouldn't be insane no more?
I didn't.
You stand corrected.
I didn't necessarily say that you wouldn't be insane anymore. I just wanted to do like a test study, like take that off and see how it treats you. And now we see it's not the hat.
Hey, you know what's funny, Penn?
What up?
I didn't mean to send you that text, but it went to you. Hey, and it's me. Hey, see,
yeah,
hey, look,
funny.
If I talk behind your back, more than likely I'm saying good stuff about you. Ox, I meant to text this to you. I said one thing you gotta love about Penn is he don't duck no fades. LOL. That silly ass boy's introductions is from the shoulders.
Oh man, nah, he come out swinging for sure.
You ever been a 5'11" point guard getting blocked by 6'9" dudes at the rim? You gotta stand up for yourself. They'll punk you all day. They will punk you all day. The toughest dudes on your basketball team be the undersized guards. I swear to God, they always are.
Speaking of which, Penn, I almost dunked on a 7'2" dude last night. I practically did, and it was an N1. Yeah, I practically.
on,
It was
boy.
kind of like a throw through, and he hit my hand and knocked me out. But like, yeah, Chad, it's
hey,
up
Ron.
right
Oh
now.
yeah.
What's up?
And after they took that fluid out, sorry in advance, bro.
Sure, bro. Sure.
No, that shit hurt so bad. And when we was playing in March, bro, you seen how when you came to that one game, you seen how I was running, but that shit hurt so bad, bro. But like,
Hey, tell that to
good now.
Hans.
Huh? Are you serious? You better go. Hans is gonna be mad at you. He's gonna be like, see what you got me into? Got me out here messing with these people.
Brian Cook said Ticket hyped up Jamal Murray to Penny Hardaway levels just to hate on Joker. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
All right, Hardwood IQ said Luka Doncic and Jalen Johnson have been named NBA Players of the Month. Is that what happened? I mean, it sounds about right. Let me see.
I mean, the Hawks been winning.
Well, either way it goes, we'll talk about it tomorrow if that was the case. The next members chat. So we got some members chats now. Shout out to Eli the Misfit. Eli said Ox got the worst list, but the best. Salute.
How do I got the worst list? I learn basketball, man. Watch ball, Eli.
Shout out to Misfit. Be True 2310 said put Kansas State so Beasley's eligible.
He did. I don't think y'all gotta pay attention to the chat. Eli really be in the chat pressing. Like he be pressing y'all in the chat.
Salute to Eli, man. Keep pressing, Eli. Keep pressing. Exclusive Excellence said back-to-back 40 bombs, playing ultra ethical ball, Wemby.
But did you see that first play? I'm curious to know how was that a foul? Like that first and one, was that on Stephon Castle? I just don't understand those type of calls. Like, matter of fact, Drench had made a video about this a couple months ago. It was just like, where are the fouls? Sometimes it's a foul, sometimes it's not, and they're talking about legal guarding position, all this and that. It wasn't even a foul. Like, are we not allowed to play defense anymore? I don't know. I watched the game. Maybe y'all didn't watch the game. Maybe y'all didn't see that part.
No, I didn't watch the game. I'm not watching the Warriors no more. All right, I'm protesting the Warriors on national TV. Get them the fuck off of my TV. God damn, I'm tired of seeing that sorry shit. But anyways, y'all, it has been a good episode. It has been fun. We gave you a little bit of everything today. We did a draft. We talked about the MVP talks. We talked about who's the best player in the league. We talked a little bit about who we think will make it to the finals out of East Conference. We had other conversations in between. We had some beef up here, and also, ultimately, we talked ball at a very high level. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, same place, 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time. And before we get up out of here, shout out to Donald Trez and shout out to Jeffrey M. Dove. Jeffrey M. Dove. Shout out to you. Appreciate everybody that is a member right now. If you're not a member, join up. And if you're Jeffrey M. Dove.
Yo, if you cooking today, make sure to have your salad too. Peace.
I don't know who that was referred to or astray to, but get a salad, y'all. Eat healthy. Eat some fruit too. And meet us in Portland, Oregon, April 10th. We will see you guys. We'll have a live show there. We'll have a meet and greet. We'll have an after party. And ultimately, we'll just have a time. See you guys in the morning.